What is poppin', people? Welcome back to Shy Ill Reacts. I am your host, Shy Ill, and we are back in the building. And as Chucky would say, Chingong in the building. All right. Salutes. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I hope y'all spend the afternoon with us as much as you can. This is a special broadcast, an impromptu broadcast, and a broadcast, frankly, we didn't want to have to do. But we're here to salute our brother, original member of the Usual Suspects, original viewer of the Shy Ill Reacts Ill Cartel channel, early supporter, all around good dude, and the moment he wasn't in the chat, it was extremely noticeable. And I felt it right away. We'll get into all of that part of it as we talk. This was a kick in the nuts to us. Kick in the nuts to the Discord. We were in the Discord last night, the Usual Suspects, talking about it when I got the news. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingong. He's been gone since, I believe, March 12th. I remember vividly him not being at my birthday stream. I didn't know for sure if you. Everything's been a blur. I'll explain it like that. Everything's been a blur in that sense because y'all have heard me over the week say, "Yo, let's put out an APB out on Chucky," and I also brought up that there's other people that sometimes they come around and sometimes they're gone, and sometimes I've offended them and didn't know it, and they didn't like something I said or this or that, and we're kind of used to it. It's something that happens. At one point, I even said, "But Chucky, if that's you, Papa, then whatever it is, I apologize because you one of the guys." After last night, memories started coming back of, yeah, this is exactly how it went down. I just didn't think that it's been so long. It's been so It feels like March is. It feels like the birthday stream is a long ass time ago. You know what I mean? And I remember he wasn't there for the birthday stream. I remembered last night that I immediately went back to the stream before the last stream that he was at. And he asked me a simple question, and I gave him a simple answer, and it was nothing. It was regular, what we do. I said, man, there's nothing there. I don't think I offended him, And weeks passed. We were just where I was hoping he was locked up because usually, people disappear. They come back. They be like, I was in the county. You know what I'm saying? I was here. I was there.
Conscious Moron just subscribed on YouTube.
Shout out to the Conscious Moron for the subs. Salutes. Appreciate you. There's our new goal up there. Our new goal is 100K. I'm gonna officially dedicate the first 10K to Chucky Chingong. He wanted to be at that celebration the other night. Now that was another thing that dawned on me. Damn, Chucky didn't show up for the 10K celebration. What's going on? Now, on March 27th in the Discord, I put up a message and I tagged Chucky and I said, state your name, gangster. AKA, let me know what's up. I never got a response. So after the 10K party the other night, last night, my cousin called and he wanted me to look up somebody for him, find somebody for him. And when I was done on that, it dawned on me. I said, Chucky's a DJ. You know what I'm saying? Chucky got a Googleable name. And I Googled his name and instantly started seeing memorial stuff. And at first, I tried to block it out like the picture wasn't even his, I guess, in my mind. And no, it turned out that it was true. I was gutted. Again, your boy hasn't slept. Some people would say, "Oh, it's just internet people. It's just internet people." Now it's thicker than that. When you're building something and there's somebody there and they're helping you lay the bricks and they're cheering you along when they can't help you place that next brick, but they want you to place that next brick. Well, that was the type of shit Chucky was on. You know what I'm saying? Always had an encouraging word. Always saluting on the music. Always trying to connect people. You know what I'm saying? Always coming in here and telling us about, going to a wrestling tournament with his kids and how much he appreciated his family. These are the things we saw, we knew, we spoke about. Chucky was a constant in here. And the moment he was gone, before we knew he was really gone, he was missed. I'm going to take my time today's stream. I want to go through some of his Instagram stuff, some of the comments on his memorial, just so people can get a testament to who he was. Salutes to Jacqueline, salutes to Zoraida, salutes to everybody that's been helping with information. We got video of them doing a benefit car wash to benefit his family in his town. We got their GoFundMe. I want to find ways to help them. They're a humble family that isn't asking for much. This live stream was for us, for the people that hang out here on a regular basis, that talk to each other and argue and all of that shit on a regular basis, respectfully, and we're in here on these subjects, right? I just wanted to have the conversation with y'all of the best ways to go about these things. All right, I do want to put together another live stream, a bigger live stream, a promoted live stream, to help them out as much as we can. I got their GoFundMe QR code on the screen. Let me know if it needs to be bigger. You can scan that and go directly to the GoFundMe for their family. He leaves behind 3 children, and a sick mother. This was an unexpected situation. We don't know what it is, and frankly, it doesn't matter to me. But we don't know what it is. His daughter is the arbiter of that GoFundMe. But we'll get back to that. Again, it's there. Please, every dollar counts. $1 counts, $2 counts. But today is to remember him, to talk about him, to talk about our experience here. I also want to do something that he wanted us to do, that it was his idea and he brought it to my attention. And I want to talk with y'all about the best ways to move forward as far as helping the family out and the things that we could do to make that happen, because they're not asking for a lot. If I had it, they'd have it. So yes, I want to do something bigger. He is part of the foundation of this channel. He's been around from the first live stream. He's been around from the first episode of Surviving El Chapo. One of the first commenters on here. He is our first wrench. First person to get a wrench. First person trusted with a wrench. First person that came and helped push the content forward by giving us a link that we needed to react to, and I gave him the wrench so that he could throw it in the chat. And then from there, we wrenched Oso, who was supposed to be the first wrench, but Oso wasn't coming with no links. Chucky Chingon was, right? It was always a cool thing to come in here, go in the chat, and it say Chingon in the building. You know what I'm saying? Or something else to that effect, always. If he wasn't going to be around, he let it be known like some of you do. And I appreciate it. You don't have to, but I salute you for it. He'd be like, yo, gonna take the son up this way to go do this. We got a wrestling tournament. Boom, tell your son to whoop some ass. Then he'd come back and be like, he whooped some ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't have direct contact to the family yet. There is contact information through the GoFundMe that myself or somebody more well-spoken in the clique will reach out to see what we can do. But, Chucky was always appreciative of my music. We knew people in common. He's a DJ, you know what I'm saying? He know my brother nonstop. He was always encouraging with everything. He had artists. He would ask me. I'd give him the player price. Shy, what you charge for a verse, man? You know the player price, $500. You know what I'm saying? Because it's for my time. But he was always trying to connect people. He'd go do a DJ set. He put up the little video. We got to go through the Discord and find all of this stuff. But he would go in there, drop a little video. He would ask me, Shy, can I take this song or that song? And I said, Papa, if you could find it, rock that shit. Whatever you need from me, let me know. Shit, he wanted drops. I believe he wanted drops. I don't know if I ever got to him. I took for granted Chucky was always there. You know? But I wanna, listen, I get complaints from people. I get constructive criticism all the time. This channel is different, and I do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people will say, "Oh, you're wasting your time. You got 17 people in a memorial thing." Well, I'm here with the hopes and the intent that there's 17 people make this turn into something. You know, why? Because there would have been 18 people here, and there would have been Chucky. I notice when somebody of the usual suspects is missing in the chat. I could feel it in the conversation. There's a perspective missing. You know? Chucky's one of the dudes that been here from day one. I want to honor him today. You know? And I want to honor him the next time. And I want to continue to try to help his family. Last night, I took that image of him and made a t-shirt design that I want to, offer up to the family, and say, maybe they got somebody in their town that can press up some shirts for them. I think this is a shirt just with the image, just with the hip hop of it, just with the culture of it. It just looks like culture. You don't even have to know the guy to rock a shirt with that logo on it or with that image on it. So maybe they got somebody out there that could press for them, and they could raise some funds like that. I would say I'd put it in my shop. But the shop and the fulfillment company, they take such a big chunk out of it. I don't want them to get peanuts for all the hard work they put in selling shirts. So those are the type of things that I wanted to talk about with y'all. I could easily say right now, we open up the wheel, we take all that bread and send it, which is something that we can do. I could take $10 media requests, and we could do media requests, $10 a pop, and all of the proceeds, of course, they're gonna cut a piece of it, but boom, all the proceeds go there. But if I could direct people directly to their GoFundMe, there's nobody's goodwill is lost. Nobody's dollar is lost. Does that make sense? So these are the things I wanted to come in and talk to y'all about while we honor Chucky. Now, I hope to get in contact with his family and offer them whatever assistance that we can, and to continue pushing their GoFundMe. He has a son that's graduating in May this month. Probably just graduated. That was one of the things. If you read the GoFundMe, I'll put it up on the screen right now and I'll read it for y'all. Let me go through the chat quickly. Shout out Zoraida. Rest in peace, Chucky. A great father, an enormous influence in the community. Shout out Shannon. Salutes to you, Shannon. R.I.P. Chucky. Salutes Jacqueline. R.I.P. Chucky. Salutes Deb. Duerma en paz. Salutes Eddie Jimenez. R.I.P. Chucky Chingon. Salutes Zaza. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. Shout out Bri Buck Outdoors. Rest in peace, Chingon. Shout out Albert Flores. Rest in peace. Shit's crazy, son. Hundreds up for Chucky, for sure. I remember bro told us about meeting big people too, like it was regular stuff. Yeah, that's the kind of dude he was, though. That's why me and him would be able to have those conversations. You know? He was just that dude like that. Always in the mix of some shit. He was always in the community. The community showed out for him. Now it's our turn for this community to show out for him. Shout out 323G, rest in peace. Shout out Primo, rest easy. God bless his soul and his kids and family. Salutes. Shout out Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Que en paz descanse, Chucky. My condolences to the family. Lucy said, was just gonna say that, Shy. He was here since the beginning. Since the beginning. Since the beginning. You know? Since the beginning. So I gotta honor him. I have to. We was thinking about salutes to Peter for popping up right now. We was thinking about you last night too. Like, you know, people are busy. People have lives. I was hoping that's what Chucky was on. I was hoping Chucky was busy as shit. Busy getting that paper.
Millions.
You know? Shout out Winnie the Pooh. Rest in peace, Chucky. Salutes. So as I said, that's honestly what I like about this channel. It's a nice little community. I don't be going out as much anymore on the weekends, and this is a nice little place to hang out. And that's what it is.
But I wanted to do hood rat stuff with my friend.
We come here and we talk our shit. You know? Salute Zoraida. Fuck. Peter said, rest in peace, Chucky. Me and him had some funny battles about the wrench. You know? He was he was the numero uno wrench holder. You know? It's rough, man. You know? So man, hang out with us. It's Sunday. Smoke them if you got them. Drink them if you got them. If you're sober, here's a hug from me to you. Salute to all our listeners that are going to catch this replay, and the ones that travel, and the ones that are on the road, the ones that are headed home, headed to vacation, whatever. Safe travels. Salutes. We just going to hang out today. Take it easy. Look at some comments about Chucky. Look back on some of the stuff he had to say here. And he wanted us to go back and do a reaction to the first episode. He wanted us to do, I believe, the whole season. I think the whole season, but he settled for the first episode or something like that. But he was adamant, like, "Side, that shit would be hilarious to go back to." You know? I want to do that. We'll go back to episode 1 today. Hopefully, we get to talk to Jay or P. Flores, because they too, on a regular basis, knew when they got here whether he was in here or not. They would always shout out Chucky Chingon. Why? Because they knew he was going to be here eventually. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's what it was. It is what it is. Shout out Chris123. Yeah, I respect you a lot because you don't pick any side of the cartel. You call the bullshit on the journalists. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I had somebody today tell me, and we'll get to that later, but it was a comment about, you know, what I should do, how I should approach the content. He also said that I take any constructive criticism as hate. It's not the case. I take your approach into consideration. I take how you talk to me. I take how you talk to me and what's your experience. Have you done what I'm doing? So I don't know that we need to talk about it like that. I take it, you can leave your constructive criticism. Make sure it's constructive and respectful, and maybe it's taken into account. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Shout out Zorada. Yes, I am so happy he was able to see his son win the wrestling championship. He was so proud of his son's wrestling success. All the time. All the time. Got to take him up there to do this. Tell him to whoop some ass. Every time. Tell him to whoop some ass. Putazo season. You know? I literally felt his presence missing. He passed away on the 12th. Our next stream was on the... When did I do the birthday stream? I did one on my birthday? I don't remember. Or did I do it that Friday? Let me see. March. Yeah, it was Friday night. It's Friday night. So he passed away on the 12th. Friday night I did the live stream. He wasn't there. I immediately felt that shit. Where the fuck is Chucky? If anybody was going to be here, where's Chucky? You know? Support the Stanton family in their time of loss. Yeah, I did it on a Friday. Salutes. In loving memory of my father, Carlos Chuck Stanton, who passed away very suddenly on 3/12/25. He was only 48 years young when he passed away, leaving behind his 3 children, Sierra, Renee, and Carlitos. He passed away right before my younger brother's graduation in May, and this tragedy has left our family in shock and lost. Those who knew my dad knew how amazing he was. He was extremely loyal to his family and friends, and his laugh and smile were contagious. We felt that loyalty right here in the chat. It was the topic of his conversation on a regular basis. As we grieve during this hard time, we ask that you keep the Stanton family in your prayers and help us reach our goal so we can lay my father to rest. We thank you for your support during this time. We would like to raise funds. To give Carlos Chuck Stanton the beautiful send-off he deserves. 2, to do something meaningful for Carlitos after his graduation in May. And 3, to support any needs Chuck's children and mother, who has bone cancer, may need during their time of grieving. All right? Sierra Stanton, the daughter, Tucson, Arizona. They've made $2,250 raised of a $6,000 goal. A $6,000 goal is not a greedy goal in the least bit. $6,000 goal. I see people jump out there and drop $20,000 goals and $15,000 goals and $30,000 goals. This is not that. So I'm gonna figure out ways to make some little higger pennies happen, and get them there. But I want to get those pennies the least amount juiced as possible. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that would like to drop 5, 10, 20, whatever you can drop straight to the GoFundMe, please do. Please do. All right? And then, all the power chats that come in today, I'll drop that in there too. And we'll sit here and we'll figure out what we're going to do, how we're going to do it, to do a bigger... This is just, it ain't been 24 hours since I found out that the homie's gone. You know what I'm saying? Your boy ain't slept yet. My mind was just fucking doing backflips all day and night. I just want to figure I want to help figure these things out. Why? Because that dude was here supporting me and believed in me early. You know what I'm saying? Terry, you got to pay into Chucky's shit to be here today, so somebody give Terry's whole ass 24 hours.
Put him in a fucking bed, you might.
We're not dealing with you today. You a coward. We talking about valiant men, brave men, men who took care of their families today. We're not talking about little girls behind computers talking tough. I mean, period. Say it when you see me or say nothing at all. Fuck you talking to. Soft ass. Yeah, your mother's got a soft ass. Pussy. Run up. Show me. Show me I'm soft. Shout out Jonathan Pantoja. Rest in peace, my nigga Chucky Chingon. His family and loved ones, a righteous and honorable man. About his family with a great personality and all about having an amazing time. That's it, man. He was easy. Cool runnings. Chill. Shout out Chris123. Did you hear about the TikTok female? Yes, we covered it on the last live stream. It was the only sober part of the stream, and it was the only thing we covered. Let's see. It brought me to tears, man. Yeah, it was despicable. I talked about how whoever put that together, whoever did that, it's just some coward shit. Anybody that can honor that, you pussy. So many women getting unalive. Number one suspect, Doble R, but who knows if he actually did. It's just, when the media comes out 15 minutes after something happens and they have a name that the authorities fed to them, I got to take it with a grain of salt. All right? Shout out Miguel Lopez on the check-in. Salute to you, sir. Primo, Chris, if you don't know what this live is about right now, I'm going to tell you. Chill with any other news shit. It's irrelevant. Yeah, we're not going to go crazy on we're not going to go crazy on Chris, but salute to you, Chris. And maybe we do cover some things. Again, we're going to put a price on his ass, and we're going to put a price on maybe put a price on the reactions, and I'm gonna send the proceeds of that to the GoFundMe. You know what I mean? We'll figure that out. But we're gonna do, I'm not in a hurry, bro. We're gonna do a couple of things today, but it's cool. I appreciate you, Primo, but I appreciate you too, Chris. We good. Give his ass 24 years. Oh, Terry's a coward though. Terry's one of those internet nerds that likes trolling, but calling people soft and shit when he's anonymous. Like, Terry, run up. But anyways, yeah. So salutes to Primo, salutes to Chris. Rest in peace, Chucky though. Salutes Chris 123. I appreciate you. So there it is. That was what was written. Those are very realistic goals. Those are very human things. And if there's a guy whose family deserved it, it was dude. You know what I'm saying? Constant on his family shit. Be up in this chat talking about it, you know? So I'm going to leave that QR code up there. All right, we'll go back to the GoFundMe page every now and then, and I'll repump it. Again, any, and here's another thing. If you want to make a donation through this channel, you could do it through the Power Chat. All Power Chats today will go directly to their GoFundMe. You know what I'm saying? Again, some kind of percentage, I don't know if it's 12%, something is going to come out of it as far as on Power Chat's end, but everything else will go in there. Not a problem. So all Power Chats, I'm going to drop the link to the Power Chat in here, in the live chat. There's also a link in the description. So any donos that you put in the Power Chat will go direct to, once it processes through Power Chat, I'll be dropping it in the GoFundMe. All right. Let me pin that. Again, my mind is a little bit of everywhere. And I'm not on much sleep, so y'all just gonna have to bear with me today, but I hope you do. To anybody who's been a voice here on a regular basis, we'd be doing the same for you. Anybody that's been a believer here and helping us move forward, we would be doing the same for you and your family. So boom, I started seeing those things last night, and then I went to the Discord, and I just started letting the usual suspects in on what was going on. I let them know I had bad news, and I let them know rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. And then I just went to work, making that T-shirt design and trying to wrap my head around it. I was mad, very mad. I'm still mad. Why? Because Terry's alive. That's why I'm mad. People like Terry are alive. Trolls, they're alive. Ivan Archivaldo or every other psychopath, sociopath out here. The person who did that to that girl, they're alive. Some reason, cool ass family man, DJ hip hop dude like Chucky, he gone. I was mad. I'm still mad. But I've been dealing with that anger since I'm a kid. My life has been lost, one after the other. You know? But I'm upset. I'm upset that it had to be a nice guy like him. I know this channel is just the tiniest little fraction of the man's life. Look at the impact he made over here, though. On all of us. We all had a conversation or some shit with Chucky. A back and forth or a joke in the chat. You know? But them other motherfuckers is alive. You know? So it's frustrating. And I know how hard he worked for them, so he's not there. They don't got him no more. Just look around at your family and just imagine if they wasn't going to have you no more. And if you're the rudder on the ship, if you're the captain of the ship, you got to wonder what happens to the ship if you're not there. So, again, don't have to be 1,000, don't have to be 500, don't have to be 100, whatever you can. If you could throw it to the GoFundMe or if you want to throw it through here, whatever. And here, you could give me something, I don't know, something to react to, right? Something to react to. If you want to put media in the Power Chat and give me something to react to, what are we going to do? $1 a minute? So however long the video is, $1 a minute? Does that sound reasonable? Whatever you guys want to do. If you want to go straight to the GoFundMe, if you want to take the GoFundMe and share it. If you are people in the community in Tucson, we know Zorada's in the community. She's going to be doing her thing to see what's up, see what we can, how we can get through to get to situations that we can help. But if you're in the Tucson area and you know people that love Chucky, that would love to be here right now, that would love to fucking drop $10 for a reaction so that we can drop it in the GoFundMe, whatever we can do today. Again, this won't be the last time. I'm going to push the line on this and push this issue. I might lose viewers over it. Me vale madre. Somebody translated for the Jono Sabos. I mean? I want my chat active today. With each other. Fellowship. In Chucky's name. Because that's what he'd be doing if he was here. He missed my birthday stream and the 10K stream. Buddy was excited for that 10K, man. He been saying that 10K was coming. He already told me the 100K is coming. First 10K subs on this channel dedicated to Chucky Chingon. I'm disgusted that we have to be here to do this today. I'm disgusted and just disrespected that a troll like Terry is alive today. Shout out JP. Chucky was a big part of the reason why I started saying after party in the Discord. He loved his Discord conversations. Chucky was in the mix, man. After party in the Discord. Well, I guess we got to bring it back, JP. I guess even if you don't show up, even if you late to the party, motherfucker. For Chucky, we're going to have to put the after party in the Discord. Another thing I want to do on this channel is I want to name something after Chucky on this channel. Maybe the wheel, maybe something that keeps his name on it, right? I don't know what that is yet. For those that know the history of the UFC, there was a guy named Mask Lewis. And Mask Lewis, he was the creator of Tap Out, the clothing line, Tap Out logo. Big sponsor of fighters early in the UFC days, in the Zuffa days. Helped grow the sport, and the sport helped grow him. He passed away. He was taken out by a drunk driver. And on the door for many years, maybe 20, maybe more, all the way up until the UFC was sold publicly, they had his name on the cage door, Mask Lewis. Some people, the young kids coming up, they probably didn't know what that meant, but it was there. I want something like that on the channel. I considered a couple of things. I don't have an answer yet. But I want to maybe name the goal, the sub-goal, the Chingon goal going forward, or maybe the wrenches. Name of the wrenches, Los Chingones. You know, something. I want to give him something that stays here. Does that make sense? You know? That's what I want to do for him. All right. Shout out Zorada, Hunters up. Shout out Oso, my brother in the building. Primo, I'm sure the channel gave him what it gives us. Shout out Primo. I'm sure the channel gave him what it gives us all. A place to come, to chill, laugh, shoot the shit, see interesting shit, and all with people that we don't personally know, just a chill spot. Period. And over this last 2 years, year and a half since we've been going live, we've been growing those personal relationships and having those personal conversations. Do we argue? Yeah, I do. Sometimes me and Zaza butt heads. Sometimes me and Albert butt heads. Right? We don't go crazy. We cool. We appreciate each other. We still here. Terry's revenge. The fact that you would use his name just makes me feel like, why are you alive? You know? That's an alt, so that one gets out of here forever. But Terry, you would never. Put him in a fucking bedroom. Terry, you're a coward like your father. Your father couldn't even raise you with his cowardice. You know what I'm saying? You're a fucking coward like your father. Like, what are you? Catch me in traffic, pussy. Put him away. That one's forever. That's an art. That gotta go forever. We'll bring the Terry one back, just so that when he don't show up no more, we know he's dead. Your mother's a cornball. Bro, this hits hard. I know I didn't have the pleasure of personally meeting Chucky, but it feels like I knew him. He was one of the guys. You, Eddie, are one of the guys. Also, one of the guys. JP, one of the guys. Zoraida, Shannon. Like, we in here. We in here. We spend time here. We get information together. We find out about shit. We hear the most crazy shit in here together. I mean, that's the mark of a weak ass troll, that he can't even troll me without using somebody else's name. That's why it makes me mad he's alive. You know what I'm saying? That's just hoe shit. The hoishness runs deep with that one. Right? Chucky would have laughed at that. Chucky would have said, what's up? Can I crack him in his shit? Can I put him in the fucking bathroom? Is it time for this mama bicho to get put in the bathroom? Huh? Shout out Shannon. I agree 100% with Primo. So yeah, it's gonna hit hard. It's gonna hit hard, Eddie. It does hit hard. I don't blame none of us for not feeling like we lost something. I felt it right away. The day it happened. Felt it. Wait, where's Buddy at? I'd expect other people to miss it, not him. You know? Shout out El Toro. You know? Rest in peace, Chucky. El Cartel Familia for life. I hope you're doing well, sir. Shout out Primo. He said maybe since he was the first wrench, it could be the Chingon squad or Chingon certified. I say Los Chingones. I like Los Chingones. I think he'd have liked Los Chingones. Then I need a good chingale la madre fucking drop so that I could put it when they put him in the bathroom. We all we got. Salutes. So motherfuckers, yeah. Trolls are still living today. Unfortunately. It's crazy. Pussies. Good smack in the mouth. Let's get it. What did I want to take a look at? Let me go here. Let me go to his Instagram. Let's go to Chucky's Instagram. Yeah, I wanna make a couple shirt designs for them. Use some of his images and he got a community out there, you know. Shout out El Toro. Salutes. Maybe towards the end of the stream, if people want to donate music, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But whatever comes through this power chat today will go to the GoFundMe. And if you can go to the GoFundMe directly, I'd rather you do that, if that makes sense. Because there's nobody, there's nobody taxing that on the way in. All right, let's get it. All right. Now let me tell you something. And I believe he and I spoke about it before. The man has a very impressive collection of fedoras. Impressive, all right? Chucky Chingon have very impressive collection of fedoras, all right? You'll see him in a couple different pictures, different fedoras and shit. I had a time where I had a nice little collection, but he got some dope shit going on right there. That's Chucky in his element, man. But he loved hip hop, man. He loved hip hop. Right? I believe that's his son. Yep, Stanton's. Yep, Carlos Stanton. Shout out Chucky. That's what I know of him. Padre. Father. Father first, then hip hop. Father first, then DJ. That's what I know of him. All right? That's what I know of him. Let's This was his element. This where he was at when he was telling us he was on his way. This 17 weeks ago, he uploaded this. That's a proud father right there, man. And that shorty's doing his thing. He's graduating. You did your job. He's graduating. You know what I mean? That's breaking generational curses right there. No? Shout out Eddie Jimenez. I recall the day you put out APB on Chucky. You asked about his whereabouts and if anyone had heard him. Let me tell you, I was doing it every live stream, and I got to the point where I said, man, stop. Because maybe you're annoying him. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. But I was like, this just don't feel right. It felt different. It's happened before, but this felt different. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. If you don't know what we're doing, we're here to support the family of a supporter of mine who has been in my chat and in my Discord from the beginning. And he passed away. We instantly felt his presence lost here. And we want to help push the GoFundMe for his family. The QR code is on the screen. All right, hit the like button if you have yet to do so. We hanging out. All right, this is not your regular Il Cartel stream. Maybe we'll get to that stuff later. Again, I'm in no hurry. You know what I'm saying? In Chicago, right? Yeah. Shout out Lucy. All the usual suspects know that I remember all y'all. I'm not as active as I would like to. I have my little critters to attend to, but I watch every video, read the Discord. Dios lo bendiga a todos always. Salutes to you, Lucy. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. And salutes to the critters. Tell them I said.
Millions.
Shy, wasn't he looking forward to bringing his son to a wrestling meet out here? Yeah. He was telling me something. I believe he was talking about summertime. Something. He had something that was going on out here. I don't remember. Again, between here and the time, we're going to do another stream for Chucky. But that one's going to be full on. I got it figured out. You know what I'm saying? We got this. We got that. Let's make this bread. Right now, anything that comes through in the power chat will go straight to him. Straight to the GoFundMe once it leaves power chat. But if you can go directly to the GoFundMe, I'd appreciate that you do that. All right, but this to me looks like mission accomplished. Like they went out there and handled their business. Flowing Wells champion. He's a proud father, boy. He going, his best friend's gone, basically. Know what I mean? His best friend's gone. But this is what he was always on. Flowing Wells Invitationals, Finals, let's go. This is what he was on. Shorty taller than his dad. Yeah, he's a big boy. He was busting asses out there. Boom. Iron Man. Proud of this boy. That was a proud father. He was a proud father. All of you guys in there, that's your goal. To create children that you can have pride in. He had pride in his son. He was excited about going to them wrestling meets. Excited about that shit. He come in the chat and let us know. Papa, I'm going to be listening. But I'm going to be driving to this thing over here. You know? And he let it be known. Salute Chucky. Official. Shout out to the homie, I Face Killer. Boom. Got his turntable. I wish I'd have saw that logo. I would have used that on his t-shirt. I could still do that. He loved it, man. It was his kid, and then it was hip-hop. It was his kids, and then it was hip-hop. If anybody knows of any community hip hop, things in Tucson that we could send the link to right now and get his community in here, that'd be beautiful. That's so sad that he lost his best friend. That's what happened. That's what happened. Unfortunately. Carlitos, he was proud of his boy, man. He was proud of his boy. He was a good father. That's Chucky on the right. Mad Flyers, this is what he did. This was his work. There he goes right there. Doing what he loved to do. Old memories, repping. This is the Chucky I know right here. This image. I guess I'll be throwing a B-Day party next week. VIP invites will go out. Let's go, Leo season. With a fedora. Happy birthday to my big brother Ricky, a.k.a. Big Man. Rest in peace, bro. Coolest big bro ever. Oh. He got his baby brother back. Unfortunate for his children, but he got his baby brother back. This the type of shit Chucky was on. This the type of shit Chucky was putting in the Discord. Chucky Chingong in the building. Salutes to Chucky Chingong. I'm in your motherfucking bubble.
I'm in your bubble. I'm in your bubble.
Oh, man.
Yo, my money and my money on my mind. Later on that day, my homie Dr. Dre came through with a gang of later on.
That's what he was on. On the regular. Happy birthday to my baby boy. 18 now. Time flies. 44 weeks ago. That's a good father. That's a good father. If I have children, I can only hope to be as good a father. This that little dude that's bigger than him at this point. Good times when the world was mine. La buena vida. My breed. Happy Dad's Day. That's it. Him and his children. The Stantons. Look, he's on his Papi Chulo shit over here. Blacked out. La Familia, happy Father's Day. Rest in honor, La Clica. Salutes. Either you with me or against me, pick your poison. We was with you. And that was his call sign right there, Chingong. Great live, Shy. Chingong. Chingong in the building. Fuck, man. Look. This is the type of shit he be on. Just getting it cracking. Shit, his shorty taller than everybody, really. Go in the corner. Look at him. We here, AZ State Finals. Man. You left the body of work, though, brother. You left the body of work indeed. Again, the GoFundMe will be on the screen for the duration of this show. The QR code there for it. I'll drop the link, as a matter of fact, right now in the chat. And if you guys can continue copying it, at least the wrenches, throughout the night, copying and pasting that link every now and then, I'd appreciate that. All right. Photo sesh. Come on, man. Got Shorty ready. Made a man out of him. Chucky paying homage to one of his homies. My boy, Lil Chingon. You know what I mean? Shout out Zoraida, Toro, nice to see you. Sadly, it was this way. Salutes, hit the like button if y'all have yet to do so. Chucky, bringing the music. I remember always joking around with Chucky Chingon about finding Zoraida and AZ. Facts. I recall seeing his name on the chat, Chucky Chingon. I thought that's badass. He was in here early. And it sound like a troll name, don't it? Nah, he wasn't no troll. Stand up dude. Chat, sorry if I haven't said hi. Out doing 5 things at a time like always. You be safe. Handle your business. Thank you for being here. It's true. This is the place to just chill, decompress, and bullshit with good people. We appreciate you, 323G. Salutes to you. It's about time for you too. You get in here when you can, but I think the people that have been around this long need to get wrenched up. All right, we already got Adrian Torres. Shannon's gonna be the person that got wrenched up the quickest, but Shannon is consistent as hell. All right, so Adrian Torres getting wrenched up, Shannon getting wrenched up, 323G getting wrenched up, and then Chucky's gonna have his wrench. As long as there's a channel, Chucky will have his wrench. Jonathan, yes, he was always down the street. Dropping by to hit the like and show support while in and out of the emergency room. You good, Ricky Bobby? Salutes, Ricky Bobby. Hope everything is well. Right? Hope everything comes out the way you need it to. Thank you all for the B-Day love from my boy. Best day ever. Enjoying lunch with my boy Carlitos. There they go. They try to get all of them in there. Oh, wait, you got to move. There we go. This is girls. This boy. Shout out Bobby D. Sorry about Chucky. Sending blessings to Chucky's family and to everyone here. Never take a day for granted, as it may be your last. Salutes. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Indeed. Indeed. Their life changed. Everything changed for them. When she says she's lost in that GoFundMe thing, I don't not believe her. Happy birthday to my baby girl, Renee Stanton. Sky's the limit. Love you. Come on, man. Look at the fucking glasses, though. The boy was doing it. The fedora, the boy was doing it. Always, Chucky Chingon, always into something. Pinups at Louis with Chingon. We about to set it off. Salutes, man. In the mix. Always in the mix. Where all my people's at tonight? Tonight, let's take it back to good times. That's a happy man right there, no? Doing what he loved to do? That's all we could aspire to, huh? Doing what we love to do. Come on, man. He out there on Papi Chulo mode right here. New Year's is going to be so much fun. Always a reason to go all out and get suited and booted. Salutes to Chucky, man. Good show. Shout out to DJ Paul and Smiley Green for putting on a dope show. Salutes. There you go. That's like what Zaza was talking about, what Albert was talking about Chucky just be with some big timer out of nowhere. Talk about it like it's nothing. I get it. Bruh, the Fedora game was crazy. When you're told multiple times you're the best DJ they ever heard, that shit starts to set in. Always in here with a positive word. Always in here pushing that this channel was going to get 1 million fucking subs. Come on, man. He on his Easy shit right here. We want easy. Carlos, before you can buy anything, you got to be a man first. Before you can be anything, you got to be a man first. I believe it. He stood on it. He was a father. He looking for that one. Where you at? All right, boom. We got some. Look at another fedora. Chingon. The iced tea. Come on, man. I don't know. We gotta look. I'm sure he's mentioned it a time or two. We gotta look. I'll be dropping a dope 80s B-Day set. I was gonna chill and enjoy the festivities, but no. But you know. I don't know. We'll look. We'll find it. We got a thread in the Discord. We'll just keep piling stuff up in there. Boom. Another fedora. He's not fucking around. Chucky always radiated a great time. I couldn't wait until he came out here with his son for a wrestling meet. Yep. He was definitely one of those guys. Good memories, he says. Come on, man. Fedora game, crazy. Look, crazy. Madness. He's wilding. Yeah, he was always showing videos and he'd be like, yo, I'm going to go mix at a breakdancing little party and shit. This little hip hop party. He's like, I'm not even at a club tonight. I'm doing a little breakdancing party. He's always on some shit like that. Oh shit. Throwback Thursday. Come on, man. Shout out Adrian Torres. My condolences to Chucky's family. Salutes. Well, he took it to the paper boy.
Go a little bit, decoy. Little bit.
Yeah, Chucky loves some hip hop, boy. No, he didn't love it. He lived it. I get it. Yeah, I could make some shirts out of this. Me and my baby, December 2019. Family first. Happy Father's Day from the Stanton clan. Family first. Right here, he's doing the fucking Pablo. He's wildin'. He's wildin'.
I got it on video.
Lobster try to get his ass, boy. Come on, man. 320 weeks ago. That's a father. That's a proud father. 2019, the difference between 2019 and today is crazy. These kids grow up fast as fuck. When you get older, this time shit, it moves faster, but it just seems crazy. Stanton family tree, rest in peace, Pops. I take it this Chucky's dad and his daughters. Chingon. It's a happy man doing what he loves. New Year's with Hot 98.3. Don't get no better. Plus, I'll be here. Brother John's Throwbacks. How you like me now? Salutes. Boom. He went for the full hat, yo. He went for the full hat, right? There's a couple of people missing today that I'm hoping to hear from before this is over. There's a couple of y'all. Beautiful day for a bike ride, biker life. More wrestling. Rocksteady crew. He said it. My homie Wild Wild Wesley, tutting champion. Popping is my real passion. So imagine that, huh? Chucky could have been a champion pop locker and shit. That's his real passion. As good as he was as a DJ, as accomplished as he was as a DJ, he could have been a pop locker. His passion was pop locking. Salute to Young Jizzle. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. Salute to you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Rest in peace, Chucky. Oh shit, Chingon. Let me find out, Chucky. I'll be like, Chucky, why you didn't tell us about this before? We needed to see this, motherfucker. Let's see if Chucky pop up here. Nah, yeah, I think that's him with the shades. Why you didn't give us this, man? I'm mad at you, Chucky. I'd have been like, what? I'd have instantly told him, well, you got to pop while you DJing. That's your hook right there. You got this under control, man. Get it popping. Shout out to Hot 98.3 is the biggest hip-hop station out here. It's loose. That's funny. That's dope, man. And look, then he went back to go handle his business. He had to come out and rep a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Ah, man. It's crazy. Hit the like button, y'all. Sunday Fun Day, Biker Life. I wonder if that's his mama. Most likely. Oh. Fedora game on Smash. On Smash. There it is. Went through his Discord. Through his Insta. Again, we're honoring Chucky Chingon Original wrench holder here. Early supporter of this channel. Early believer in what we do over here. The type of person that came with real constructive criticism. From a place that I can believe doesn't have anything extra on it. You know what I mean? Let me go. There's a couple of things I want to check out. I want to go check out what I instantly found when I went looking for him yesterday, which I feel like I should have done earlier. It just never dawned on me that his name is Googleable. Like, I should have Googled him, late March when I messaged him in Discord on the 27th. I should have Googled him right away then, But I put all of that in. Let me see how I did this. Let me see what popped up. Boom, yeah. Tribute show popped up, tribute shows, and I was like, what? What you mean tribute shows? Shout out Momo on the check-in. Salutes. What we got? Shout out IB. Boom. Shout out IB for the... IB, are you blocked? I said you're not blocked. Look, I'm going to check again. Let me see what it says here. To be donated for Chucky. $10 from IB for Chucky. I appreciate you, IB. That'll go straight into the... GoFundMe with nothing taken out of it. So I appreciate you, IB. And now that we're here, let me go make sure again that you're not blocked. Because I do not think that you're blocked. All right, so IB, if you could hear us in the chat, try to type in the chat and we'll see if you block. I'm looking right now. Community moderation. It's a whole lot of motherfuckers in there. Right? Shout out Chucky Chingong, my first moderator on the list. All right? It's in I believe it's in alphabetical order, yeah. Let me see. I don't see IB in here. Unless you came in here trolling with some other name. But I don't see your name in here. You definitely... There's a lot of motherfuckers in the bathroom, though. They deep as fuck in the bathroom.
Put him in a fucking bedroom.
There's a whole lot of motherfuckers in here, but... Shit, Amy's in here, too. I don't know how she keep coming back. Shy, what happened to Chucky? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I haven't heard nothing about it. They didn't volunteer any information, and I'm not gonna ask. You know what I mean? They said it was sudden, so again, shout out to IB for the $10 donation. That'll go straight to the pot for the GoFundMe. But boom, we got a lot of Maurichos in here. But IB, you are not on the block list. You're not hidden. Let me see if the guy we just put in there is, though. Yep. JP got him the fuck out of here. But you're not in here. And I'm going to unblock you in the Discord. That's a long story, y'all. I'm going to unblock you in the Discord so you can come tell us what's going on. But we don't see you in there, though. We don't see you in there. All right? You are not in the block list, IB. But thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the okay, he commented again. Let's see. To be donated to Chucky. Yeah, I got you. Definitely gonna put it in the to Chucky's donation. But let us know if you can talk in the chat or if you cannot. Oh wait. Did you change the comment? No, I read it. I got you. Salutes. All right, $10 to be donated to Chucky. Salutes. Let me see. I remember you putting out a bolo for him. For Chucky? Shy, what happened to Chucky? I don't know. I know my dude IB changed his name. IB new name had trees or some shit in it. Yeah, but I still don't see nothing like that in the block list. I don't see the trees and none of that shit. gonna do a mass unbanning one day quietly and just see how many of these trolls come back. Bunch of bitches. All right. That bathroom be smelling like a porta potty in the middle of summer. Facts. They all up in there.
Put him in a fucking bedroom.
All right. We're going to put out an APB on 298 and Velez today. All right. Raven, I know Raven will check in when she hears the news. I know they will too. I was just asking about the usual suspects on IG. Rest up, Chucky. Salutes. Yep. Rest up, Chucky. All right, let's let me go back here. And there was a specific, yeah, was it this one? Let's just go to the Brick Box Brewery. Let me see if I can find it. Find the post. Go back. Sunday, April 13th. Let's see. April 30th, May 8th, 27th. Yeah, they don't have no posts. This ain't what I saw though. Let me see. Oh, I gotta read this too. I don't know what it is. Boom, here's something else. Chucky Chingon Tribute Show. Okay. There's one specific one though that got mad comments that I'm looking for. But I want to read this. There's a PDF here from the University of Arizona. No shit. He probably told me about this. Or not. Let's see. Oh, somebody used him in a paper. Somebody used his name in like a paper for college. I'm trying to find his chapter. Alright, I'll push that to the back for now. I want to do that. I'm looking for something on Google that I saw yesterday that I can't seem to see now. Yeah. Oh, it's because they took that page down. All right. Give me a sec. Chucky Chingon Tribute Show, Sunday, April 13th, 7 p.m. to 11, Bricksbrock Brewery. Let's honor the incredible life of Carlos Chucky Chingon Stanton. Let's celebrate the life and legacy of a true, real one. It's never goodbye. It's always see you later. See the flyer for more details, but they've since taken the flyer down. I have seen the flyer. Oh, here it is. This is what I saw. Rest in peace, DJ Chucky Chingon. Boom. Shout out DJ Herm. I'll give him a follow. Man, our city has lost two important figures from two completely different communities, a community embracing fields. Rest in peace, DJ Chucky Chingon. Thank you for your commitment and contributions to our city's hip-hop scene, especially with breaking, b-boying, and DJing. As a fellow old head DJ, he was so supportive of my DJ partner, Bonus, and I. Supportive is the word for him. The only time I ever DJ with him was an all vinyl party he hosted many years ago. He saw what was coming with the advent of digital DJing and held tightly to the old ways early on, championing the importance of our origins always. Love to his family and friends and our DJ community. Right? And then there was somebody else here. Rest in peace, Raul Grijalva, a family friend since a long time. I can remember. Thank you for your commitment to the people of Tucson, especially us Southsiders. Love the entire Grijalva family. Let's put his picture up there out of respect. Right? Sorry, there's a chopper. Shit been hot out here. I don't know if y'all can hear it. It's very loud in here, though. Yeah, man. Sad fucking story. Sad fucking story. I tell you what, I can't say the chat's never going to be the same because it's already not the same. We all here, but it hasn't been the same since my birthday stream, and I felt that shit, man. I felt that shit. It's crazy. All right, let's see. What else did I see here? Boom, Chucky's Insta. Never say goodbye, it's always see you later. I'm trying to find the posts and the comments that I read yesterday. I'll put it all. Oh, and then I want to, let me go get this. I have a video of a car wash that they put together to help raise funds for the family, which is why we're here, bro. Bar none. To honor him and to help raise funds for his family, period. Let me get this up here. Yeah, it's right here. Here is a
live on Instagram. I am.
all right. Tucson Cyclone Wrestling. All right, we're gonna give them a follow too. Carlos Chucky Chingon Stanton fundraiser, 7251 South Cardinal Avenue. We're here to 5 p.m. Come support. All right.
What's the location here? Yeah, so we can let people know to get over here. Sergio, you're live.
Thank you, JP. Sorry, I didn't get to it sooner. But yes. Boom. There it is. Beautiful. All right, let me go back right here.
We're 7251 South Cardinal. Chucky's Benefit Car Wash. Get over here if you can. It is 7251 South Cardinal Avenue. Where's Carlitos? Where's Carlitos? Carlitos! You're live. What's up?
That boy lost his best friend. He out there doing a car wash.
They're scrubbing.
thank God for the team aspect that Chucky raised into his son, you know, because I'm sure there's no lack of understanding what man shit is, and knowing that there's a man probably, hopefully, that he could talk to out there. You know, a lot of men in the community that have seen him grow up, that have kids of their own there, that are, you know, gonna be able to lend an ear to him if he ever needs it. You know what I mean? Like right here.
They have food.
This is community right here.
They have, what else do they have? You want to say something? Go ahead.
So they got food, they got music, car washes, we got the Los Vacos bikers here. A lot going on.
Get over here whenever you guys can. What time?
Going on till 5 o'clock.
That's a testament to him. That's a testament to him. That's a testament to him. All right, let me take this and expand that here. Shout out to IB for the donation. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. And let's get you unclapped, please. Chucky Chingon Go Fund Me. Boom. Salutes. With all those amazing accomplishments, still, Chucky never once was on here talking about me this or me that. Goes to show what a stand-up guy he was, dog. No doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind, dog. Always encouraging words, bro. Always encouraging words, man. Just a pleasure to fucking have around, bro. A pleasure to have around. Real talk. You know what I mean? Real talk. And those are the guys I believe you shouldn't fuck with. These trolls that they want to come and call people out and this and that. You know what I'm saying? The trolls will never walk up on a man like that, a man like Chucky. They would never walk up on them with all that bullshit that they're doing here. They would never. That's a stand-up man, right? They don't know how to recognize that shit. You know? He wasn't full of shit. He didn't have to come in here with no negativity. None of that shit. The man came in here and it was always love. Always. Always love. All right? Let me see. What date is this? 7 weeks. It's been a little longer than that. Boom. This is the car. 8 weeks ago. Boom. Here we go. They gave him his love. Rest in peace to Coach Chucky Chingon. A cyclone from the very beginning, you would be greatly missed by many. Thank you all for your help, Coach. Carlos Chucky Chingon Stanton. Rest in peace to our beloved Coach Chucky. You know? Daddy, Coach, DJ, hip-hop aficionado. You know? Stand-up dude, man. Stand-up dude. Rest in peace to Coach Chucky Stanton. Rest in peace, my friend. So sad. Praying for you all. Amazing DJ, coach, and dad. Rest easy, OG. Rest easy. Prayers to the family. Rest easy, Chuck. Super sad day. He was a great man and mentor. And rest in peace, Coach. Salutes. People from different places, from different experiences with the man are testifying to who he was. We here doing the same thing. That's a testament to him. That's a testament to him. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. So, yeah. That shit is heartbreaking, man. That shit is heartbreaking. All right, what we got here? Hundreds up in the chat for Chucky. Salutes. Where my hundreds at? The fuck? Bam, 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 bam. Right, we've been here an hour and a half already. Let's see. Boom. All right. Again, shout out IB for the $10 donation. We appreciate you. Chucky used to, when I would go at it with somebody in the Discord and shit, go crazy, Chucky come in there, what the fuck these weather beach was talking about? What happened in here? Some shit like that always. Shout out Ricky Bobby, JP, sorry man, in and out. Dad had multiple heart attacks while we were on roof yesterday. Had to rush him to the hospital. He was medevaced 4 hours away, so I had to drive to the hospital. Well, positive energy to you and your family, and you know, safe travels, and let's hope that your old man gets out of there, you know, intact and all good. All right. Salutes to you. I appreciate you for even stopping in, bro. Thank you. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. I'm going to figure it out. Whether it's t-shirts, whether it's the wheel, well, I'm going to figure it out. I can't give my liver to it, but we're going to figure it out. Thank you, man. He's sedated and on a ventilator. Hoping to take him off Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm hoping for Tuesday. All right. Wednesday if his body needs that healing, but I'm hoping for Tuesday. Salutes to you, bro. May nothing but good news come your way. Ricky Bobby, prayers out to your dad and family. Ricky Bobby, I'm so sorry to hear that. May God bless your dad and family. I'll be praying for healing and blessings. Salutes. Shout out Money Beat Playboys. You'll be missed, DJ Chucky Chingon. I have friends, homies, family all over. But you definitely my brother and friend, Chucky. You always looked out for me when I went out to AZ. And you even flew to San Joe to DJ for my Playboys barbecue jam. This is crazy, bro. We just talked last week. You're a great man and a great father, bro. I will keep your family in prayer. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. What more can you say than everybody is testifying to the man's character? Period. Period. You know? And the ones that don't got a good thing to say, they keep their mouth shut. Good. You know? All right. Boom. Boom. All right, salutes. I see somebody donated. I don't want to put them on blast if they don't want to be put on blast. But thank you. So thank you to IB. Thank you to them. And if they want to motherfucker put their name on it, they can let me know. We'll do that like that. What else? There's the link. Bow. So Chucky had an idea. Well, now let's go back and see some live streams, man. Let's see. Let's go scan some live streams for some Chucky interaction, all right? This might be the part that fucks me up a little bit, but let's go back. Way back. Let's go to says I did. See, I'm wondering if the way YouTube dates the stream. So for those that are in the Discord, you know that I have an automatic channel where when we drop a video, the video pops up in the Discord. Sometimes after a live stream, 24 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours later, YouTube processes the video and it drops again on Discord. I'm wondering if that's messing up the dates, because I feel like we did a Friday night, because it says I got a stream here on the 12th, on the 13th, and on the 15th of March. That would mean that I didn't do my birthday hangout until the 15th. I didn't start after midnight, so I don't know. Maybe it's when it ended, I guess. Probably when it ended. Okay, that makes sense. Let's get it. Shout out Raven Jefferson. Salutes. Hello, brother, family, and prayers for the family. Salutes to you. I appreciate you, Raven. Thank you for being here. I knew you would be. Right? Thank you for checking in. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. So forget the birthday stream. Let's go to the one before the birthday stream. So the birthday stream was 9 hours. We did the 9 missing girls. It says here on the 13th. On the 12th we did that. So maybe it was the 11th. Let's go to the 11th. So we were live on the 12th. It's, as far as YouTube's telling me. Hi, Raven. We were just going to send the cavalry to find you. Salutes. Like and subscribe to the great quality content. Blessings to my Chucky Chingong and everyone he definitely touched. Salutes to you, JP. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let's get it. All right, boom. We got that. Make sure these other ones is gravy. Yes, you can also drop it through my Cash App, and you can also drop it through the Venmo if you'd like as well. Or you can go straight direct to their GoFundMe. Okay, you go straight direct to their GoFundMe. All right, boom. Salutes. Let's get it. And if the least you could do is share, just share it. I'd appreciate that too. So I say we go to the 11th. Fuck it. And that was the story of, which I haven't even cut yet. The story of Joseph Casarena. That's the dude that unalived that young lady's whole family. All right, we were here for this live stream. Let's see if Chucky was in the chat. Listen, I was the ghost the other night. I was so mad because I could not find my charger to my phone, so I could respond on the live the other night. But I want everything from the TV. I keep telling you I need a jitterbug. Wait, what? What happened? You was a ghost watcher the other night. You was mad because you couldn't find your charger for the phone, so you couldn't comment. You couldn't respond on the live the other night, but and then the rest I'm lost. But which one was that? Was the one when I got lit? The 10K stream? Which stream was that? All right, let's open this over here. See if I got a live chat.
Morning.
Live chat is not replayable for this video. Now, remember I say sometimes I don't want to play music on the videos, on the live streams, because if I have to cut out the music, we lose the chat. Luckily, I put a lot of the chat on the screen. You know, I click on a lot of them. But sometimes that's why we don't do that, because we don't want to lose the chat. We lost the chat on this video. But let's see if we can just scroll through this and see if we run into any Chucky on this shit. We'll turn the speed up first just to scroll. And we'll go. Let's see. Yeah. We're going to get to that, JP. He definitely wanted to see episode 1. He said we need to do a rewatch. He said the shit would be too funny to do if we do a rewatch. All right, hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. Raven said the 10K. Okay, you could have responded. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. All right, hold on. Let me see something. There's another thing here. Isn't there a thing where you could... Yeah, here it is. I see Fernando. I see Zoraida. I see JP. I see Ed. I can't even see... I think that's a Toro. Yeah, it's a Toro. I see JP. Let's see. See Shannon. I see Ricky Bobby. I see Oso. Where the fuck police at? What? He might not have been here this stream. Oh, wait. Chucky motherfucking Chingon has entered the motherfucking chat, man. God damn. Fuck. Men we're doing down here. Salutes. Lady from yesterday. Now here's the question. Get it. Shit. Motherfucker 911. You gotta check out Gina Gonzalez. You gotta check out the Gina Gonzalez 911 call. It's similar. That shit's intense. Shows what the Minutemen were doing down here. And I remember being, I don't know if I was confused or what. That shit's intense. Shows what the Minutemen were doing down here. Salutes. Lady from yesterday had me rolling, pretending like demons took her over. Yeah, and 5 minutes later she was fine. You gotta check my Facebook at Faith. As soon as Chucky always throwing fucking shit in the air. We're gonna go watch the Gina Gonzalez family and get out. That's it. That's all you needed, Shannon. Soon as you see the keys in the jacket, vámonos. No. Ask questions later, outside, down the block, around the corner, up the street. Let this motherfucker sit here all day and wait. That dispatcher should have asked address of emergency at the beginning. I wonder how that dispatcher lives with herself, hearing everything. If she replays what she could have done differently, probably not. She probably don't bother herself with it. That's all it took. What Shannon said. You see some alien shit in your house that ain't supposed to be there? Boom, out. Heartbreak.
Friend who had been renting a camper from the family.
I've got one down, gunshot wound in the kitchen.
Right now, JP's like, motherfucker, turn that off. JP hated this fucking episode. All right, so shout out Chucky. He threw us the fucking 911 call. He was there that night. Let's see. Shout out Raven. What I'm trying to say is I watched the lives from my TV and my phone at the same time. I could not find my charger, and I know I got that part, so I didn't know how to respond from the TV. And that's the thing. I don't know that they got that figured out on all TVs yet. I can see the chat on my TV, right? I got a button where I can see the chat on my TV, but I can't I can't respond there either. I have to do it over the computer or the phone. If you notice, after 2 years, I just got my picture of salutes to you, salutes to your picture. What day is it? What you mean, what day is it? All right, so boom, we caught Chucky right there. So is he in the next stream? Let's see. So this was what? Says 2 months ago. What's the date on this shit, though? The date was like the 11th. All right, then we had this one, which was the Mexican prison. The Americans buying the Mexican prison. Boom. And on this one, we do have a chat replay that we can skim through. All right, salutes. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. We just chilling, man. We looking for little Chucky Chingong, the last sightings we had of him on the channel. We're going to do some of the shit he wanted us to do. Again, you know, I always, you know, you guys are always giving me suggestions, and sometimes we do them, sometimes they hang around in the background. It's a lot, but you know, I wish he was here for the 10K show, man. More so, I wish he was here for his children, but I wish he was here for the 10K show, man. He was part of that. Look, if you just noticed, when we did that, 1 Thanos is scary enough. 2 Thanos is a wild thought. What do you mean 2 Thanos? What happened? Let's see what we got here. There we go. I could mute this and see if he was in here. I don't see him in here yet. Hold on, I can go with y'all right here. Alright. This is from the beginning. Boom. He was first. JP was first that day. I don't know if y'all can see it right here. Oh no, I got the thing in the way. Let me move it. Where is it? Right here. There we go. Boom. Y'all can see it now. Boom. Alright, so JP was first. No sighting of Chucky right there. See, I like looking for it better like this. No sign of Chucky right there. We might have been too late at this point. Yeah, we might have been already past. I should have put this out to social media. I didn't do it. What day is that? Oh, what day was it? The last time? It said, for me, it said, I think the last time was the one we just saw. I think that said March 11th. And from my understanding, he passed away on March 12th. Okay, but I don't see him in this chat. And again, YouTube might time my shit different. It might wait till it's processed for it to call the time on it. I don't know. But I don't see him in this chat. He would have been popped up in here already, if not for nothing else, to clap a motherfucker. I don't see him. Nope. Wait. No, that was Silos. Yeah, that was Silo. Yeah, man. ain't see him in here. Nope. Skipping my own ads and shit. Everybody testified to dude's character, bro. Everybody testified to his character. Yeah, but I don't see him here. Nope. He's not in this one. So, if I go back to the dates on this. Oh, perfect right there. Wow. If I go back to here, this is, or this was, what YouTube is telling me is that this was March 12th, so that would be the day he passed. So that March 11th one that we just saw might be the last time we spoke to him, that he mentioned that story. Then I did, it says the 13th, but then the 14th missing, but I feel like it's because the stream started on the 14th maybe and ended on the 15th. It had to. It was a 9-hour stream. So that's probably why it says the 15th. So bet. That makes sense. It makes all the sense in the world. We did the 9 missing students the day after he passed. The one that we just played was the day that he passed. And the story of Joseph and Joseph Castorena was the day before. Oh shit. JP says Shia shows 2 of you. Raven Jefferson, me too. That's family. My dad passed away March 15th. Rest in peace to your father. Yeah, it's that week. It's crazy. Sorry to hear that, Raven. Shout out Velez. Good to see you, bro. Damn, bro, this is crazy. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. Condolences to the family. He was solid. Yep. Yep. So that might have been the last time. Well, we're going to go watch that video right now. Honey's up in the chat. He asked for it, right? Or then we heard the 5th, 6th, 7th. We're going to go find. So we didn't hear the 8th and 9th. That shit is crazy. Life is fleeting, people. Hug your loved ones. We knew a dude that was a happy dude that was well, we don't know what people are behind closed doors, but a happy dude with us, a positive dude with everybody that you see that's talked about him. Just a positive dude that gave a lot of support and he wasn't one. I don't like when people like, hey bro, I'm not deriding or nothing. Like, Papa, why does it have to be deriding for you to give me a compliment or me to give you one? Cut the shit. Chucky wasn't on that shit, man. Chucky spoke with genuineness. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know, you're killing it. You got this. Nope. It's him to protect the. I'm looking for the name that he said. What did he say? Oh, look at Chucky telling me I'm muted. Chucky catching me in one of my fuck ups over here, per usual. All right, muted. Oh shit! All right. Let me see. John Good. We've had a couple of bad Johns around here. I think you're a good one though. You a good one, John Good? Remind me. What's up, Shy? Salutes to you, sir. Salutes to you. Here we go. Let me do this. What's this? Shut up. Commenters, boy. They funny. Chatters, I like chatters. Commenters, they don't shut the fuck up. I'm looking for the one on this where Chucky said I gotta go watch somebody else's video. Definitely. All right, salutes, John Good. Salutes to you. Appreciate you. But Les, good to see you. All right, we missing 298. We've been missing 030 North for a while now. He used to check in. Listen, I was hoping that the worst for Chucky was that he was in jail. It happens all the time. You know, it happens to Ed. It happens to Vernon. Not to put them on blast, put their business out here, but every now and then they'll be gone for a little while, come back to I was just in the county for a couple of days, I'm back. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was hoping for Chucky. You know? That's what I was hoping for Chucky, and I respected him enough to know that I hope that I didn't offend him, which is why I went and checked. Like, man, where's Chucky, man? He didn't. It's not like just not showing up for a stream. He was there for the celebrations, and if he wasn't gonna be there for the celebrations, he let it be known he wanted to be there for the celebrations. You know what I mean? Always. So it was strange to me. Shit was strange. JP, what are we doing first? Are we're gonna watch? Let me see. Come on, man. Where the fuck is it? Chucky, state your name, gangster. I might have passed it already. No, I feel like they were in here though. They were in a crib. So he said something Gonzalez. Gina Gonzalez. Gina Gonzalez? Unbelievable, man. Life is fleeting. Where the fuck? All right, hold on. Again, I'll edit a short version of this, of course, without the long blank spaces. I'm just trying to find this quickly. Yeah, dude was young, man. 48 years old. 48 years old. You got to be on top of it, man. So I don't know if you've been listening. What I want to do is, today was just for us to process the situation, talk about it. I know we've been looking for him for a while. You know, I want ways to help the family. I got their QR code for the GoFundMe right there. If everybody could share that. They're a family in need. They're not greedy people. They're humble people. $5, $10, whatever you can do. If you go straight to the GoFundMe, that's fine. Any power chats that I get today, PayPals or whatever, they'll go straight to, I'll put them in the GoFundMe. But I want to find a way to, you know, get that GoFundMe going. I want to do another show where it's like a fundraiser type shit. We spin the wheel. We play music. All those donations will go to the GoFundMe, and you know, and trying to push it. I also made that T-shirt design so that his family can, you know, press up shirts out there. Again, I'd say put them in my shop, but the shop cuts out a lot of money, and I don't want them to lose all that money. But I think that's a dope shirt that, you know, again, that people that didn't really even need to know him could wear, you know, and that his supporters will definitely wear. You know what I mean? And they can make some money off of something. I want to do something, but I want to have that conversation with y'all, you know, and that's what we've been here. And we just been going through his stuff and checking it out. And we're going to check out episode 1 of Surviving El Chapo reaction from me, because that's what he wanted us to do. He thought that shit would be funny. And we're going to watch this Gina Gonzalez 911 call tape that he was talking about. I mean, shout out Raven. 2 years ago when I got on, I always remember Chucky, Young Jizzle, and JP. Facts. Salutes. And Zoraida. Facts. Zoraida said there's not many of the original usual suspects. I mean, you know what I'm saying, that still around that were here since then. You know? So that's what we doing, bro. Again, it hasn't even been 24 hours as far as us knowing. And I just wanted to do this impromptu stream just so we could celebrate him, man. But I do want to continue to help find ways to get that GoFundMe to where it needs to be. And I much rather it go straight to the GoFundMe than go through these other processes that take bread from them. But we'll give them that money too. So whatever comes through the Power Chat today, go straight there. Whatever comes through the Cash App, the Venmo, all that shit. YouTube, I always say don't even bother because they're going to take 30% of your money. I'd go straight to the GoFundMe if I was you, which is what I'm going to do. Where is, I got to find this piece though. We just had it. We just had it.
Okay. And I had to get her out of here. Okay.
Shout out Velez. He said he just got on right now. I don't want to sound insensitive or anything, but like, what happened? If I might ask, honestly, I don't know, dog. I don't know, and I'm not gonna ask. And nobody's volunteered any information. And to me personally, it doesn't really matter. But I get why you're asking. You know, I have the thought too. You know, what happened? But I'll read the GoFundMe again, so that you can get a clear picture of what, you know, the daughter said and what we know from what the daughter said. All right. Boom. Let me knock this down quickly. My bad. In loving memory of my father, Carlos Chuck Stanton, who passed away very suddenly on 3/12/25. He was only 48 years old when he passed away, leaving behind his 3 children, Sierra, Renee, and Carlitos. He passed away right before my younger brother's graduation in May, and this tragedy has left our family in shock and lost. Those who knew my dad knew how amazing he was. He was extremely loyal to his family and friends, and his laugh and smile were contagious. As we grieve during this hard time, we ask that you keep the Stanton family in your prayers and help us reach our goals so we can lay my father to rest. We thank you for your support during this time. We would like to raise funds to give Carlos Chuck Stanton the beautiful send-off he deserves. 2, to do something meaningful for Carlitos after his graduation in May. And 3, to support any needs Chuck's children and mother, who has bone cancer, may need during their time of grieving. This GoFundMe is $2,250 in to a well, I think it's more now. I got to refresh it. But, and it's a $6,000 ask. And again, I've seen people ask for $30,000. I've seen people ask for $10,000, $50,000. You know what I mean? I think it's an attainable goal. I just got to figure out how to make it happen. That's it. You know. He believed in this channel. He believed in me as a host. You know. So, salutes to him. Yeah. Shout out Raven. Thank you, JP. You are loved also. I love this channel. I love everybody here. And this is my enjoyment. Salutes to you. Shout out Popeye the Stoner. Sorry for your loss, Shy. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. It's our loss, really. You know, we all lost him together. His family lost him. Again, we were a small sliver of his life, but he made an impact over here. Absolutely. Unfortunately, Chuck Chigung is no longer with us physically. We're remembering the legacy of a great man, my dude. Facts. And again, like I was telling the suspects, I want to do something where I name something on the channel after him, and it stays that way. His voice was important in the chat. Very important. Shout out Raven. Yes, we're a very loyal channel. I heard Shy say, where's Raven? Somebody with Raven up in Vegas. I'm yelling at the TV. I'm right here. Where's Raven? Oh, at the 10K? Yelling at the TV and shit. Yo, you needed to videotape that shit. Hey, I'm right here, motherfucker. That's funny. Oh, but the phone was dead. No shit. So yeah, Velez, we went through Chucky's Instagram, all the videos, all the pictures of him with his kids, all the wrestling meets, you know, the hip hop in him. Come on, man. He wearing his Run DMC shirt right here. You know what I mean? So we went through all of that. The community did a car wash for him. You know, the whole wrestling community did a car wash for him and shit. What else? They got the GoFundMe. I'm gonna give them the t-shirt design. I'm gonna put a frame around it, make it better, and then boom, give them that. See if that can help, and see how they want to go about it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I could do to help, I wanna do. What else? Where were we? I was looking for what he was talking about. Yeah, so this was his last stream, was the story of Joseph Castorena. Hold on, give me a second. We had just found it a minute ago, but I didn't see where it landed. Ah, got it. Got it. This might have been it. There it is. Just trying to see if he said anything else at the end. The last thing he rest in peace, Chucky Chingong. I feel like the last thing he said in the chat was muted. Thank you, Chucky. Getting the show back on track after I fucked it up. Where's that at? 154.09. I bet. Wait, he got another one here. Wait, what did he say before that? He was in the Twins' hometown. All right, he was talking about the guy that unalived the girl's family, and then they found him in Mexico. He was in the Twins' hometown. There's Chucky, always adding to the conversation, bro. All right, so let me go here. So it's Gina Gonzalez. Get it out. I think he was stupid. He was in Twins' hometown, and the other guys are fucking Flores. That's it. We figured it out. Huh? We figured it out.
Alerted look back in the
This guy
center.
ended up Zacatetas all over the place.
A trail for Joseph. Rumors.
Thinking about how they didn't have no chance. Y'all should have just got out that fucking house. We gotta check out Gina Gonzalez.
Check out the Gina Gonzalez 911
That
call.
shit's intense. Shows what the minute men were doing down here.
All right, so we're gonna get to that, and then the last thing he said was, "You muted, motherfucker." Oh man, fucking sad. I don't know. Oh, that was what, one? Let's see.
Calientes.
Come on.
Caliente head to
Mario Castorena.
the check.
59. Damn, man. So fucking fortunate. So that was it. This was the last stream we had with Chucky right here, man. That was the last stream we had with Chucky right there. All right, rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. Hunters up for Chucky. Boom. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. We chilling. Let's see. Let me get this out of here. We'll do that for the next time. Let me see. Let me get this out of here. Get this refresh. Boom. All right. Boom, boom, boom. That. All right. Let me make sure everything's popping over here with gravy. Good. Yeah, I want to get in contact with his community somehow. The hip hop head something so we could bring them to the channel for the fundraiser too. I want to raise some fucking funds. Gina Gonzalez, 911 call. We're doing this one for Chucky. Why do I keep getting that response there? All right. Gina Gonzalez 911 call. Let me see. All right, so it's just a call. Okay. All right, we're going to do that. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see. I got you. All right, we're gonna get we're gonna get you were right, JP. We're gonna get Ivy back. All right, so I'm gonna go get you out of there. So his name in there is, and I looked at it too. Like It or Not, Reality News Network. Okay, we're gonna go rescue Ivy. I don't know why we put him in there. All right, but he got clapped. I did see that. So let's go get Ivy. Let's go rescue Ivy out of there. Let's get it. Let's see. Community moderation. Let's go in the bathroom. Put him in the fucking bathroom. And we're gonna liberate Like It or Not Reality News Network. You've been liberated. You should be able to enter the chat now, Ivy. You should be able to enter the chat now. Let me save that. Jonathan's laughing. He said it too. I just realized JP was thinking I had changed my name to something with trees. That wasn't me. I changed it to Like It or Not Reality News Network, which was actually a new one, and blah, blah, blah. I don't want to break down why he did it. He said we must have thought he was trolling as the tree dude, but it wasn't him. I've been trying to get back in the Discord, but it's been a pain. But anybody wanted to chime back in, I was trying to comment. All right, we got you this time. This thing kept telling me there was new comments, but I couldn't see them. All right, but boom, we're good now. You should be back. All right, somebody got rescued from the back. Put him in a fucking bench, Mike. Crazy. Wow. All right. Let's get it. All right, we're gonna get into this right here, man. We're gonna get into this one for Chucky. Chucky said this is raw. This was dope. This was intense. So we're gonna check it out. Bow, he's back. For the record, I was never a tree guy or trolling ever. Love you all. Thanks for getting me back in. Salutes. You've been rescued. Yo. Somebody, what is that? A life preserver? Somebody threw your life preserver and shit? That's funny. Let's get it. We're doing this one for Chucky, man. All right, and that's how it's gonna go out. Is that a first try? What? Somebody getting rescued from the bathroom? Nah, because there's been a lot of itchy trigger fingers around this motherfucker in the past. Sometimes people put it in their pocket, put a motherfucker in the bathroom that ain't supposed to be there. So we've had to liberate somebody a time or two. Chucky might be responsible for knocking a couple motherfuckers out that got rescued. But not lately. Everybody knows how to handle their weapon now. You know? And they're getting quicker and quicker with it. They sound like this.
So hit him in the head. Headshot. Yeah. He gone. He gone. Don't go.
Crazy talk.
Don't go.
Don't go. You know, I actually got physically locked in a bathroom one time for a bit. It was way worse. Salute to you all. No, yeah, I bet you it was. Bet you it was. Never seen anyone be rescued. It's a first for you, Velez. Shout out Daniel the Great. Just passing through to pay my condolences. Rest in peace. Salute to you, bro. Chucky was important around here. Right, hit the like button, y'all, if y'all have yet to do so. This is Raw Audio, True Crime Review. Gina Gonzalez calls 911. Hold on, let me put the GoFundMe. Again, the GoFundMe for Chucky's family is on the screen in the QR code. And there is a link that I am dropping in the chat. Anything helps, man. Anything helps. They are a humble family. They're not asking for a lot. Whatever you can do to help. We will be having a proper fundraiser in the future. I just have to figure out the logistics of it. That's it. It's been less than 24 hours since we found out that Chucky was gone. And I just want to keep this out there. Salutes to the people that donated already. I appreciate y'all. You know. Shy, ain't that a trip? The DJ keeping the artist on track. Always, bro. It just be like that. Shout out, Like It or Not Reality News Network. Chucky Chicon done rescued me from the great beyond. No shit. Salutes. Salutes to that statement. Oh, yeah, from the bathroom. Definitely. Boom. Let's get it.
911, where's your emergency?
No, somebody just came in and shot my daughter and my husband.
They shot them?
Please send me
What's your
Arizona.
And what's your and they shot your husband and your daughter? Are they out conscious?
Wait, what? The fuck just happened? Smoke them if you got them, drink them if you got them. If you're sober, here's a hug from me to you. Safe travels to everybody. JP a sharpshooter, boy. JP cold with it. JP cold with it. I seen everybody do it though, pull the sleeper. But Chucky's pulled the sleeper before too. Where Chucky will come in here and then he'll be busy or something, he'll be gone. And I'll call for somebody to end up in the fucking bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom.
And they get clapped by somebody we ain't seen in an hour. It happens a lot though. Sometimes JP would be quiet. You think JP went to sleep. Next thing you know, bow, you cracking somebody in their shit with a wrench. It'd be like that.
Please, ma'am, please. She's bleeding out.
They shot my emergency?
Ma'am, somebody just came in and shot my daughter and my husband.
Somebody just came in and shot my daughter and my husband. Somebody? That's it? Just came in where? At the crib? Salutes JP and all the other OGs in the chat and Shy for keeping it real and holding it down. Salutes to you, sir. I appreciate you. Shy, my nigga is free. He's free, dog. He's free. Right? Let's see. We don't got no freedom sound effects around this motherfucker, man. Here we go. It's risen. You know what I mean?
Shot them?
Please send me
What's your
Arizona.
and what's your and they shot your husband and your daughter? Are they out conscious?
Please, ma'am, please. She's bleeding out of her mouth. Please.
How old is your daughter?
She's 10.
10. And where were they shot?
In the head. In the head. Should I pick her up so she's not bleeding?
No, I want you to leave her where she is, okay? What I'm going to do, are they still there, the people who are there that shot him?
They're coming back in. They're coming back in.
That shit is crazy. Chucky wasn't lying. That's intense.
Do you know who they are?
I wonder where that background talk is coming from. Is it coming from their phone or the 911 phone? It has to be coming from the lady's phone. She hiding? She was just by the child. She said she'd pick up the child. Did they grab her? Was that a gunshot? And did I hear a motherfucker go, ooh? Somebody's bussing. Is that mama bussing at their ass? I hope so.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Let me know. Hello?
Are you still there? Are you okay?
Ma'am, I don't know. I'm scared. I'm
Okay,
scared.
how many people were there?
I don't know, ma'am. I was asleep and I can't even move. I've been shot myself.
Okay, where were you shot?
I think I'm shot in the leg. I'm not sure, ma'am.
Okay.
Please hurry.
Are you armed?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured she was armed. Somebody was busting back. I heard them over there talking about, oh, ow, motherfucker, ow. You know what I'm saying? I seen them. I heard them. Damn, that's crazy. So you got to hold down the whole household. Everybody gone.
They're coming, lights and sirens. Okay, they are coming.
Ma'am, please hurry.
And did you see any of them?
No, I didn't. I just got up, ma'am, because they told us that somebody was had escaped jail or something. They want to come in and look at my house, and they just shot my husband, and they shot my daughter, and they shot me.
Okay.
So they pretending they was on some police shit, knocked on their door, talking about somebody, there's an escaped prisoner, we want to check your house. Don't open your fucking doors for nobody. Escape prisoner, escape your ass. Let's see if you escape from this doorway.
Because they told us that somebody was had escaped jail or something. They want to come in and look at my house, and they just shot my husband, and they shot my daughter, and they shot me.
That's some dirty, rotten motherfuckers right there to take a shot at the 10-year-old, boy. Whoo, you dirty, rotten piece of shit motherfuckers, boy.
Okay.
Oh my God, ma'am, I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, they are coming, okay. You said that they told your husband that they wanted to come in because there's a escape person?
Yes, and that the whole party was surrounded. I'm sorry, that the whole property was surrounded with border patrol and everything. Oh, fuck, my leg is killing me, ma'am. How long is it going to take them to get here?
Now, here's the thing. And I get it. Because we've been saying about old girl how she was calm in that whole salon situation, right? This lady was calm on that first call, explaining what happened to her husband and her kid. She went, I guess she had to have that calm because she knew she was in a shootout. She was going to have a shootout. She had her shootout. Now it's all seemed to sinking in. She's getting a little bit more out of control. She just lost her husband and her baby. The story sounds believable. I wonder if there's a twist in this. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. That's just me being me, y'all. That's just me saying, did she set this shit up? That's just me, though. It's just the way my brain works. We'll see by the end of this story. All right, shout out Chucky for blessing us with this story. Sounded like two different calibers going off. Damn, she blamed her leg. That's messed up. What you mean? She blamed her leg. I've done it all in my shorty low voice. This is a crazy story. Facts.
Okay, and are they still in the house?
I don't know, ma'am. I'm just sitting right here bleeding like crazy, and I got this gun loaded.
Okay.
You in the leg. She didn't ask her where in the leg. She might have hit an artery. She did sound incredibly sus at the beginning to me, too. But again, there's parts that's shock, and then there's parts that I'm in an active situation for my life, and this is I got a hammer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think this is in Arizona, Velez. Yeah, they told her he was surrounded by Border Patrol. They're going to be talking just to open the door. You know those kids that come and they talk about your energy service and they point their fingers at the board and they want you to look at the board? I done kicked them kids out of all kind of places that I've lived at. Fuck out of here, man. You casing joints. One kid saw me wearing a Muhammad Ali shirt, saw the Muhammad Ali's on my wall. Oh, man, I don't want no problems with you, all the Muhammad Ali's. I was like, yeah, you looking too hard. Get the fuck on out of here. You know what I mean? Fuck. They know who to do this shit to. One time they had my neighbor hemmed up in the hallway. And I'm listening. And they're just holding him there, holding him there, holding him there. Show me your bill and this and that. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck? Don't listen to nobody telling you shit at the door. You the police? Cool. You the police? You gonna have to kick that motherfucker. Let me get on the phone with the police, see what the police talking about. Or, go and kick it in. Kick it in. I got something waiting for you. That's what she had. But no, they open the door, they try to listen to reason. Oh, Border Patrol, this, that. People sleep, they wake up, they're not coherent, and you got some motherfucker throwing mad police agencies in your face. What? But again, she might have sounded calm because she knew she was going to be in a shootout. Kids looking past you to see what you have. As soon as the door cracks. You know what I mean? Fuck from this door. Leave my neighbors alone. Si te cojo, te ploto. Cut the shit.
What kind of gun do you have?
I don't know what it is.
Is it a handgun or is it a rifle?
It's just a handgun.
Okay.
Oh my
She said, I don't know what it is, but it go bang bang.
God, I can't believe they killed my family.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, now everything is sinking in. Over there, at that point, it was survival mode when she was on that phone. She had the wherewithal enough to even ask the 911 lady if she should pick up the child. All right? It sounds like the husband and the daughter were both lethally shot, yet she only received a leg shot. Well, because of the way it went down. The way it went down is they opened the door. They gave them their can of goods as far as the story. They popped the father. They popped the daughter. I don't know if they took off scared. She got on 911. She wasn't shot yet. She got on 911 and told them they're coming back, they're coming back. And that's when she put the phone up and started busting back at them. Then she got shot. So they didn't get her in the first run of they would have done her just the way they did the daughter and the husband. So she fought.
Where in the house are you?
I'm in the kitchen right here just staring at the door.
Are you with your husband and your daughter?
No, I don't even want to look at them,
Okay.
Mom.
What kind of vehicles do you have on your property?
I have a Suburban in the front, and I have a...
What color is the Suburban?
It's black.
It's
and
black?
the floor's white. I don't know if they stole it, though. All I could hear is that they were looking for money and they stole other stuff. I don't know. It looked like they were putting stuff in my house or something.
No, and you said there was a white truck or a sedan?
It's a white Ford.
White Ford truck?
Yes.
And did it sound like males were talking?
There was a male and there was a shorter, fat woman.
Okay, now the woman, what did she look like? Was she a Hispanic female?
No, she was a white,
She was
short
white?
woman.
Okay.
And I have one of their guns here that they fucking left.
Okay,
her.
don't touch that, okay? Do not touch that.
I'm sorry that
No,
I'm
no, you're
my
fine.
legs sticking out real
Hon, you're
bad.
fine, don't worry, it's fine. Just don't worry about your cussing. Can you remember the clothing that the female was
They're
wearing?
all dressed in camouflage.
Like green
Sorry,
camouflage?
I couldn't tell. And
What did she say? She said camouflage. Who the fuck is camouflaged at the door talking about? I got the border patrol with me. There's an escapee from Alcatraz prison. What the fuck are we talking about here?
their guns here that they found
Males were talking?
in my house or something. Sold other stuff. I don't know why. It looked like they were putting stuff in my house or something.
No, and you said there was a white truck or a sedan?
It's a white Ford.
White Ford truck?
Yes.
And did it sound like males were talking?
There was a male and there was a shorter, fat woman.
Okay, now the woman, what did she look like? Was she a Hispanic female?
No, she was a white,
She was
short
white?
woman.
Okay.
And I have one of their guns here that they fucking left.
Okay,
her.
don't touch that, okay? Do not touch that.
I'm sorry that
No, you're fine.
legs sticking out real
Hon, you're
bad.
fine, don't worry, it's fine. Just don't worry about your cussing. Can you remember the clothing that the female was
They're
wearing?
all dressed in,
Shout out to the 911 operator with a sense of fucking urgency. And she over there typing her ass off and asking the questions and giving the instructions. And she's not drowning in a teaspoon of water. And she's not drowning this lady in a teaspoon of water. She is chill. She is boom. See, we've heard some shitty 911 operators. You know what I'm saying? Salutes to Chucky Chingong for requesting this video, man.
Escape person?
yes. And that the whole party was surrounded.
My bad.
Oh my God, I can't believe they killed my family.
Yeah. Are you
I don't,
a white truck or a sedan?
it's a white Ford.
White Ford truck? Like, was she a Hispanic female?
No,
Hon, you're fine, don't worry, it's fine. Just don't worry about your cussing. Can you remember the clothing that the female was
They're
wearing?
all dressed in camouflage.
Like green camouflage?
I couldn't tell, and the guy is like super tall.
And the male, was he also white?
Yes.
Okay.
And then a Mexican came in.
So there was a white male, a white female, and a Mexican male?
Yes.
And was he tall or was he like average?
No, he was like almost 6-something.
He was tall also?
They shot me and I pretended like I was dead and my daughter was crying, so they shot her too.
They shot her.
Okay, so she did get shot. Hold on, hold the phone. So she did get shot before she started busting back. Hold on.
Emma, like green camouflage?
I couldn't tell, and the guy is like super tall.
And the male, was he also white?
Yes.
Okay.
And then a Mexican came in.
So there was a white male, a white female, and a Mexican male?
Yes.
And was he tall or was he like average?
No, he was like almost 6-something.
He was tall also?
They shot me and I pretended like I was dead and my daughter was crying, so they shot her too.
They shot her again after the first time you told me?
They shot her like 2 or 3 times.
Okay, is there anybody else in the house of your family?
By myself.
Okay, so it's just you, your husband, and your daughter that were in the house?
Yes.
Do you have any dogs, anything in the house?
There was a couple of dogs, but I think they went out when the door opened.
Okay. Okay, they are coming lights and sirens. We have units in the area, okay, but I want you to stay on the line with me until we have someone with you. We are, we're coming, okay, we are coming.
I can't believe this. Ma'am, last Saturday I got in a fight with a girl, and I think maybe she had something to do with it.
Okay. Now, was there any, like, drugs mentioned, or were they just looking for money? What were they, do you know?
I couldn't tell. They just said, hurry up and get what we need. But, I mean, we don't have drugs or anything like that in this house.
Okay. Do you think maybe it was a mistake? Or do any of your neighbors have anything?
I don't know.
She thought about who could this be. I smacked the bitch up a couple of weeks ago. That bitch might have came for some payback. Wow. Wow. What a crazy situation.
Okay.
Oh, my God. I'm in so much pain.
Yeah. And which leg was shot?
My right.
Your right leg. Okay.
And it's falling asleep.
Keep some pressure on it, okay?
I'm just trying to hold it. killed my husband. Now what am I gonna do?
I don't know, honey. We'll get somebody out there for you and they'll help you through this, okay? And the gun that you said they left behind, is that a handgun?
Ow, 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 oh my God.
Does it get crazier? You think it gets crazier? Like they walk back in before the police get there or some shit? Or have we seen the worst of it already? What do y'all think? Chucky know what we like over here. He sent us over here with the shit. All right, this was the last request he made for this channel. Was this shit right here?
That gun that they left behind, that's a handgun, right?
It looks like a sawed-off shotgun or something like that.
And you didn't touch it, right?
No, I can't move, ma'am.
That's good. Don't touch it.
As soon as I thought they had left, and I think she came back because they forgot the gun, and I jumped up too.
Okay.
My husband's always had a gun in the house just in case.
So they thought she was gone. They thought she was gone. They came back and did not expect her. That's why when she popped up, I heard it felt like a motherfucker said, "Oh shit, motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? That's what it felt like.
And you didn't touch it, right?
No, I can't move, ma'am.
That's good. Don't touch it.
As soon as I thought they had left, and I think she came back because they forgot the gun, and I jumped up too.
Okay.
My husband's always had a gun in the house just in case.
And that's good that you knew how to use it. Did you hit any of them or any of them wounded? Do you know?
Oh, ma'am.
Was that you shooting that I heard also?
No, he was shooting.
He was shooting at you. And
So you didn't shoot back? Ah, no. No mama's way. You got bust back, man. Shit.
No mommy's way. I don't think you hit any of them?
No.
Okay. Did you shoot off any rounds from your gun?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my God, ma'am.
How many shots do you think you shot off?
I don't know, whatever you heard.
Okay. So was that only you shooting, or did they shoot too?
No, they were shooting too.
Okay.
Oh my God.
This 911 reporter's typing is crazy, boy.
Okay. And now, did you hear any vehicles speed off after they left this last time?
I just heard some doors shut.
You heard doors shut, but that was it? Okay.
That's what you on over there?
Mono con los ojos tapados. Mono con los ojos tapados.
How long is it taking?
They should be in the area. I think what they're doing right now is just checking the area, but I'm trying to convince them to get someone to you, okay? So there should be...
I'm trying to convince them. What the fuck? They need to be convinced to save this lady's life? Oh. My neck is mad tense, y'all. Sorry, it's been a long couple days. God damn.
There's multiple units. I mean, they have like the whole army coming towards you, okay?
I need to lay down, ma'am. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Lay down, but take the phone with you, okay?
She's getting tired. She's losing a lot of blood. She might have clipped an artery, but I think if she did, I don't know. You think she'd have been gone already? I don't know. It's getting there.
Keep me on the line so you can keep me updated on how you're doing. Is your daughter still crying?
No, I think she's gone now.
Okay. And you're not expecting any...
That is fucking ridiculous.
Anybody, right? No family members are coming to visit, anything like that?
No, it's too darn late for that. We were sleeping.
Okay. And does it sound like they have any accents of any kind? Were they speaking like normal English, like you and me?
The two first ones came in were speaking English to us, and we were asking what's going on, and they were telling us you don't have the right to ask any questions right now. We need to check your house for this, and this, and my husband's like, why do you have tape on your gun? And that's why they shot him.
Oh, okay.
Never give away that you done figured the shit out. You know what I'm saying? If you figure it out, shut your mouth, comply until you can make your move. Don't say, yeah, you guys don't look like police to me. Boom. You showed your hand, you know. How about if you shout out to the dispatcher? Much better response than the previous story. Heartbreaking nonetheless. Yo, dispatcher is a pro of all pros. Give her a raise. You know, she got a little giggles. You know what I'm saying? But she's also trying to keep it light. She know what she's dealing with right there. Very well done. Salutes to her.
Did you notice they took anything?
I was just telling I was dead.
Yeah, okay. No, I mean before, when they first came in.
No.
Okay. How are you doing? Are you holding up okay? I understand what you just went through. I don't mean to ask that in that sense, but is your leg, are you okay?
It's been a leg.
Okay.
I can't hear her no more. She's fading.
So the male shot your husband?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it the white male or the Hispanic male?
They didn't come out and tell me.
So was there another one besides the three suspects that you told me about?
No, hold on, ma'am.
There was a lot of them? But the ones you saw, there was the white, the Hispanic, and the female?
Right now, I don't know.
Okay, I need you to...
She's losing consciousness. She's losing all of that shit. Yeah, I think if it was an actual artery, she would be out by now, but she could still lose a lot of blood. She has a lot of weird info, though. And her story is insane, and her response isn't interesting. What do you mean isn't interesting? Tell me what you think. I don't know, man. Yeah, she's losing. We've been on here for what? 10 minutes. She's losing blood.
I need you to help, just kind of focus on what I'm saying to you and trying to answer the questions. I know your leg hurts. I understand that your families were shot, but I need you to answer these questions so we can help catch these people, okay? I just need you to think, just to keep your mind off of what's going on, okay? If you had to estimate, how many people would you say?
4 or 5.
4 or 5? Were they male and then that one female?
Yeah.
Okay. Were they all wearing camouflage?
I only saw the first.
Only saw the 3. Okay. And you're in the kitchen? Mm-hmm. Okay. And you can't think of any one that would want to hurt you or your family? Mm-hmm. You don't have any family?
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you call my mom and dad?
Yeah. What room is your husband and your daughter in?
They're right here next to me.
They're in the kitchen also?
In the living room.
Oh, because you're in the living room now?
No, they're in the living room. Okay. I ran to the kitchen to get the gun.
Okay, so is it like your kitchen and your living room connected? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Are they on their way?
Yeah, they're in the area. They're right there.
I'm really afraid that some people are going to come back.
Yeah, they should be right there because they're asking you where you are and where your husband and your daughter are, so.
Tell them it's safe to
And that cop just laughed because she's like, shit, they ain't coming back now. They come back now, they getting smoked. That's why that dispatcher just giggled at her saying, I'm worried about them coming back. She's like, shit, they come back now. Shouts to this dispatcher, though. She a hero so far. For how professional she's being and everything. Bruh, she holding shit down right now. You know what I'm saying? She got everybody in where they need to be right now. It's crazy. There's an art to that shit, man. There's a compassion and an empathy that's needed for that shit, man. If you're going to lose your cool, stay your ass home. Get the fuck out of there. You know? Shout out Shannon. Exactly. She's killing it.
come inside. Nobody's in here. Tell them it's safe to come inside. Nobody's in here.
Okay.
Wow.
So tell them it's safe to come inside. Nobody's in here.
My legs are in the hurt.
Yeah.
Bad. you heard me yelling at them. Right?
I heard a couple shots, and then I heard you yelling, saying, you said get out, or I'm going to shoot you, kind of thing, and then I heard more shots.
Is that going to be held against me?
No, this is self-defense. You're going through a traumatic event, dude.
I was just gonna say, what is this girl's trauma? You know, she don't sound like she be in the shits. She said, my husband keep a gun in the house, you know, just in case. She's like, I already lost my family. I don't want to go to prison for shooting at these bitches.
I wouldn't expect anything less. No, this is self-defense. You're going through a traumatic event, dude. I wouldn't expect anything less.
It was an interesting question, I will say. But again, we gotta think about where her head is at. But maybe there's a twist to this. I don't know, dog. I don't know. Chucky set us up for some shit. All right? He said it was intense. He said that's some intense shit. That's exactly what he said. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon, man. Thank you. That was an interesting question, but you gotta understand all the things running through her head. She's probably wondering, you know, and her thought process is following what the dispatcher's telling her. She's like, yeah, you busted back, and she's like, yeah, you heard me do all that, right? She don't know. Her husband's not there to tell her. She sounds like she you know, he was the man of the house. He led the shit. He tweaked though. To me, he showed his hand by telling them, why's your gun taped? And if you have a hammer, just in case, that was the time, right? Problem is this. The real police shoot you dead if you answer your door inside with your hammer at 3 o'clock in the morning. So you're in a no-win situation at that point. You know what I'm saying? But why did he answer that door without his hammer? Either she has trauma or she cold-blooded. One or the other. Either way, if she's shot, she's losing blood. So she might not have to worry about jail. We'll see.
And it's self-defense. More shots.
Is that going to be held against me?
No, this is self-defense. You're going through a traumatic event, dude. I wouldn't expect anything less.
I've given her, if she is cold-blooded, I've given her all the bail and all of the outs that anybody could give her. All right? If this was her, she was cold. But we did hear motherfuckers getting busted at.
And it's good that you got it on tape. I mean, everything, it's, because you're telling him to get out, and this was after the shots were fired. And I don't know if you shot first. I don't know what happened, but everything that I could hear is on the recording.
All right, let's see what let's see what Velez is talking about. 3 a.m. and she heard what was said at the door. I thought that too. Right? You know what was said at the door, but think about it, bro. Everybody was at the fucking door. The daughter was at the door. The father was at the door. She also said, it also felt like she said she was in the bed and she got up and they was asking her. And I said, the question rattled in my head, how she know what was said about the border patrol and shit. Shout out. Ivy said, I'm thinking like you, Velez. It's really 50-50 at this point, in my opinion. Bruh. Yeah, so I heard that too. A shot to the leg, ironically, like you said, right? I'm shooting her bail. I've been shooting her bail the whole time. That would be crazy. It was 3 a.m. I don't know if it was 3 a.m. Did they say what time? Or she said it, something like that. Yeah, she said, you got family coming? No, she just said it's too late. They just sound like a family that goes to sleep. And she thought about somebody she smacked up 2 weeks ago. I don't know. You're right. 50-50.
I'm sorry this is taking so long. I'm sure it seems like a lifetime.
like, bitch, I'm gone already. Fuck, what we talking about? I'm just waiting for the crazy twist, giving her the benefit of the doubt so far. Salutes.
Can you remember anything about the people that you saw that would make them stand out?
She's really short and fat, and he was really super tall, and he was a big guy.
Okay, were they wearing any masks, anything?
No, his face is painted black.
The white guy?
Come on, man, you answering the door for a motherfucker with face paint? Soldier in a ghillie suit and shit? What are we talking about here?
And was he the only one that had the painted face?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That I know of.
So like the female that you saw and the other male that you saw, they didn't have black faces? Okay.
I only saw the lady. I didn't see the other person that came in.
Okay. So the female's face wasn't painted black?
No.
Could you tell what color hair she had? Did she have a hat on?
I didn't even pay attention.
Okay. No, I understand. I'm just asking you questions.
Oh my God. I can't believe this is happening.
And I'm so sorry for this.
How the heck does this stuff happen?
Nobody ever has a reason for these things.
I'm like, I've never heard of any of this stuff happening in Arivaca.
Yeah. Yeah.
And where?
Any of this stuff happening in Arivaca.
Yeah.
Arivaca? What did she say?
I'm like, I've never heard of any of this stuff happening in Arivaca.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely new to me. I haven't heard of anything like this either.
I wonder if they stole my vehicles outside as well.
Okay. And can you tell me the best way to get to your house?
Just go down Mesquite Road where the community center is. Come all the way down.
All the way down to the end, all the way southbound?
I don't know, ma'am. I don't know.
Okay.
Ivy says she has something against that lady. She knows her. That's what I'm getting from it. How she referred to her, how she was fat, but now she wasn't paying attention to a hat. Oh, I didn't hear the hat part. I missed the hat part. I must have been looking at something. I missed the hat part.
Are you right there at the corner of Hardscrabble and Mesquite?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you have a fence around your property at all?
Shannon said a twist wouldn't surprise me at this point. My mind just goes that way. Salutes. Who's talking in the background? That's what I'm saying. Maybe the police is walking in her house, but she hasn't said, hey, the police are here. All them questions be super annoying, especially when you're going through it. I bet. It has to be, but it's necessary. She's doing more than just, she's keeping her, from falling out. More than just a question. But if I have to keep you awake, I'm going to keep you awake and get every bit of information that I can get.
Yeah, my lights are all on, though.
Okay. So the fence, is it just your front yard or the backyard?
No, it's just the front.
Okay.
And the police is probably asking these questions to the dispatcher. Yeah. It might be dispatch center noise. I asked that earlier. Whose phone is it coming from? She was keeping her engaged. Exactly.
And you're right there on the corner. There's no other trailers or anything on the property?
I hear somebody pulling up. Is that them or something? Scared?
No, that should be them. Let me double check though, okay? Do you see any flashing lights, anything like that?
Huh?
Do you see any flashing lights?
I can't get up.
Okay. You don't see anything like reflecting off the house or anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay. They should announce themselves, like when they're coming in, they should say,
They're pulling out really fast.
they're pulling out, like they're leaving?
Yeah.
Can you see what's going on?
Hold on, I need to get the gun.
Yeah, yes, get the gun.
Wait, what? They're back?
Are you up?
Wait, what?
Oh.
They should announce them. They should announce themselves, like when they're coming in, they should say.
They're pulling out really fast.
They're pulling out, like they're leaving?
Yeah.
Can you see what's going on?
Hold on, I need to get the gun.
Yeah, yes, get the gun.
Yes, get the gun. Fuck are we talking about? The police is coming or if them people are back? What?
Are you up? Are you walking?
No.
Are you crawling?
No.
Okay, you're still in the same place you were? Okay.
Crazy.
Somebody came and took off, ma'am.
Is it like gravel on gravel? You could hear the gravel?
I hear the dirt.
The dirt, okay. And you didn't hear any doors open or shut or anything like that? Are you hearing anything right now? Okay.
I'm hearing cars driving crazy outside.
Yeah, there's lots of deputies coming your way, so I'm hoping it's one of them. Do you hear a lot of movement outside, like
Yeah, I hear cars just driving back and forth.
but you can't see outside? Does it sound like they're speeding?
Yeah.
Hey, but where the fuck is the police though? Dispatcher killing it. Police, get the fuck out of here, man. The fuck are y'all doing? They're gone. They're lost cause. Fuck them. What are you doing? Are you lost? All this information she gave you, you should be able to know where they've lived for the last 4 different times they've lived somewhere, different addresses, whatever. You should know everything by now. What the fuck are we doing?
Okay, we do have units there. Keep me on the line, okay, until there's someone with you.
You're sure it's them?
I'm sure it's them. My dispatcher just told me that someone's there now. And they have Border Patrol with them, okay?
Oh, no, Border Patrol makes another comeback. Son of a bitch.
So they should be coming into the house. They're going to announce, and more than likely they're going to clear the property. So if they like you hear people coming in, let me know, okay?
Okay, can you please call my family now?
Yeah, they're gonna. I put their name and number in the call, so that's gonna get done.
They locked the gate and they can't get in. I hear them trying to open it.
The gate's locked?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they might have locked the gate when they left and make it harder to get in. Please tell them to hurry in.
Yeah.
Come in, sir.
Put your hands up and put the gun down, okay?
Police screaming at her and shit. Police, them motherfuckers been gone, stupid. Hands up. You know exactly what you walking into.
Put your hands up and put the guns down.
I can't get up.
No, you don't have to get up. What I want you to do is I want you to put the gun down.
Okay.
Put it away from you. So
I'm in here, sir. I'm in here.
Tell them you can't move.
I'm here in the kitchen on 911, sir. I'm right here, and there's the gun.
Is he with you?
Yeah, he's with me.
Okay, I'll let you go.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow. Dispatcher was a savage. Alright, is that it? I think that's it. Super annoying, but all that information is needed for the officers to respond. And just to keep her talking, you know? Took them long enough to get there. Then they get there mad, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Shout out Chucky. That was a great request. Unfortunately, it was Chucky's final request in our chat. You know, rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. You'll be sorely missed. And we celebrating you, man, and we gonna figure out how to get this bread. That was a real cliffhanger. No, we're gonna go look into the rest of the story. I'm not leaving it there. Hell no. Hold the phone. Let's see what else we can find on it. Let's see. No, I don't see it there. Gina Gonzalez. 911 call outcome. All right, here we go. I got it. I got it. Let's get it. Aravaipa AZ, I think is the location, she said. Salutes. We got something from the Arizona Daily Star here, 2011. This is the trial. I guess there was a trial. We got 2009. I'm going to read the 2009 one first. Let's get it. Shout out Chucky. Send us down a fucking rabbit hole. He sent us down a rabbit hole. Again, for those that don't know, if you just tuned in, we are honoring the life of our first wrench holder and one of the first supporters of this channel. And we're offering up his GoFundMe to help support his family. We will be planning a fundraiser, even bigger fundraiser in the future. But anything that comes through the Power Chat today, I will send to the GoFundMe. Anything that comes through the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal will go there. Like I said, with the super chats, don't even bother. YouTube's gonna take 30% of that. My preference is you go straight to the GoFundMe. If you can go straight to the GoFundMe, $5, $10, whatever you could do, will help. Again, they're a humble family and they ain't asking for much, and they just lost their captain. All right, let's get it. Woman begs for help after intruder unalives family. Yeah, it's from that long ago. Like and subscribe for my dude Chucky Chingong. Salutes. That he would love. All right. I didn't realize it was from that long ago. Definitely gives a better context for how weird some stuff might have sounded. Why? Tell me why. Let's see. Let's get it. Oh, wrong one. If you can please donate to the GoFundMe. Yeah, that'll do it. Go straight there. That's gravy, baby. Fuck. Man, shout out Chucky, man. That's the last shit he said in this chat. Muted. Salutes to him, man. He keeping me on track. Salutes to y'all for keeping me on track. We going back. I'm not sure exactly why but we forget how much things changed. Doesn't really seem like all that long ago, but it's just something to consider. Okay. Let me see. Let me go back. Shout out Young Jizzle. My bad, my shit was tripping. No, that was me. You don't get all the background noise for the 9/11 Center now. Oh, okay, that too. Yeah. All right. The mother could be heard crying out in pain from a gunshot wound she received in a May 30th attack at her home in rural Arivaca, as she politely begs a dispatcher to send help quickly. 31-year-old Gina Marie Gonzalez becomes frantic as the attackers returned. Okay? They're coming back in, she yells to a 911 operator. The sound of at least 9 gunshots is heard as Gonzalez engages in a gun battle with intruders in her home south of Tucson and about 10 miles from the border with Mexico. The Pima County Sheriff's Department last week arrested a woman and 2 men in connection with the attack. The suspects are members of a small anti-illegal immigration group that sought cash or rugs to fund border watch operations. What? So that's the Minutemen shit that Chucky was talking about. That's what he said. That's what Chucky Chigong said in the chat. He said, "You see how the Minutemen operate. The suspects are members of a small anti-illegal immigration group that sought cash or rugs to fund border watch operations." So a bunch of dorks playing soldier out there stealing to support their cause? Wow. Salute Chucky, man, for running this. Dressed as law enforcement officers. I ain't opening my... Kick it in. Got to. The intruders were dressed as law enforcement officers when they broke into the home at about 1 a.m. 1 a.m., police say. The slain father, 29-year-old Raul Jr. Flores, was believed to be involved with rug trafficking. Oh, shit. Police say, but officers don't think the assailants found much cash or rugs in the home. So that's all they needed to know, that there was a chance that there was some work in there. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Shout out IB, much love to y'all, and thank you for the rescue. I'm about to spend time with the family for dinner. Blessings to everyone. Hope to catch up soon. Rest in peace to Chucky and salutes to y'all. Salutes to you. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingong. Welcome back. Okay, they expected to find work at the crib. They told us somebody had escaped jail or something. They wanted to come in and look at my house. Gonzalez tells the 911 operator. They just shot my husband and they shot my daughter and they shot me. Oh my God, man, I can't believe this is happening. Shout out JP, my dude IB, always on some real perspective-ish. Salutes. Gonzalez says on the recording that her daughter, Briseña Flores, was crying before the assailants shot her in the head. Pieces of shit. Police say Gonzalez shot and wounded one of her alleged attackers. You know what's crazy too? Like, you shoot the little girl, right? Because she's loud, she's making too much noise. But you're shooting, stupid. What make more noise? What bring more attention? You dumb fuck. Y'all should rot. Y'all will rot. Hopefully. Gonzalez says on the recording that her daughter, Briseña Flores, was crying before the assailants shot her in the head. Police say Gonzalez shot and wounded one of her alleged attackers, 34-year-old Jason Eugene Bush of Medview in northwestern Arizona. So she got one of them. She thought she didn't. Officers believe Bush was the gunman working with 41-year-old Shauna Ford of Everett, Washington, the alleged ringleader, and 42-year-old Albert Robert Gacciola of Arivaca, who allegedly provided information about the local area. Ford denied involvement on Friday as she was led from sheriff's headquarters. All 3 suspects declined interview requests made through the Pima County Jail. Messages left with attorneys for Bush and Gacciola were not immediately returned, and Ford had not yet been assigned a lawyer. I can't believe they unalived my family. Between moans, Gonzalez apologizes for using foul language and at another point asks if she will get in trouble for firing at the suspects. The operator assures her she was nothing to worry about. Even if I'm sure she knew her husband was hustling, but she knew there was nothing in that house. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Shout out Eddie Jimenez. Now it all makes sense to me too. It didn't make sense to me then. That's why I said salutes, because that's the only answer I had. Was like, okay, we'll get back to that, you know. But he said now it all makes sense. I read Chucky's comment back then, and I wondered why he mentioned Minutemen. Wow. That's crazy. Crazy story. Bless you and the family. Thank you for stopping by on such a special day and to enjoy your time with the fam. Salutes. She repeatedly says she's scared the intruder. No, wait. Will she get in trouble for firing at the suspects? The operator assures her she has nothing to worry about. Oh my God, I can't believe they unalived my family. She repeatedly says she's scared the intruders will return as the operator tries to calm her and get descriptions of the shooting. They have like the whole army coming towards you, the operator says. Throughout the recording, Gonzalez is mostly calm but in obvious pain. Her voice grows weak and quiet towards the end. Oh my goodness, I never heard of any of this stuff happening in Arivaca. Right, so now let's go to the trial. No cliffhanger here. Shout out Chucky Chingon for putting us up on game. All right. Please, anybody that could drop a penny in the bucket, please do. Shout out Zoraida. Rest in peace, Chucky. He set it all up. He was like, yo, the Minutemen, and he was like, yo, you was muted, bro. The fuck. All right, let's go back to the other one. Let's see. At the courthouse. Let's see. Come on, this is short, man. Give me that work. All right, let's see. She also said no drugs at this house. That was the point I was trying to make. I don't know if I got it out of if I said it. Was that he was supposedly he was a hustler, supposedly he was dealing, but there was no work or money at the crib because she told that lady with all confidence, nah, there's no rugs in this house. You know? That's what they said, Shannon, in that last article that he was dealing. Let's see what this talking about. Shout out Chucky for putting us up on this. Let's get it. Let me move this here. Oh, right there, dude. Let's get it. Gina Gonzalez was forced to relive the horrible night her husband and 9-year-old daughter were unalived yet again today and will be cross-examined tomorrow. For the record, prior to today, she's given her account of what happened to numerous cops, to defense attorneys, to Judge John Leonardo, and 2 juries. By now, most know the details of what happened the night Junior Flores, 29, and Briseña Flores were unalived. Jason Bush shot the two to termination after he and Shauna Ford pretended to be U.S. Border Patrol agents to gain entry into the Flores home, steal their pot and money, and fund Ford's Minuteman organization. They're both on death row now. Right, man. We don't got an applause right here? We need some applause for that shit right there. Let me see. Nah, we don't got nothing good for that. No, we got to get something good for that. Let's get it. Prosecutors say Gaciolo orchestrated the event to get rid of Flores, a competitor in the rug trade, and was also at the scene that night. So those Minutemen jerk-offs hooked up with a local dirtbag and made some shit happen. That's crazy. Gonzalez provided a few new details today. Defense attorneys have claimed Junior stored his pot and packaging in his barn. Told you, it wasn't in that crib. Gonzalez said her husband initially built the barn when he operated a feed store. but later stored his tools inside it. He also welded inside it, she said. Just a few days before her husband and daughter passed away in front of her, Gonzalez had taken a CPR class. She testified she heard Junior's lungs filling with blood but could do nothing as she was pretending to be unalived. As soon as the bad guys left, Gonzalez says she turned Briseña on her side so the girl wouldn't choke, but she unalived while she was still on the phone with 911. Holy shit. Gonzalez said that when Ford told everyone that they had to hurry and leave, Ford told them she heard a four-wheeler coming. Junior tried to teach her how to shoot, but she never paid attention. No mames. Gonzalez says she only fired BB guns in the past. Well, start listening, man. Women, please, please, stop the bullshit. Don't buck your man if he's trying to teach you something that could save your life. Please. Please. Gonzalez's godmother is Gaciola's cousin. Just connected. Gonzalez says she met Gaciola in 2004, but has known him since 2007. He was once considered a friend of the family, and he'd been to their house for dinner and beers. It's always your own people. Inside job. Betrayal is betrayal because it comes from somebody that you think is not your enemy. You know what I mean? Period. Shout out Shannon. I was feeding my cats. Missed that. Salutes. That makes perfect sense. Don't ever deal out of home where your family is at. Or at all is best. Facts. Yeah, don't shit where you eat, man. He was considered a friend of the family, and he'd been to their house for dinner and beers. They'd also been out to dinner and drinks with him. What a piece of shit. You let them people go in there and smoke that baby, you fucking punk. Her daughters loved him, Gonzalez said. When Gonzalez heard on the 911 call saying, "Get the fuck out of here, that's enough," she was talking to Gaciola, who had popped his head into the house after the slayings. Ah, so she recognized him? Is that what they're saying? Shannon dropping biggie bars. Wow. Okay. So boom, we got some context, and we know that they're on death row at this point. That was 2011. What is it? Arivaca. Yeah, here we go. Arivaca. Let's see. Home invasion. How a map destroyed by the FBI could have what? Hold on. Did they drop the ball? All right, she got a lawsuit against the FBI. Let's see what they did. Home invasion. This is 2016. Hold on. So we went from 2011 to 2012, right? There's a lot going on here. This story isn't over. Hold the fucking phone, all right? Salutes. Hundreds up in the chat. For Chucky Chingon. Right? He sent us on this rabbit hole right here. Oh. Family says fatal raid was nearly averted. Okay, hold on. We're going to get to this information. I'm just trying to get the dates right. May, June, okay. Let's do that. Let's do May. Let's get it. Family says fatal raid was nearly averted. Tucson, Arizona. FBI could have stopped convicted unaliver and border activist Shauna Ford and her accomplices from unaliving a 9-year-old girl and her father during a home invasion, family members claim in federal court. Ford, the founder of the Minutemen American Defense Group, was sentenced to unaliving in 2011 for the unalivings of Raul Flores and his daughter Briseña during an invasion of the Flores home in Arivaca, Arizona, a small, rural community just north of the Mexican border. Ford and accomplices Jason Bush and Albert Garciola believed that Flores was a smuggler, and they planned to steal his hammers, rugs, and money to fund their anti-immigration group. The group unalived Flores and Briseña in May 2009, shooting the 9-year-old in the face. Gina M. Gonzalez, Briseña's mother, was shot twice but survived. Gonzalez claims in a negligence lawsuit filed this week that an FBI agent in Colorado had received a tip that Ford was planning a home invasion, but failed to do much about it. Motherfuckers. He said it. He said, so Chucky said, so you can see how these Minutemen was moving out here. He said it. Shout out Chucky. He knew how to pick them. Salutes Chucky. Because this is nuts. Colorado FBI agent Chris Anderson had allegedly been with the agency for less than a year in April 2009 when informant Robert Copley reported an upcoming meeting to discuss the raid plans. Anderson merely instructed Copley to attend the meeting, gather information, and report back. Later, Copley gave Anderson specific details about the planned invasion, including a map to Flores' home that Gonzalez claims was subsequently lost by the Phoenix FBI's office. And they could have gave that map to the fucking police, and they would have probably got there quicker than they did. You know what I'm saying? They lost a map knowing what was going to happen to these people. Disgusting. Despicable. Shout out PR Black. My condolences, Shaw Ill, and to his family and friends. I'm sorry for your loss. Salutes to you, bro. We appreciate you. It's a definite hit to his family, and it's a hit to us here in the chat, bro. Chucky was always welcome, and he was always a friendly, familiar face, and he been here since the beginning. Salutes. Never sell no rugs where you rest at. I don't care if they want an ounce. Tell them bounce. Her name sounds familiar, like I heard her story before. Quite possible. I'm sure it was a big story. I mean, it's been going on for a long time. I got to refresh my drink. I'm probably going to have one for the homie. We'll take a bathroom break in a bit. We've been here 3.5 hours. Salutes to the people that's been staying tuned and standing by. I appreciate y'all. Right? Salutes PR Black. I appreciate you, sir. Vernon Himes on the check-in. Salutes Vernon Himes, man. Checking in. Thumbs up 100. Rest in peace, Chucky, man. Rest in peace, Chucky, man. There go the homie right there, man. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon, man. I mean, come on, man. Crazy. Salute to you, Vernon. Glad you're here, bro. Let's get it. And this story that we're covering, it was the last thing Chucky put us up on. And it's a doozy. What the fuck? Shit is crazy. Let's get it. Boom. So he had an informant that reported an upcoming meeting to discuss the raids. He told dude, go and report. Later, Copley gave Anderson specific details about the planned invasion, including a map to Flores' home that Gonzalez claims was subsequently lost by the Phoenix FBI office. On or about May 15, 2009, Robert Copley and several other individuals attending the meeting in Aurora, Colorado, the lawsuit states, at the meeting, Shauna Ford described her plan to invade a home in Arivaca, Arizona, for the purpose of securing it and stealing the rugs, weapons, and money Shauna Ford suspected were being stored there. Ford stated her belief that Arivaca was a crossroads of rugs, money, and hammer trafficking. Robert Copley told Agent Anderson that he considered the threat posed by the planned home invasion to be both real and imminent, the complaint adds. Despite the tip, Anderson's bum ass failed to warn law enforcement officials in Arizona about the planned operation, Gonzalez says. Had he done so, the incident might have been prevented, as the local sheriff's deputy ran across the conspirators in Arivaca before they had carried out the crime, but let them go.
No mommy's wait.
Yo vivo tranquila con los pelos al pecho. ¡La gallo! ¡Cállate, hipopuerta! Si la cagó, mira, hizo... ¡Ah!
You know what I mean? What the fuck? Shit's crazy. Shit's crazy. Let them go. Had them in your hands more than... Okay, so right now, there's an incompetent law enforcement somebody somewhere that's doing the same thing right now. Right now, a family's getting victimized because somebody's not doing their job. It be like that. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Wow. A few days before the home invasion, Ford and then an unidentified male companion, now believed to be Jason Bush, approached Pima County Sheriff's Deputy H.O. Anderson Jr. while he was on patrol in Arivaca, the lawsuit claims. Ford identified herself to Deputy Anderson and explained that she was in the Arivaca area with other individuals doing Minutemen type work. So they're open about this shit. She's not hiding nothing. Wow, y'all had all the information to handle that. Had Deputy Anderson been notified of Ford's plan to commit a home invasion, Deputy Anderson could have prevented the crime by arresting Ford and her male companions for violating that law right there. That's some bullshit. Gonzalez says the FBI agent Anderson violated agency policy by failing to warn local law enforcement about the tip. She seeks damages for herself and her minor son for the wrongful unaliving of Flores and her child, and for her own pain and suffering. At a minimum, the Department of Justice rules required Agent Anderson to make a limited disclosure of the information to the appropriate law enforcement agency and to obtain written approval from his supervisors not to make full disclosure. The complaint states, in violation of these mandatory non-discretionary rules, neither Agent Anderson nor any other FBI personnel made any kind of disclosure of Ford's home invasion plans to local law enforcement. Lo cagaron. All right. Gonzalez is represented by Stanley Feldman of Harrison Miller in Tucson. Psh, they could have stopped that shit, man. That baby could be alive right now. Crazy. All right, boom. So that was May. All right, let me see. This is June, but this is probably saying the same thing. So how many days is it apart? Enough for me to take a look at it. Okay, this is the same thing, basically. They had a map. That Ford drew the map. Yeah, but it's the same story. They're on death row. Gacciola got 2 life terms. It's crazy, man. Huh. Shout out to the town where Ford was from, the little fat Minuteman bitch. Everett, Washington, where she was from. The residents held a vigil in honor of the 2 victims on the 3rd anniversary of the unalivings. They despise what came from over there. All right, so boom, let's get that. And now, let's see what this is. This is 2016. February 25th, 2016, Arizona Daily Star. Home invasion, how a map destroyed by the FBI could have saved a little girl. Why would they retouch on this in 2016 and it was updated in 2024 too? Let's see. Shauna Ford, y'all want to see this stupid bitch? Nigga, that's puta face right there. Huh? Little Smeagol looking bitch. Huh? Little ugly ass. Huh? Fuck you get that haircut. 1989? I was there. I seen it. Little Eileen Warnos looking bitch. Huh? Eileen Warnos ain't smoke no kids. Tell you that. Shout out Zoraida, welcome back. trying to. She looks like a fake ass what's the lady's name, man? The actress from Misery. Little miserable face, piece of shit right here. The despicable. Send her to CSOT. Why don't send her to CSOT, huh? No? She's on their side? 2 weeks before the unaliving, there was a map. The map was a rough one, drawn in mid-May 2009 by Silly Puta right here. Shauna Ford, assumed to be unaliver. It was a map of the Arivaca area where she and her partners planned to invade a home to steal rugs and money. The map could have saved the child's life and that of her father. It could have spared the small community of Arivaca and southern Arizona as a whole a spasm of grief and rage. However, the fact that it didn't, that it got lost in the FBI's bureaucratic shuffle, and that Briseña Flores and her father Raul were unalived is of no legal consequence. That much is pretty clear now. However, the fact that it got lost in the FBI's bureaucratic shuffle and that Briseña Flores and her father Raul were unalive is of no legal consequence. That much is pretty clear now. 3 judges of the 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals ruled Wednesday by a 2-1 vote that Gina Gonzalez has no grounds to sue over the loss of her daughter and husband unalived. That's fucked up, man. America, you is a dirty bitch, boy. America, every chance they get to motherfucking, I mean, I'm gonna put that on the thing, man. I'm gonna put that Larry Hoover clip on this soundboard, bro. You know, they try to hold you down and put a dick in your ass, and if you move your ass, they consider you rebellious. You know what I'm saying? Because this country, to not pay you, you're not one of them, they'll go to any lengths. She has no grounds to sue. I think she has every grounds to sue. You fucking knew. You knew and you said nothing. Boom, Eddie Jimenez, that's it. Kathy Bates. That's what the bitch look like. Look at her. The bitch look like a Timu Kathy Bates, man. You know what I mean? This bitch is a dollar store Kathy Bates right here. Raven said, not Warnos. Look at her, man. She thinks she Eileen Warnos. See what now? See this savage right here. This is what you can your eyes stomach her, JP? Or is it like looking in the gore section of the fucking Discord? You know what I mean? Fuck. Rest in peace, Chucky, babe. Shout out Zorada, she's back. She called 911. Who called 911? That's crazy. JP, by the way, thank you for the support, man. As you know it already, it hasn't been a good week. Salute to you, bro. Shout out Ricky Bobby. Right, all the positive energy to you and your family right now, sir. Likewise to the family of Chucky and everybody else going through it. It's another classic case of where the law and common sense diverge. Gonzalez, as much of southern Arizona knows, was shot but survived that attack on her home by Ford, Jason Bush, and Albert Garciola. In fact, seriously wounded, she returned fire and struck Bush. The 3 attackers were convicted of unaliving in 2011. Before and during the trial, it became clear the FBI knew of the planned attack before it happened. That line right there, to me, is enough to be able to sue the United States government. And you should have paid out to her. You'd have been on the right side of history, but we know that's not what you do. So, America...
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Go home and get your fucking shine box. Silly bitch. Before and during the trial, it became clear the FBI knew of the planned attack before it happened. That's enough right there. Ford, the unstable woman who led a small group called Minutemen American Defense, went to Colorado to recruit additional men for her invasion in the home of a rug trafficker. At that meeting in a truck stop outside Denver, Ford drew a map. It wasn't specific, pointing to an individual house, but it gave a generic impression of the area she meant to hit. Ron Wadeau and Robert Copley, two of the men she was recruiting, kept the map and handed it over to Chris Anderson, an FBI agent in Colorado for whom they were acting as informants. This is where the bureaucratic problems happened. Anderson said he passed the information to the FBI in Phoenix. Oh, everybody's passing the buck. You hold it, you hold it, you hold it. Nah, fuck all of y'all, man.
Your services are no longer needed in the community.
Who the bomber clot? Oh!
Everybody passing the buck. He gave the information to the FBI in Phoenix. The FBI in Phoenix apparently did nothing. Eventually, it even destroyed the map. Sue them. Straight to jail. The fuck are we talking about here? Never mind, I thought that was the lady calling 911. No. That's the savage right there. That's the animal. It even destroyed the map. That was the crux of Gonzalez's lawsuit. The FBI was liable because it did not follow its own rules or provide word of the impeding attack to the agency with jurisdiction over Arivaca, the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Justice Department attorneys made quick work of that complaint. They laid out a variety of arguments that Anderson did not violate any requirements. But the argument that really stuck was that under Federal Tort Claims Act, the federal government can't be sued over the exercise or performance or the failure to exercise or perform a discretionary function or duty. Let's break that line down for these mamabichos.
No, okay? Mommy's wait.
You can't be sued over the exercise or performance or the failure to exercise or perform a discretionary function or duty. Discretionary function would mean that it's up to you to do it or not do it. So what, you don't have to give information? But if it's a duty, it's your duty. So you don't have to do that either? The United States government is here to fucking fuck everybody over. That's just what they do. That's triple talk for fuck you. When we make a mistake, we didn't make a mistake. When we treated your life, we didn't treat your life. Don't worry about it. We good. Shut the fuck up and do what you're told. It's crazy. Shout out Chucky. Sent us down a rabbit hole. Did not think we was going to be, in 2016, still talking, still having developments on this case. In essence, if the federal government makes a sort of judgment call within its normal policy considerations, it can't be sued over that. So if they say, hey, don't worry about it, man. Just all of that stuff about the president, somebody's trying to come and get him, just don't worry about none of that, man. It's discretionary. They can't sue us. In January 2013, U.S. District Court Jennifer Zips agreed with that argument and threw out Gonzalez's case. Heartless bastards. The decision whether, and that's why, and they're gonna always throw it out. Why? Because they don't want to set no precedent against it. It's gonna take a bad motherfucker to set the precedent against it. Shout out Raven Jefferson, of course, clown shit. The decision whether or not to notify local law enforcement was a discretionary act, she said in her decision. How? At your discretion, you do it if you want to. If you don't, fuck that information. It never happened. What you there for then? What you was so busy doing that you had to make at your discretion not do that shit? Huh? What are we talking about here? That's why I don't have no faith in none of this shit. Why I don't want to argue politics with nobody. Because miss me with the bullshit. It's a system to punk you out your bread. Period. Take everything from you. And people say, oh, but you're in this country. You should leave. It's the best country in the world. It's the best country in the world. I mean, shit, the best of the worst. Yeah, we not fucked up like some other places. But we fucked up. We could be better. Maybe we'd be able to help more. But we can't. Because the people that are helpful ain't the ones with the money. These are tough cases to win, as longtime Tucson attorney Rick Gonzalez told me Thursday afternoon. Excuse me. Let me get my drink. I've been reading a lot. Just like if you have a baby on base and something happens, you can't sue them. That's crazy. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like having a baby, like giving birth, or just having your baby on a base and something happens, you can't sue them. So they're not liable for what happens on their shit. It's crazy. That's crazy. But in this country, somebody could prank you, come to your door, kick in your door and shit, and then you go to jail if you protect their home. It's like they can't sue over vaccines not being safe and effective. Crazy. Too bad you can't sue the U.S. Put the U.S. government. I'd let you do it, JP. If we could put the U.S. government in the fucking bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom, man.
I'd let you do that shit, dog. You know? I'd let you do that shit. All right. Let me get back at it. These are tough cases to win, a longtime Tucson attorney Rick Gonzalez told me Thursday afternoon. Gonzalez, a former Pima County prosecutor, has sued the U.S. Border Patrol several times in his career and knows what an obstacle these exemptions are, and they're only the first set. Yeah, put them in the fucking bathroom. If I were evaluating that case, it would be a big hurdle to overcome, Gonzalez said. It depends in huge part on whether they believe the information that the confidential informant was... It depends in huge part on whether they believe the information that the confidential informant was providing. What? So if they don't believe it, it's at their discretion, so that gives them the out? Well, I don't get it, man. It just sounds like lawyer talk to get out of there. Oh, like giving birth. Shout out Raven, like giving birth. I just feel like it's some bullshit to get out of it, man. Some triple talk to get away with shit. Gonzalez's attorney, Thomas Cotter, appealed Zip's ruling to the 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals and got the thumbs down this week. It is tempting to wonder whether a simple warning to local law enforcement could have prevented the tragic unalivings of Gonzalez's husband and daughter, Judge Jay Bybee wrote in his decision, but we are not charged with passing upon the wisdom of the government's exercise of discretion, and the laws do not permit us to do so. In other words, as Charles Dickens wrote in Oliver Twist, the law is an ass, an idiot. The problem isn't so much that the FBI bears full responsibility for the actions of Ford, Bush, and Gacciola, is that the agency is getting away with making no explanation at all. They said, fuck you. They sent you to go get your shine box.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
It did not even have to provide the discovery material to Gonzalez's attorney that would have allowed them to evaluate the agency's behavior more deeply and make the best case possible. In fact, the FBI ensured before the 2011 trials that no materials provided to defense attorneys could be passed on or made public. Any missteps they may have taken are now wrapped tightly by court orders in Pima County and federal court. The only chance for a transparent evaluation of the agency's conduct came in a dissent by appeals judge Marcia Berzon, who said her fellow judges applied the wrong standard. In one sense, it is too late for Gina Gonzalez to benefit from the attentiveness the government should have paid to threats affecting her and her family, as her husband and child are lost to her, but her claim for compensation should go forward, Berzon wrote. Gonzalez's attorney can ask that a larger panel of appeals court judges hear an appeal of this week's decision. Let's hope they overturn this week's decision so the FBI's conduct can at least get a full airing, and so we can know if this case the law really is an ass. If in this case the law really is an ass. This fake ass. Kathy Bates right here. Put this bitch in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom, man.
Flush that hole down the toilet. I had a friend who had her tubes tied. She wanted to get pregnant, but she couldn't sue the government even though she had her baby on the base. Oops, I meant she ended up getting pregnant. Had a friend who had her tubes tied and ended up getting pregnant, but she couldn't sue because she was on the base. That's crazy. I'm telling you, it's all loopholes to save these old greedy fucks. Hit the like button if you have yet to do. If you have yet to do so. Shout out Kathy Bates right here, her goofy ass. All right, so let's see if there's any developments from there. If it was appealed or What happened? All right. Let me get this here popping. Let me see if there's anything else. Again, let me drop the link. If you can drop 5, 10, whatever you can, right in here. Support the family of Chucky Chingon. In the near future, I'll be figuring out something else. Boom. So that seems to be it. I don't see nothing newer. Yeah, shout out Primo. Primo's back. I don't see nothing newer than 2016 on that story. Let me see. Just Wikipedia. No, I don't see it. Nothing. Shout out Chucky, boy. He gave us a winner. That was crazy. She went through some shit. That conspiracy crossed state lines and across the country, really. Ended with a little girl and her daddy gone. Disgusting. Disgusting. Well, that was Chucky's last request, y'all. That was Chucky's last request for this channel. His last suggestion. That was his last, last bit of time we got to spend with him, man. Looking back on it now, goddamn. He told me I was muted, though. Salute Chucky Chingon. Salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all. We've been hanging out today. We've been here 3 hours and 45 minutes. This is the Wikipedia for them. That's the little girl. That's her daddy. I didn't mean to show that. That's just sad. But it'd be like that. All right. Well, let me check all of the things. I am going to open today. Go to Chucky's family to their GoFundMe. All right. I won't be taking any from oh no, we could do, yeah, you could do it through the super chat too. $13 through the super chat, $10 through the power chat. You got 4 minutes and 30 seconds. $10 through power chat, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. To spin the wheel. You spin the wheel, I either drink or I don't drink. All right, we'll open the wheel once tonight. All proceeds from the wheel will go to the GoFundMe. It's a 3-spin limit per timer, especially today, because I don't want to be stumbling on my way out of here. Today's about Chucky. Today's not about Shy. Today's not about the L Avengers. Today's not about none of that shit. Today's about Chucky. So boom, the bar is open. The wheel is open. All right, the wheel is open. $10 through power chat. Again, the power chat is linked in the chat, in the live chat, and it is also linked in the description. Fake cop busted by security guard, real cops. This happened in Arizona. No, we got something planned. We moving on to something else. You got to know what this shit is about today. What this live stream's about today. All right? Did you tell somebody that earlier? All right. We're gonna do another request, which is one of the first requests, or probably not the first request, or suggestion, but something that Chucky Chingon suggested we do. He thought it would be hilarious, and I'm sad he's not here to do it with us. I wish I had done it right away. All right. All right, you got 3 minutes, 2 minutes and 55 seconds to get in on that. And I might leave it open longer. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. All right, all proceeds from the wheel tonight will go straight to their GoFundMe. I'd much rather Let's try to make a game out of that. I'd much rather you go to the GoFundMe and put it there. If you want to go to the GoFundMe and put the $10 straight there, I'll give you your spins here. How about that? Forget the power chat. Forget everything. Go straight here. Go straight here. Huh? That sounds good, no? I'll honor those donos over there. Go straight to the GoFundMe. If you're already doing the power chat, I get it. That's fine. But if you want to go straight to the GoFundMe, go straight to the GoFundMe. Tell me that you put up the dono. I'll go take a look. And we'll count it as a spin on the wheel. All right? I'll open it up more for that. Shout out Raven. He will be missed. Was already missed. You have been putting out the bolo for a while. He believed in this channel. Facts, man. I was looking for him, man. You know? Instantly, when he didn't, because it wasn't a regular stream after that, you know what I'm saying? Like, he missed the one stream, okay, that's one regular stream. He missed the birthday stream. And he was a dude that the only way he was going to miss that is if he was traveling and he was going to be listening, or if he was DJing. That's the only way he was going to miss that shit. And then when he missed the 10K, I was like, oh, something's going crazy here. You know what I mean? Primo said, I do. I just came back, though, and saw you guys were on a reaction video. Yeah, no, but that was a reaction that that was a suggestion Chucky made. The last reaction suggestion that Chucky made. You know what I'm saying? So, salutes to him. All right, salutes to him. Boom. All right. Wow. Boom. There's 2 more donations there. We got donations going through, man. Salutes. There's donations going through, man. I appreciate everybody that's hell. Y'all took them from 38 to 40% quick, man. You know? Salutes fucking Chucky Chingon. Chingon in the house. Chingon in the building. In the casa. He always came in here on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Salutes Chucky. He still listened while he was working. Facts. You know? Oh, shit. Oh, it started over. Hold on, let me open it on this side, though. There it is. Another 5 minutes. But you got to claim the name. Claim the name. Tell me the name in the chat if you put up the dono for the wheel. If you put up a dono for the wheel, salutes. But they got some donos, man. That makes me happy. And we got some donos over here that we still got to send over there. That makes me happy. I want to keep that train moving. He deserved it, man. He believed in this channel. You know, and as the channel grows, the more that I can do to help, the more, you know, he's a brick in this building right here, you know what I mean? He's a brick in this building. I'll let that timer go down, and then what we're going to do is one of Chucky's suggestions, man. Chucky wanted us to go over episode 1 of, I believe he said the season, and I was like, you wild in the season. He was like, oh, at least episode 1. I said, okay, we can do episode 1. That'd probably be funny. That is so right. He would have never missed more than one show, 2 shows, if that. Yeah, like, and it was like, we saw him on the 11th. We didn't see him on the 12th, and then we didn't see him on my birthday, which was the 14th, and that was like weird. And then I hit him up in Discord on the 27th, publicly, in the chat, and he didn't answer to that. And then when he didn't show up for the 10K, enough. I was mad at myself last night, like I should have Googled this shit earlier. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. It is what it is. This has been, you know, at a standstill right here. This GoFundMe. I want to help get the wheels greased on this, man. You know what I'm saying? So. He did say the season, right? He did. He wanted to do season 1. He said, we ain't got to do season 2. I was like, season 1 is crazy. Do the whole thing. But I remember we negotiated, and we'd have probably ended up doing the whole season anyway. That shit's funny. But salutes, man. I appreciate y'all. There's some donos moving over there in the right direction. We used to the slow build around here. We used to the grind. Don't nothing come easy on this side. You know, everybody got suggestions. Everybody got this, that. Listen, we experiment. We do what we can around here, man. It's been taking the hardcores, the usuals, and the people that become usuals. You know. I meant to say show, not shower. He was a true usual suspect, indeed. Indeed. First 5, first 10 for sure. Well, no, he's in the first 3, 4. You know what I'm saying? And remember, we only started going live on this channel when the twins started coming on. So what that means, we did season 1, we did season 2, we did a whole bunch of body cams and other stuff before we even was going live. Like I was doing the just, you know, putting up videos and shit before we even started going live. Then when we went live, you know, everybody was there. Let's see this here. No, it's not working. Let's see. Boom. I appreciate it. Salute to everybody that donated to that GoFundMe. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And again, we're not done. I got a couple bucks I got to send from over here. And there's going to be some scattered situations. All right, I'm about to turn off the wheel. Yeah, but you got to claim your dono if you want me to spin the wheel for you. If you donated and you just donated, that's gravy. I appreciate you. But if you want to spin the wheel, then that's how we're going to do it. There it is.
Jonathan Pantria sent $20 shots for my homie Chucky Chingon.
Shout out JP for the $20 power chat. Shots for my homie Chucky Chingon. Salutes. So boom, we're gonna spin on that. Matter of fact, we're not gonna spin on it. No, because you might win a double shot. So let's spin on it. I was gonna say I'll just take them, but let's spin on it. But you know, it's at my discretion, like the United States government. All right? JP. Boom. The wheel is done. The wheel is done. I almost ended the broadcast right there accidentally. The wheel is done. Let me close it here. And let me close it here. I got to remember to open it in both spots so that I don't be restarting that shit. All right? Boom. And if you did a donation and you want to take a spin on the wheel, if you did a donation over there, state the name that you made the donation with, and I'll give you the maximum spins on it. That's so true. I don't know how I got here because I was usually a Mafia watcher, but y'all got me on the Cartel. Salutes. I might get water. Hey, Chucky want me hydrated, bro. All right? He don't want me up here fucked up. He want me hydrated, bro. You know what I mean? Let's get it. JP, if we shuffling how many, or are we just shooting from the hip? Let me know. Let me know. Shout out Shannon. She said whole season of what? The season of me reacting to Surviving El Chapo. At least the first episode, because I was very hard on them. You know, a lot of those feelings, you know, remain the same for who they were at that time and all the things that happened. Some things I've gotten new information and my thoughts on it have evolved. All right, shout out JP, shuffle 5. JP got 2 spins coming and a 20 going into the pot that I'm sending over there. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, spin again. We shuffling and shooting. Shuffling or shooting. Episode 1 was crazy. We're going to do episode 1 right now. Shuffling or we shooting? Made you look. or always five shuffles, you let me know. Because you got 2 more spins anyway. Shuffle 5, please. Respectfully. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, the desert thirst. All right. Hold on. That's water. It's discretionary. Let's see how the rest of your spins go. You know what I mean? See how the rest of your spins go. Salutes. We shuffling 5? Shuffle 5. I'm going to shuffle 5 for you. Unless you want me to shoot, you better say it quickly. I don't want to make the wrong decision. I don't want to make a discretionary decision for JP spin. All right, got water. You got hydrated on that first one. Yes, I remember one of the twins told the other one, there's some big guy on this channel talking shit. That's the first thing Val said. See, you on the internet talking a lot of shit. Cartel wives too, salute. Let's see. All right, I'm going to shuffle 5, JP. I'm going to shuffle 5. We're going to stick with it. Fuck it. Shuffle 4. Okay. Woo! That was close. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get it. Oh, no. No. All right. But in the sense of in the sense of giving, all right? In the sense of Chucky Chingong's tribute, right? And salutes to JP for the dono. We sending that dub over there. All right? I'm going to take a beer and a shot for your spins, all right? So you got water and skip a turn. I say you got a beer and a shot. It's my discretionary shit, and you can't put me in the fucking bathroom, so.
Put him in the fucking bedroom, man.
I break the rules when I want to break the rules. Again, an enormous thank you to everybody that's already donated to the GoFundMe. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing to see. Salutes IB, salutes JP, salutes everybody, man. I appreciate you. Anonymous, all the other names that I don't want to put you out there. Well, you put your name here, right? I see another one here from JP. All right, salutes to JP for the dono. I see Eric Anaya here for the 25. Salutes to them. And whether they came from here or not, I don't know. All I know is that the last donos was like a month ago, and I want to keep this thing going here. And shout out Anonymous, $50 from Anonymous. All right, so salutes. And JP, I'm gonna get a beer and I'm gonna get a shot, and it is what it is. All right. And yeah, motherfucker gonna need a sandwich eventually. Motherfucker gonna need a sandwich. So let me get my drink. I'm gonna get my drinks, and then we're gonna go to episode 1, Surviving El Chapo. All right, it will probably be fun. I'm gonna send messages. It'll probably be fun to see if JP are not busy or are around or whatever. To have them watch along. All right? I'm going to do this like I did the FBI girl. And I haven't finished editing that video, but I will drop that video where we didn't believe the FBI girl. You know what I'm saying? And I went back to see my drunk responses, and I was like agreeing with this. Okay, I still stand on that. I still stand on that. It's going to be the same shit. All right? Shout out JP. That's love, my friend. Salutes. Yes, I remember. That's when this channel got hot as fire. Salutes. Yeah, so we're gonna go per Chucky's request, all right. And shame on me for not doing it sooner. I just didn't want to repeat content on y'all, but in retrospect, there's always that, huh? Salutes Chucky Chingong, salutes his family, all our positive energy to them. To his son who's graduating this month, So salutes. Shout out Zoraida. I still don't believe her. Nah, she ain't gonna change my mind. Yeah. So let me go get my drinks, and we gonna go to episode 1, man. Matter of fact, let me go pull it up right now and see what the fuck is is popping. This was Chucky's request. He was like, it'd be a good, because we would talk about, the trolls would come in here and they'd come at me, and people like Chucky and Fernando would be like, y'all crazy. Shy was on their ass. What you mean? Shy was on their ass on season 1. Fuck is you talking about? And season 2, there was already nothing. There was nothing to react to except for the mistakes, the triple B's or this or that. But there was really nothing crazy. That was all court shit. But season 1, I was on the ass, and remember they didn't come on the show until mid season 2 or after season 2. There was a lull. I had to try other things in between season 1 and season 2 just to experiment on the channel and to try other things, which led to these other channels, Ill Films and Ill Crimes and stuff, which I'll keep moving stuff over there. Man, but salutes to Chucky, man. Salutes to Chucky. He was there from day 1. All right, and this was his request that we did, that we do this. Let me go to this playlist here. And then I'm gonna go get my drink, and then we on and popping. And people are gonna walk in and be like, "Oh my God, Shy is so fucking full of himself. He's in there, watching himself on his channel." Shut the fuck up, man. Shut your bitch ass up. He graduates Wednesday. Look at that, man. Oh, I really want to get that. I really want to get this fundraiser going. I want to find different ways to help them get paid, man. I'm hoping they can sell that shirt. I'm hoping that we get them more donos. I'm hoping we can build up a big show in his honor. I'll come and do reactions for dollars. All of that shit, man. It's just us today, but this one I'm gonna need everybody to help me push. You know what I'm saying? To get people in here, and I'm gonna need Zoraida. I'm gonna need from you to give me the Instagrams that I should be talking to if you know them. You know what I'm saying? Of that community in Arizona, so that I could try to get some traction and get them in here for that day, so that they can help as well. The same people that put out, that gave their help and gave their donations, they can give a share. They can, all of those things can happen. I just want to plan all that shit and get it right. You know what I mean? I hope I don't sound crazy to y'all. I don't think I sound crazy. All right, boom. So let me get this. Where's that? There it is. Episode 1's a short episode. All right, let's get it. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Look at that graphic; it's horrible, boy. I've come a long way in the graphics department. Right? This was just when I was just stealing and creating shit with shit. I still just steal and create shit. But shout out Zoraida, of course, my pleasure for sure. Thank you. I think the wife came on before they did. Yeah. Val came on first. And she told me I was talking too much shit. I mean, salutes. All right, I'm gonna go get my drink. Sit tight. All right, I couldn't find the hand. I had to, I forgot I asked Oso to put it in the freezer. All right, got him, though. She frosty. You starting from episode 1? That's what he asked for. That's what he gonna get. Did I get back too late? We still live. We definitely still live. We spun the wheel. I made a deal with everybody. If people make donations straight to the GoFundMe for spins, I will honor those spins. Just tell me the donation name so that I know that you're taking credit for that and you spin the wheel, but we turned the wheel off. I'll turn it on again, maybe in the near future. Right now, we're going to go to episode 1. JP took 2 L's, but I gave it to him. I'm going to have a shot and a beer, and he just going to hold that L, though. You got to hold that L, but it's a W, but it's a L. All right? It's a W, but it's a L. Yes, also said it. Nice and cold. Yeah, because that other shit, that was like warm fucking mud water. Shout out Raven. Great content. Salutes. You started from episode 1. Facts. Nice and cool. I wonder what Chucky would have thought about my latest suggestion of Hypnotic and Hennessy. He'd have probably been with that shit. Okay? Yeah. He'd have probably been with that shit. But if I recall, I didn't start doing these drinking streams until what? My birthday, maybe? So he wasn't even, yeah, that Incredible Hulk. He'd have been like that, Velez. That's exactly what he'd have said. He would have aged himself like JP aged us. You know what I mean? People always leave a mark in everyone's life. I'll never forget the day we discovered our love for am I saying it wrong? EGs? And how close we were in AZ. Salutes, man. Y'all had great conversations in the chat, for sure. Velez, that Incredible Hulk. Salutes. Yeah, that's JP's latest suggestion for the wheel. You know what he wanted me to do? JP's fucking, he's Loki, bro. All right? He is the god of mischief, the god of stories, all right? He said, hey, how about we get rid of the beer for us people that really don't like beer? Motherfucker, you not drinking the beer, right? He said, how about we get rid of that beer and put some, the Hypnotic and Hennessy mix right there. I said, have you lost your fucking mind? Ain't nothing wrong with the beer. The beer's just fine on the wheel. Leave it right there. What the fuck are you doing, bro? We created a monster, bro. Facts. He would have been with it. He definitely would have been with it. He'd have been like, what? That Hypnotic? He'd have had stories about that shit. We used to drink that at this time and that time. Salutes, man. We're going to go back. Anybody who goes back and checks out something old and sees some cool Chucky Chingong shit, let me know. Take a screenshot of it. You know what I'm saying? Put it in the Discord. Again, he loved the Discord too, man. Ah, man, it's disappointing. It's fucking disappointing, man. It really is. It's fucking disappointing. I'm going to pour my shot. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingong. Salutes to y'all. Again. There's we got some donos already that went straight to the GoFundMe. We got some donos that came through the Venmo. Shout out IB. We got donos that came in through the Power Chat. Shout out JP. We're gonna be sending all that over there. If you guys can go straight to the GoFundMe, it's appreciated. Salutes. All right. Everywhere we went, all you saw was a testament to who he was as a man. He was a father. It's a regulation shot, though. I'm not fucking around with y'all. Yeah, Incredible Hulk. You see what they trying to do to me, Raven? Motherfuckers. Trying to knock me down. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so, y'all. Let's get it. Sha, I said if we drinking Mountain Dew in Arizona's, then Incredible Hulk seems logical. No. No. Incredible Hulk is two cognacs. You know what I'm saying? That shit, that already 42, this already 42% alcohol by volume. This is 5, motherfucker. That's not the same thing. Fuck are you talking about? You wildin'. Right? I watched all these episodes, Cartel's Wives too. Salutes to you, Shannon. That's why you're getting wrenched up. You the quickest wrench in fucking history over here. The only one probably got the wrench quicker was probably Chucky. And then right after him, also. I remember those in the club way back in the day, having those in the club. Yeah, them fucking Incredible Hulks, man. They was wilding. All right, y'all ready? Hundreds up in the chat for Chucky, man. Hundreds up in the motherfucking chat for Chucky. R.I.P. Chucky Chin gone. Fucking sad that I gotta type that shit, man. So the next chaining day, it's gonna be Adrian Torres, 323G, Shannon. I think Jacqueline, aka Yael, is gonna get one. Gotta keep track because we're gonna hit that 100K. First 10K was dedicated to Chucky. Next 10K, Chucky and us. Next 90K. All right, man. Let's get it. Let me I'll find a space for this in a minute. Let's go.
The law's not there to protect criminals. It's there to protect the innocent.
Absolutely.
I was a criminal, so the law wasn't there to benefit me. It was there to go against me. There's no one else who were in our shoes that could sit next to you and tell you this. Things
Look at that fat, tired motherfucker right there, man.
ain't the way I wish they were, but it's like that for in every situation, right? I'm sharing the story with you, right?
Now to the inside story of two Chicago brothers who turned on El Chapo.
Chicago's infamous drug trafficking twins, Pedro Flores and his brother Margarito.
The twins learned the drug trade at the age of 7.
Chicago is a wonderful place to become a drug distributor.
The two imported more than 30 tons of cocaine from El Chapo and sent close to $1 billion in cash from Chicago to the Sinaloa cartel.
My name is Pedro Flores. I am giving this statement freely and voluntarily. My name is Margarito Flores, Jr. I was born in Chicago, Illinois on June 12,
Chicago, Illinois. Put the whole S on the end of that Illinois, boy.
Since approximately 1998, my twin brother, Margarito Flores, and I have been responsible for the distribution of thousands of kilograms of cocaine in Chicago, Illinois, and elsewhere. We were distributing in Chicago, Illinois, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Detroit, Michigan, Cincinnati, Ohio.
They was getting that money.
Columbus, Ohio, Louisville, Kentucky, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, New York City, Washington, D.C., Atlanta, Georgia.
Shout out Velez. This before the twins changed your mind on snitching. My mind ain't changed on snitching. Right? I just think my mind changed on their specific story. That's number one. And I also think, what the fuck we all arguing about snitching for if everybody's snitching? You know what I'm saying? It's not a, a couple people here. No, it's a whole lot of that shit. And yes, there's a lot of stand-up motherfuckers out there. But motherfuckers is self-snitching. Motherfuckers is pulling snitching out of the bag like a tool. What the fuck am I arguing about it for? What I'm going to not talk to the twins about it for? What I'm going to not cover it for? Everybody talking shit. So I still believe you're a whole bitch if you go commit a crime with somebody and then you flip on them for time. You know what I'm saying? You're a fucking sucker. You're a rat. You know? You don't have to have snitched. You could be a motherfucker that took out a family, took out a 9-year-old, done this, that. You too. You know, you're a rat. So it is what it is. But they ain't changed shit. Just like we ain't changed your mind. You still wearing that funny fucking hat. No mommy's wait. But has anybody seen that fucking rocha? I ain't laid eyes on that motherfucker, man. Woo, shit. Much better though, cold shit. Much better code. Let's get it. Welcome to the family, y'all. Salutes. But yeah, so my mind ain't changed on snitching in that aspect. I remember being upset, like, why the fuck the guys that brought down the biggest rug lord in history gotta be some Chicago Higgins? Fuck. There's definitely when we felt they threw smut on the entire state before getting into the actual story. Facts. Facts. That's what I He got the funny hat on over there.
Los Angeles, California, and Vancouver, British Columbia.
He should have just said everywhere.
Work collectively with a cartel known as a federation. The federation will...
Hold on. Let me let them know. They come from Chicago, Illinois. Let me see. We live. Reacting to episode 1 of Shot Ill Reacts. Here's the problem with these lives too, that we didn't have where I was able to put the comment on the screen. You know what I'm saying? I wish I had that back then. We gotta react to episode 1 of Shot Ill Reacts in memory of Chucky Chingo. Boom. Illinois is crazy. Chicago, Illinois. Shit, oozed out of my Chicago, Illinois. They came from Chicago, Illinois. No, because they got people like a Primo saying they weren't as big as they say they were. What you mean, though? What you responding to right there, though, when you say that? No, because they got people like a Primo saying they weren't as big as they were. Oh, I knocked down my one shot, all right? That shit's knocked down. Give my emoji situation. Hey, you know what impresses me? That I'm still able to do this emoji part and hold the score when I get lit and shit. Chicago, Illinois, Cook County. Jay's not gonna believe Chucky is gone. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Illinois is crazy.
Was headed by Joaquin Guzman Loera.
Bro, the quality of the video, shit, everything on here has stepped up, all right? We stepped up around here.
Who I know as El Chapo.
If you think this is just another narco story, you're wrong. It's about two boys born into a life they didn't choose. I started dealing on the streets of Queens at the age of 12. At the same time, over in Chicago, 7-year-old identical twins, Margarito Jr. and Flores.
Oh, when you say he should have just said everywhere. No, because then people like Primo be like, see, they weren't as big as we thought they were. They just said everywhere. That motherfucker said Tina, Letitia, Donna, and Rhonda. And he did the whole DMX shit right there.
And Pedro Flores were learning the family trade.
You got to give it to Fifth, man. He out there doing this executive producer thing all the way. He's not playing no games. He's going to get the stories that he could get his hands on, and they're plentiful.
Randomly,
I got to bring that hat back, though, right there. That hat is pretty fucking fire, if you ask me.
I met these two after I had a necklace stolen in Chicago at Cabrini Green Projects. The G-Unit spinner piece, the young buck stupid ass was dumb enough to wear to their neighborhood, to Cabrini Green Projects, where the police don't go for no reason. So after they recovered the piece and got it back to me, we developed a relationship. I'm excited to share this story with you.
In reality, that's the easiest way to, make alignments with people that you want to make alignments with. Fifth got his chain took from somebody else. If you had the power to reach out and get it, what the chain was worth is nothing to them. The relationship, on the other hand, look where we are now. I don't know how many years later.
How would you describe?
All right, I stand on that. I still agree with that right there. Right, that was a relationship building moment right there. That chain. All right.
Pete?
I think he's one of the most intelligent persons I'll ever meet.
All right, this is Robin talking about Batman. All right, talking about how he's one of the most intelligent people he's ever met. All right.
How would you describe Jay?
My brother's like the most intelligent person I know.
So I called a friend, Charlie.
All right, they both called each other intelligent. All right. When they're in the chat, they be like, shut your ass up, man. What are you talking about? Stop talking so goddamn much. I know who El Primo is. A black man, right? Yeah. Oh, did you not catch the former Kingpin reacts where him and Jay went at it for like 3 episodes and Jay fucking and ChatGPT and we don't believe you. You need more people. In the words of Jay-Z.
Webster. She's one of the best journalists I know and a person I could rely on to do the story some justice.
50 called me up and introduced me to the brothers over Zoom because we weren't allowed to meet in person. Well, in fact, as a condition of their parole, the brothers aren't allowed to be together. And to be honest with you, even if they were, it would mean more danger for them anyway.
That's crazy. The situation at the end, you twin brothers, y'all were in a womb together. And now over all this mess, y'all can't even be in the same place. You know what I'm saying? Because if y'all in the same place, boom, both of y'all can get got. Y'all was together in the womb and shit, had to separate in the world. I stand on it. Shy wasn't no bullshit. That's some real shit right there.
Getting them in the same room to be able to do this was not just a logistical nightmare, but also carried a real risk to their lives.
How'd you get around the whole parole part, though? I can see y'all taking the risk as far as the safety situation. But how'd you get around the parole part?
It took me around 6 months, but eventually I managed to arrange a secret location for us all to talk in.
There is never a day in their lives where they won't have to look over their shoulder. There's never a time that they'll turn the ignition switch on a car and not wonder to themselves, is it going to start or is it going to blow up?
Never. And I guess we're gonna have to see the story and how bad it gets to understand, or at least try to grasp, whether they're gonna feel that fear for the rest of their life, or if they feel like they're comfortable, feel like, all right, I won, I beat that. You know what I'm saying? That kind of comfort gets you killed, boy. We got the answer to that, right? But we've also learned a lot of things. I was ignorant to the way, if you asked me, I would have said, oh, cartels are as strong as when the mafia was at its strongest. But I know that the mafia has, it's had to adjust and adapt and evolve. And it was in a weakened state. It's been in a weakened state for a long time, right? I see that with the cartels too. They got a whole lot of judgment to delve out, to hand out to people. So my thoughts on that part changes too. Think they worried about somebody putting a bomb under there? Nah. They go and they do their thing and they live their life. Is it in the back of their mind? Of course it is. But this guy right here, he was thinking, man, you get comfortable, the boys gonna come and get you. And not saying that they're comfortable. They still on their P's and Q's. But I know a lot more about this whole subculture now than I did then. Does that make sense? 50 throwing smut on Buck. He's gonna, if the opportunity is granted, he's gonna take it. And you know that the script he was reading from, it didn't say all that shit. He added that shit. Oh, stupid ass Buck. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, because in all actuality, it was DT who got caught slipping out there. Facts. But that's your boy. You responsible. And guess what? DT ain't the one that had the chain. DT took that chain. That was on you to keep that chain from getting took. Then he got it took from him.
Family drama, regardless to how you look at it, because of your upbringing, your brother, your dad, and then you got the significance is your relationships.
I don't know. There's a lot of similarities with them. They've built entire cities, companies, and infrastructure. Who? Similarities between who? The mafia and the cartel? Did y'all see the video of the CJNG and the Chapitos declaring their union? Shout out Iniciales. He put it in the Discord. I'll pop it up later if I remember. If not, it'll be on. I don't even know what today is. What's today? Today's Sunday. It'll be like on Wednesdays live or something. If we don't do something before then, Buddy's graduating. I want to keep raising money for him. He's graduating. I want to keep. If I have to keep going live, I will. Mafia and the cartels. But that's what I'm saying. They build cities at their strength. You know what I'm saying? At their peak of power. I don't know. I think it's different now. I think it's evolved into something else. Both of them. You know. I seen that. You think it's real? I didn't look at it hard enough. I saw it quickly, heard it, but I didn't. I was on this Chucky thing since, you know. Again, I haven't slept, dog. I'm still going. It's Domingo. I don't know. I don't know if it's real. I haven't really dug into it yet. We'll figure it out. We'll call bullshit if it's bullshit. You know? I laughed. I'll tell you that. I laughed. I laughed.
This is Surviving El Chapo, the twins who brought down the drug lord.
We're going in, y'all. Surviving El Chapo, the twins who brought down the drug lord.
What happens when you
That was back when I was comfortable saying all those ridiculous words like drugs. Can't say that no more. I say rugs. Stupid people come and say, stupid, you don't even know how to pronounce the word drugs. Can't say that shit, stupid. Can't say bitch either. I gotta cut that shit out too. Fuck, all of that shit. I cut it all out. Maybe one or two get by, but fuck them. But this guy here, he was loose at the mouth. He was saying everything. JP, let's see how many times I said I blast a code word. Something that naturally is a code word today that I blast right through. Back when I did this.
Decide to turn over the most wanted man in the world. How do you get close enough to even be able to do that in the first place? Peter and Jay Flores have just spent the last 14 years in secret prison locations. They are the reason El Chapo is now in prison, and they've never spoken publicly until now.
And here's the question. Do they even need to tell their story? What good does it serve them? Check to the family. What good does it serve them to tell their story now? Damage is done. They didn't testify. They didn't took the man down. They ain't witness protection. They could quietly just hide.
We need to rewind to the beginning.
And I've said that to them. You know, I've said that to them in times of trolls and people talking shit and them being frustrated. I've probably said it live on the show. Like, you know, it's easy for y'all to just not deal with none of this shit, right? Just turn off the internet. That's, you know. And to an extent, that's what P has done. That's what Peter has done. You know, Peter got his real life. Again, he's waiting for his wife to come home. That's what he's been on. You know, Jay using it to advance himself in what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? But that's as easy as it is. Quiet. Shout out JP, breaking all kind of secretive code lingo. I broke it all back then, bro. Broke it all back then. I didn't know it existed back then.
To the streets of Chicago.
I thought I had freedom. I thought I was happy. Oh, YouTube, I got some freedom. Freedom shit. Got no freedom, boy. Can't say shit. Can't do nothing. Nothing. All right. Shout out to Raida. Fuck the internet too. Yeah, that's it. That's all you gotta do.
Chicago, in a neighborhood called Little Village.
Our introduction to the drug business started at 7 years old when my dad came home from prison.
Pete and Jay were born on June 12, 1981. They're the youngest of 7 children and the only twins in the family. They often speak as one. They were only really ever known as twin, in the singular.
My father ends up getting arrested and leaves her with 7 kids.
Margarito Flores Sr. was...
Now, I don't know if it's their audio is shitty on the podcast or if my processing power was shitty when I made these videos. You know what I mean? Do I hear the Wrecking Ball song in the background? I don't know. Did you?
I came in like a wrecking ball.
I gotta give it its full effect. Hold on. This is the song for all the nut huggers in the house. Let's see. Where's it at?
I came in like a wrecking ball.
That's for all the nut huggers. Salutes. Let's see. Let me turn that shit off though. Shout out Vernon Himes. I found Shy Ill's channel on the second show on Surviving El Chapo. How long ago was that, Shy? I don't know, man. When was this shit? What's the date on this? Hold on, man. Let me go to the video. What number are we at? What timing are we at here? 6:39. Go here. 6:39. Let's see. Let me go. It's 2 years ago. It says 2 years ago. Episode 1 was 2 years ago. December 29th, 2022. It's crazy. It's crazy. So what? That's the ass end out of COVID and shit? Like, nah, COVID been gone, but we still under the smog of that motherfucker. I just said that word. See? Watching this old motherfucker got me loosey-goosey over here. So December 29th, 2022. You know what I mean? December 29th, 2022. You know? Rest in peace, Chucky. You know what I'm saying? Chucky was there. Day one. Day one. First live stream. Chucky was there. I used to turn on live streams. I'd be alone for a long time in a live stream. I've turned off live streams on this channel because nobody walked in. You know what I mean? That's the game. Shout out Vernon. Time flies. Salute to you, Vernon. We appreciate you. Vernon, you know, you taught me a lot about this inadvertently. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not in the business of being an asshole to nobody for no fucking reason. Right? Sometimes I'm abrasive. And you disappeared for a moment of time, and I was like, did I offend Vernon? And you came back and you had an explanation for where you was at. Not that I needed one, right? But it made me give people that grace. It made me question myself and think to myself, did I say something to make this person leave? Not that I give a fuck for everybody, because I don't give a fuck for everybody. Certain people, chosen people, whose character I can see, right? So when I couldn't find Chucky, I was just, he'll be back. He probably locked up. He probably this, he probably that. You know? I waited too long to Google him, but I learned a lesson in those things. You know? So, salutes to you. Shout out HG on the check-in. Appreciate you, HG. We just played your famous emoji song. Shout out JP. It's been over a year since you took me to the sneaker battles. This was way back. See, I sent Jonathan inadvertently to Section 8, which is the TVA basically in Loki's world, and he started there, you know, as a prisoner of Section 8, and now he's the god of stories over there. All right, god of mischief. Shout out Zoraida. It's that easy for them, but the cartel is still on the hunt. That's why Chapo's family is in Westsec. Salutes. Shout out Upper Echelon on the check-in. Let's play his music.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Oh, you lucky I got dude covered up today. Yeah, I got locked up December 12th and got out March 14th on house arrest. That's crazy, Vernon. Because Chucky passed away March 12th. My birthday was March 14th. And that's the first stream where I realized he wasn't there and I knew something was wrong. Shout out to Upper Echelon. Blessing to everyone. My condolences to Chucky's family and friends. Salutes to you, Upper Echelon. I appreciate you, sir. We are doing Chucky's request, and we are reacting to my reaction of Surviving El Chapo, episode 1. Don't worry, we gave him his intro, so that we played it back for him. Shy just played your intro. He knew you were coming. No, that was like his bat signal. He heard that shit off in the distance, and he came running in slow motion. You know what I mean? But yeah, shout out Upper Echelons. Blessings to everyone. My condolences to Chucky's family and friends. Salute to Chucky, man. Y'all still on? Buenas tardes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We had some nice donations come through to the GoFundMe. We got word that Chucky's son graduates Wednesday. And I'm going to keep pushing this GoFundMe. And we are also planning another fundraiser of a bigger stature. Again, this was just less than 24 hours notice for us to do this. Chucky sadly passed away on March 12th. We don't know why. I ask no questions. I tell no lies. His son, who we know he adored, and his kids, we know he adored, that he always talked about in the chat. They have a GoFundMe that's halfway to their goal. It's a very reasonable goal, and with very reasonable reasons for it. And salutes to him. I feel like he was a brick in this building that I'm building early, and his positivity and his support predates probably everybody on this channel, but also because been supporting this channel before I even created it. So shout out Chucky. He was the first person that came out here. I thought he was a troll at first because I was like, with a name like Chucky Chingon, it's a good name, bro. You probably a troll, but nah, man. Stand up, dude. HG, great to see you in a celebration of life. Salutes. Shout out HGP. Yes, made it on time. Salutes. On time. You 5 hours late. We've been here 5 hours. No, but you good, though. Salutes. You always on time. Vernon said, when I found your channel, I became a usual suspects then. Absolutely. Absolutely. No. Yeah, you know what? It's about time for you, too, bro. Because you're back now. We lost you for a minute, but you're back now. I'm doing a lot of chaining in Chucky's name. Salutes. Upper Echelon prayers and blessings to you and your entire family, especially the wives. It's great having you around, Robin. Upper Echelon said, it's crazy how the internet could bring people together. I truly feel bad. I didn't know him, but I felt the connection. Life isn't promised. Prayers are with his family. Facts. He left an impression here like he left an impression everywhere else he went. You know? And the impression was the same. Everybody called him a great father and a good friend. And again, I didn't know him like that. And he treated me like somebody that he fucking, that he wanted to see win. He believed in this channel, Let me see. Give me a second. Boom. Shout out, Jay, for coming through. Thank you, everyone, for your support throughout our time in this community. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for giving us your time, your story. And again, to anybody out there on the opposite side of the table or on the twin side that wants to tell their story and how this affected them, it's open to you. That's why Chucky was here, because here it was about truth. It was about information. And then it became about community. And I want to thank Jay, and I want to thank Zaya. I always had an intention of going live. But as I was figuring out how everything worked and making shit happen, I felt safe doing the video shit. Maybe a year before, Zaya told me, just go live. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'll get there. And then Val came on. And I believe that was one of our first, we might have been live for that. Yeah, that was our first live stream. Or, no, it might have been a video. And I was sitting here recording live, waiting for the call, right? If the call was going to happen. But then when Jay came on with P, he was like, nah, let's do it live. And I was like, fuck it. And I jumped in head first. I'm not going to say no. I'm going to figure it out. And I figured it out. And through that, we've built a community, man, that I'm very happy with and I hope to expand on, After this episode, I'm going to read you a comment today. I might have came at shorty hard, but I'm going to read y'all the comment. We'll see. Shout out JJ. What do we do today? We memorialized Chucky. We went and we found the last suggestion he made for us to watch on this channel. We just watched it. It was fucking crazy. We went through his Instagram. We went through his friends' videos of condolences. We saw a fundraiser of them doing a car wash for his son's wrestling team doing a car wash for him. His son graduates Wednesday, and we just been pushing the GoFundMe. GoFundMe has slowed down over the last month, and we just want to bring in new life. And I'm planning a bigger fundraiser in the very, very near future. Again, all the power chats today are gonna go to the GoFundMe, but I asked people if they can go directly to the link to the GoFundMe, they could do that. But we're trying to get them to their goal. And another one of Chucky's suggestions was that he wanted me to do a review of all of Surviving El Chapo season 1, right? And I did some negotiating, and he said, well, at least episode 1. And I was like, all right, I'll do episode 1. So we're doing episode 1 for him right now. So far, I stand on everything I said about you, Higgins. So far up to this point, except for the this last part, and I just gave my explanation for that. I won't do that again. You can catch that on Replay Gang. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop this in here. We've been dropping in here. Shout out JP. JP, drop it in there. It was a video. She just popped up being Val. Salutes. Yeah, it was a video. So we didn't go live until the twins came on. I might have done a test live or something before that, but I don't know. Let's get it.
Do it. 7 kids.
Margarito Flores Sr. was a well-known drug trafficker who married their mother at the age of 22 when she was just 12 years old. He was caught selling $1 million worth of heroin to an undercover agent.
The motherfucker got caught selling millions.
He was caught selling $1 million worth of heroin to an undercover agent. He asked not to be handcuffed in front of his pregnant wife, concerned she might miscarry the twins.
At that time, Mexicans don't get divorced. They just deal with it. The man is the head of the household, and the woman just holds the house together. But when my dad was away, she became everything. When my dad came home, we knew we had a dad, right? We'd go visit him in prison, but we didn't know what it was like. So we thought we were getting a reward. Now we're gonna be like everybody else, and our life changed.
They thought Daddy was coming home, and they were gonna have the white picket fence. Papi was pushing weight. Come home. You don't really know him like that.
Comes home. My older brothers are gang members. My mom doesn't know what a gang is. We're talking about, 80s, right? She doesn't know that my brothers became gang members. She thinks that's just something they do. He's a high-ranking member at Lion Kings at the time, and he had all this gang graffiti all over the basement where they go take pictures. And my mom would be like, oh, your friends are here. It was okay because she didn't understand. But when my dad came home from prison, what? He's like, shit, these guys, he's with them. Yeah. He was upset with my mom, what were you doing? My mom's like, what are you talking about? And kicked my older brothers out the house. And now we had a new set of rules, which was harsh because my dad, he was...
Shout out JP. Robin, if you ain't hear this yet, my Higa Chucky Chingon gonna have you listen now. No, he definitely heard it. Shout out Vernon Himes. I think you had 2,000 subs when I subscribed to your channel. You've been grinding your ass off. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. When I started doing it, we was at 500. I had 500 from the shit that I had. I had the channel for a long time. We only had 500. Then we got to $2,000. Then we moved up, and here we are. We almost at 10,100. So we 100. We about to be 100 closer to 100K. I hear the twin story. The song "Era un carro de la crisis" plays in my head. I don't even know what the fuck that song. What's that song, Albert? It's about them. What are you talking about? Or it just brings that thought to you. Props to JP. Glad you made it out on your terms. Salutes to them, and salutes to them for always helping on this channel. Right? P don't like going nowhere, but he do be coming here. So salutes to him. Upper Echelon, thank you for sharing your time and your story with us. Blessing to the Flores family. I agree. Salutes.
Say that we're being raised to be almost like women because we're being raised by women. And since day one, he said, I'm going to change them. So that came with chores and firm, just be firm. That stuff that me and my brother weren't used to.
What is this shit?
As a kid, I hate that he came home.
Right.
They thought it was a picket fence. Real quick, they realized they hated that shit.
Us being kids, that our life got shifted, that got turned upside down, and we got to do chores.
Yeah, I tell you, my best friend growing up, right, he lived very across the street from me. He had to be on his stoop as the street light came on. So at certain days, when you go to school early part of the year, the street light would come on before it's dark outside. So we'd be playing touch football, and he'd run like on to catch the ball, and he would just run past all the way back to the stoop. And we like, what the fuck?
Went from first base to the crib.
But we hated his dad growing up. I'd be like, man, I hate that motherfucker. We'd kill him. He was like looking at me like, you want to do it? He was 3 years older than me, and he couldn't leave the block. It was a known drug location for 20 years that I was up the block to like, this is when I'm 12, seeing all of the shit you ain't supposed to be seeing. And he didn't get a chance to see it because he had to be on the block.
But he didn't see that because he was on that porch. Think about that. It's right there. Biff was able to get there, but because Buddy's father had an invisible elastic band around that boy's waist and brought him back to the crib and put him on that stoop, he ain't never seen it. Had nothing to do with it. That's what you need to be for your kids. Boom. Keep them from seeing the shit that you had no business seeing your damn self. And that's what Chucky was, bro. Chucky's son been in wrestling since he was a little whippersnapper. And Chucky been at all them wrestling matches, getting him ready for Wednesday. Because Wednesday he graduated. He graduated without his father, without his best friend. You know? That's good father shit right there.
He went to become a lawyer the way he was studying for law. Wow. In the very beginning. It prevented the things that... Right.
But you see the difference.
See that? You know what I'm saying? Mind you, 50 blew up, the music happened for him, you know what I'm saying? But every other indicator was telling you he was going the way of the street, the way that ends, the way it always ends. Buddy across the street, he was on that porch, man. Became a lawyer.
The difference you see, like you said, I was going there at 12 years old to see some shit that he wasn't seeing.
Right.
With me and my brother, the shit we were seeing was at home. Where do you go from there? My dad would tell us, like, don't be hanging around with these fucking bums all the time. You're not going to be one of these bums. You're not going to be one of these bums on the corner. And I guess we were not going to be one of those bums in the corner. And which is weird. He would say that at the same time, be like, now go get me those pounds, or go get me that bag of money, and go get me those guns, you know? I don't even think we thought marijuana was like a bad thing, right? Weird. For us, it was a plant that stunk. There's no internet. There's no people explaining to you about what drug dealing is. You know, here.
As far as they're concerned, it's the family business. Born into a business, same as if somebody born into a bakery business. Family been running a bakery for generations, same deal.
You know, my dad went from heroin to marijuana.
I was getting a clearer picture here. I was still... I stand on everything I've said so far. Miss me with the bullshit.
It's because it was the easiest, cheapest. I think marijuana was like, I could invest, 10 grand or 5 grand and come back and make, 100 grand.
Their father began the twins' education at the age of 7 by taking them on his regular runs from Little Village, Chicago, across the Mexican border, then back again.
I remember, I think it was a vacation. And really, it was like, next thing you know, we're in the middle of a desert, and there's other cars, and they're like out in the open, and they're loading. They're compressing marijuana bales. It's a whole little factory. Like, we did everything that you could think about when it came to drug dealers, from all the way to the last drop of who was actually going to receive the marijuana back in the state. And it was translating, if it was transporting, if it was counting the money, if it was bagging up the marijuana into pounds. He took us, he showed us, we were there with him.
That old man was thorough.
Oh, it was a learning experience though. Every state, my dad was like, he knew exactly what every state did, what they cultivated, what they were known for.
Boy, he putting y'all through drug dealer college. He had y'all, y'all skipped the grade school level, y'all skipped the high school level. He took y'all straight to university, drug dealer university, for real.
I remember getting to the border. I remember feeling that anxiety intense and not understanding, but knowing that, just hearing the conversation, that having that feeling where, okay, we're next in line.
As normal as everything was and feeling like it was nothing wrong, you knew that there was a sense of doing something wrong because you had that sense of anxiety, that sense of worry and shit. Crossing that border. I don't blame you. You shorties in drug dealer college.
And the custom agent coming to the car, you know, American citizens, where you guys headed? And separating my brother and I from my parents. Me and my brother knew exactly how to play it off. What school you guys go to? Who are your parents? You know, just those questions to make sure that we were American citizens, make sure they were our parents. I guess we passed the test. I remember later on, we're like, let's just pretend we're sleeping.
Side PhD in ergonomics.
And I think the custom agents, most of the time, were pretty kind to be like.
Meanwhile, the twins was at the crib talking about this stupid motherfucker. They gotta concede to some of that shit. I was right about some of that shit. Perspective is everything. Shout out Vernon Heim. Shout out, you look like you lost a lot of weight in the last 2 years. I don't know, man. I think it's the camera angle, bro. Because if you ask the scale, that motherfucker tell you I'm me from 10 years ago. You know what I mean? I don't get it. It's camera angle, bro. Camera angle, hairstyle, all kind of shit. I don't know.
Like, don't disturb the kids. They're sleeping in the back, you know? Go ahead, go through.
And that's
Shit,
me and my lazy
they
boy.
learned the
grind, they learned the way. Picked up. That's me and my lazy boy. When I watch the fights and I sit back in that motherfucker, I look crazy on that camera over there. On all these idiosyncrasies of the process and made it easier on themselves every time.
So my dad, he handled it pretty well, but at times he would get nervous as well. I remember this time when we have a car.
Wait, what I just said? They learned it.
The kids are sleeping in the back, you know? Go ahead, go through.
Shit, they learned the grind, they learned the way. Picked up on all these idiosyncrasies of the process and made it easier on themselves every time.
So my dad, he handled it pretty well, but at times he would get nervous as well. I remember this time when we have a car full of drugs and we pull up. Everyone American citizens? My dad said, yes, sir. My dad's not an American citizen. I'm like, Dad, you just told them they're American citizens. Like, I did?
I did.
I remember also thinking, like, once we're across those high stakes places when we're at our worst with anxiety, that he'll stop to rest, and I'll be like, does he really have to stop to rest? Can't we just get home? When we did make it across, he would say, we're gonna need steak. We're gonna eat great steak dinner.
Yeah, understand the job was done. Spoils of war. Let's go have a good steak.
You're gonna eat good. It's so easy to remember certain things for us. We did this 50 times. He loved that marijuana business. He was like, this business would leave you money. It grows on trees. Money grows on trees. And he's like, you don't invest a lot, you don't lose a lot, you know? All that stopped on, what was it, 1993, or that year, that 92, when our home was raided by the Chicago Police Department.
The Chicago police found 200 pounds of marijuana at the family home, with a street value of over $1 million.
My older brother took the blame the first time. The second time they came, they're the ones there to take the blame for him. That's when my dad was he went on the run.
One more trip to Mexico. This time, it was so Margarito Flores Sr. could live as a free man. They wouldn't be returning to America.
He introduced us to everyone, and we knew exactly how to speak to people. Nice to meet you. These are my sons. We would hear so many stories about how rich my dad was back in the 60s. He owned more land in the state than anyone else. He gambles $250,000 a fight. Think about that.
He wasn't playing no games. He was getting his money and spending it big.
He's introducing us to people. We're meeting people. We understand the culture. We understand the respect and how to treat people, how to talk to people, and all that stuff. And even though we looked, in their view, like...
You can say what you want, man. He was grooming you. He was grooming you to take over the business, to grow the business. It was already a foregone conclusion that y'all gonna sell drugs. But just off the off chance that these kids had to live a life of working a day job and this and that, he prepared them to not have to ever have to do anything. But it was an insurance policy, you know what I'm saying? That the family keep going somehow. But he was grooming y'all. He had y'all in drug dealer university, hands down.
Those people started looking at introducing us people.
Stand on it. Sorry. JP said, Shy, didn't you have a wild lazy boy story? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You refresh my memory. I don't know.
We're meeting people. We understand the culture. We understand the respect and how to treat people, how to talk to people.
Their dad sent the twins to spend their evenings and weekends doing hard labor on a chicken farm. They were the youngest workers there.
It was the hardest thing I had ever done as a kid. And I would see other kids like my age, like working, and
them chickens was whooping their ass, boy.
I feel like, man, they're strong. Like they do this like nothing. I'm dying here. We weren't happy. It's a big drastic change.
They spent every chance they could on the phone to their older brother Armando.
I think I'm listening now to the editing of this show. I think I'd have done a better editing job on this podcast than they did. I'm just saying. That's just me. Shout out Up Echelon. I would have never thought that sharing our story would make me new friends. Salute to you, sir. Shout out Think Like a Kingpin on the check-in. My condolences to all who are dealing with a broken heart. May he forever rest in peace. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for showing face in the chat. I appreciate you. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. Right? Very important part of the growth of this channel was Chucky Chingon. Always a positive person in the chat, a supportive person in the chat. Somebody that was always ready to throw information out there to make sure everything was gravy. You good? Hey, to let me know, hey, I'm gonna go take my kid to his championship. Hey, man, give my shorty a shout out. He gonna go wrestle. All of that good shit. Salutes to Chucky Chingon. He will be sadly missed. He was missed the first day he didn't show up to the birthday stream, man. We knew something was wrong. It took a little while, but here we are. I'm gonna be planning in the very near future, a big fundraising opportunity to get him popping. Tonight, all my spins are going to him. Tonight, I got people going straight to the GoFundMe to donate. His son graduates Wednesday. The kid lost his best friend. The daughters lost their daddy, and we lost the person who was wrenched first in this chat. And salute to Chucky Chingon. He left a lasting impression on us, and we appreciate him for it. All right. And he got us doing this rewatch. He wanted us to do this rewatch. He thought it'd be funny to see all the shit that I was talking. I say, whenever I do a Chucky fundraiser video or whatever, I'm going to be reacting to my reaction to y'all and, seeing if I got to check myself now. You know what I'm saying? Right? But I thought it'd be funny. I thought it'd be dope if y'all were in the chat while we was doing this, and I'm glad y'all here. So salutes. All right? Chucky would have enjoyed this shit. He'd have been laughing about this shit right now. That's what he was on. This was his idea. He wanted to do the whole first season. I figured I'll go as long as I go, and then whenever I do a Chucky, a Chucky thing, I'll play that. You know what I'm saying? Always look for that silver lining. Salutes. I know pain, so there's nothing that could hurt me today. Salutes. But thank you, Think Like a Kingpin. I appreciate you for coming through.
He was just 23 himself, begging to come home to Chicago.
At that time, we were like the only house, one of the only houses in the towns that had a phone.
Y'all had that dough. Of course y'all had a phone. Y'all had some luxuries going on. He was putting y'all to work to keep y'all work ethic up. Like he was. Maybe I edited. That's probably what I probably edited short. So maybe the bad editing is probably me. But I don't remember. I don't think so. Training y'all top to bottom, man.
I probably gave him the side voice, like bored. And he's like, "You want to come back home? If you, MP, could promise me that you're going to come and not give me a hard time and do everything I said and respect the rules, I'll buy your plane tickets so you can come back home tomorrow."
I'm surprised that the old man went for that.
My mom was, she understood. She wanted to see us happy, and my dad was just like, "Well, I can't go back, so like whatever."
No
like
shit.
Whatever.
That's surprising. That is surprising. And if y'all are in here and any one of y'all can answer, did your father ever consider when you guys were going to go back to Chicago with your brother, did he ever think to himself or mention to y'all, like, y'all motherfuckers are going to go over there and become gangbangers like him? Like, did that conversation ever happen at that time when you were trying to go back? Shout out Shannon. That's the way I look at things anyway. Salutes. Just got home from family cookout at the Jefitas Canton. Salutes to you. Salutes to the Jefita. Thank you for being here, sir. All right. Thank you for being here. We chilling. That's surprising. Because as much as he's shown them and put them up on by 12 years old, you would think he want to continue his project. I guess not. Maybe he wasn't grooming them. Maybe it just came natural. They're there. They're gonna see it all. They're gonna experience it all. I'm surprised he sent them back to the 23-year-old brother, knowing that he already seen that brother's decision making, seen that he was gang banging, and as far as the father was concerned, that gang banging ain't lead to no money. So we'll see how this goes.
After a year of complaining, Jay and Pete were able to head back home to Chicago and live with Armando, who was...
Shout out JP, think like a kingpin, Batman, prayers and blessings to you and your entire family, especially the wives. Thank you guys for coming by on an important day like today. Salutes.
still active in the Latin Kings.
My dad actually, even though he was on the run, he'd come back. Yeah. He came back with like an alias and unexpectedly show up and say, look, I got 100 pounds of marijuana. Okay.
That old man was a drug wizard, boy.
My older brother actually bought my parents' house in the neighborhood. He set some rules for us. Don't get caught for curfew. You know, the city, stay out of trouble and help out however you can. That was simple. We were not troublemakers. He got us into Catholic school. In 8th grade, they considered us to be like gang members. And I always liked to have a haircut. And they said, well, if you come to school with your haircut, we're going to make you wear a shower cap. Came to school, there's your shower cap. It was a pink one with flowers. And give it to me, I'm gonna wear it. And everybody would laugh. It was about me saying, that's what I like and that's what I'm gonna stand for. And it was a learning experience. Once I did it, it gave me a little confidence to be like, okay. Being able to kind of stick up for yourself and give your...
That took a little confidence to do up front, you know what I'm saying? Having a wherewithal in your head to say, you know what, I'm going to stand on mine, run that shower cap then. You want to play these games? We'll play these games.
They thought we were not the fit. I mean...
Boom. Shout out to Kingpin. Lord, lift up the soul of someone who followed our story with faith. Though I didn't know him, I'm grateful for his support. Please comfort his family and friends. May they feel your peace and remember that in you, life never truly ends. Amen, Chucky Chingon. Salute to you, Think Like a Kingpin, for the $99 super chat, the $100 super chat. That will be going to the GoFundMe. Salutes. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. And bring y'all, let me hit this here with the salutes. Where's it at? Hell yeah. No, I'm in the wrong fucking place right here. Hold on. Where's my shit at? There we go. Again, I also made this t-shirt this t-shirt design right here that you see up here. I'm going to try to get that to the family, see if there's a t-shirt company that wants to sponsor them in Tucson to get that made. I'm sure there's people that would rock that, help them generate some bread. So I'm going to make sure they get that. Like I said, I would say put it on my t-shirt site, but the fulfillment center takes too much money out of it. I want them to be able to get every dollar that they can for it. So we're doing that. And again, we're going to be doing a fundraiser in the future. I appreciate you. Think Like a Kingpin, thank you very much. I'll give you hundreds up in here. And again, this will go to the GoFundMe. Bow, 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 bow. His son graduates Wednesday, you know? And I know that's a day that Chucky wanted to see. All right, salute Think Like a Kingpin. I appreciate you. Amen to Think Like a Kingpin. Let's get it.
Principal knew, like, she could see who my brother was. She knew who we were. And I don't think she thought it was a good fit for the school. I remember being so upset, like, because I was thinking to my brother, like, oh, man, they're going to transfer you to school, man. Like, you should have did what you had to do. And then, come to find out, they transferred both of us. I was like, it's like my 8th grade. Like, it was upsetting. Here we are in Catholic school where most of those kids were good kids, right? To them, we were too street. And in the school we went to, there was young hood kids there. Now, here we are in this place where we're too, I guess, bad for the good kids. But yeah, we're too good for the bad kids. We're going to be stuck in this zone, I think, many times, even to this day.
To this day, in the sense that at the end of the day, they testified. You know what I'm saying? Living in that middle zone, too good for the Bad kids, too bad for the good kids.
Older brother, he had people come.
But I take that one back because that ain't why he said that. He said that because to this day, motherfuckers is still saying these motherfuckers weren't built for that, weren't built for this. They did that shit. What more you gotta prove to a motherfucker than to do the shit? You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? Amen. Think like Kingpin. Salutes. Again, I'll read that again. Lord, I lift up the soul of someone who followed our story with faith. Though I didn't know him, I'm grateful for his support. Please comfort his family and friends. May they feel your peace and remember that in you, life never truly ends. Amen. Chucky Chingo. Salutes. I appreciate you, sir.
Coming to the house all day, every day. We start meeting all kinds of people. You know, we're mingling. That's when we start meeting a lot of people from Sinaloa, for sure.
As teenagers, they were already connected to the biggest drug lord in the world, without even knowing.
1998, my older brother sold, 2 kilos to an informant, and he was arrested by the DEA. That left us in a hard situation because we depended on him. You know, he was our provider. And at that time, he was probably moving, easy, 100, 200 kilos a month. And I remember looking out the window, and I saw the Lincoln Town car come inside, but you can't see. I couldn't see inside. They just came into the driveway, parked, where the cars come in and out. And when I turned to my left, I saw a white van.
God damn.
I saw a bunch of.
Shout out Young Jizzle. Shout out Young Jizzle. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. May the Lord have your soul in his hands and watch over his children, wife, and mother. It was a pleasure to chat it up with you, brother. I appreciate you for the $100 super chat, Young Jizzle. Thank you very much, bro. Salutes. Let me drop this in here. Salutes. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Salutes to y'all, man. Because again, if it was any one of y'all, we'd be here for y'all. You know what I mean? Salutes. Thank you. Thank you. That boy graduated Wednesday, There was going to be one motherfucker standing there. He was going to have on some gazelles. He was going to have on a fucking fedora. You know what I'm saying? He was going to be wearing something dope. And he was going to be the most beaming, proudest motherfucker in that room. His name was Chucky Chingon. All right? So whatever we could do to help that boy out and help his sisters, salutes. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Agents.
Again, anybody who can go straight to the GoFundMe, you do that. Everything is accepted. And I'm about to open up. I'm not even going to say that. Let me give y'all no fucking heads up.
Coming. I had just turned 17. I remember being nervous, what's at the house or whatever the case is, what's going on. They put me to the garage. What do you know about your brother? Do you know where he has his drugs? I was like, no. We know that you're...
Yeah, because Chucky wasn't only important in the chat. Chucky, the conversations in the Discords were happening too. Chucky was in the Discord with us. He went and got a Discord, right? Chucky only got the Discord just to, to come fuck with our Discord. But Chucky was like that dude, the dude that has 5 of his profile picture would be the same picture. Chucky had two Discord accounts and shit. Salute Chucky, man.
Always with your brother. We hope we don't find out that you're involved with his business. Me involved with his business? What are you talking about? And he was taken away. When my brother got taken away, it seemed like everyone wanted to take his spot right away. Not too long after that, maybe a couple months, was when we first got approached by his connect with the opportunity to get into business. Me and my brother were we're leery. We're we felt what we knew stuff, but cocaine sales was a whole different ballgame,
Their older brother Armando might have been an alright drug peddler, but he was not very good at managing the family's finances. The twins were left to fend for themselves, and they suddenly became responsible for years of unpaid household bills.
What you doing with all that bread? How you blow all that money? What the fuck y'all doing with all that bread? Fuck you was doing with the money, man?
The twins were...
I don't even know what was happening now. I'm thinking about some other shit. Fuck y'all doing with the money, man? Fucking money.
A whole different ballgame,
Their older brother Armando might have been an alright drug...
Oh, that's right. He wasn't paying the fucking rent, man. Armando, we gotta have a talk, man. What the fuck was going on over there, man?
Peddler, but he was not very good at managing the family's finances. The twins were left to fend for themselves, and they suddenly became responsible for years of unpaid household bills.
What you doing with all that bread? How you blow all that money? What you doing with all that bread? Like at the end of the day, you got a spot. Basically, you got a platform to work out of, and you can't even take care of that. Like, you ass backwards, bro. You're not your father.
You have the opportunity to make $30,000.
All right, shout out Thinking Like a Kingpin. Peter Flores said, bro, that was not accurate. So what they said in their script wasn't accurate, that the rent wasn't paid and all that bullshit. My brother took care of us. I mean, that would only make sense. You know, keep the roof over our head, for fuck's sake. You know? So I can only react to the information provided. And that's how that shit went down. You know what I mean? Shout out Jonathan. Like I said earlier, to anyone who missed it, Chucky's the reason why I even started saying after party in the Discord. Yeah, because Chucky and JP was going to go talk that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or JP was going to bounce and be in Section 8 or some shit. You know what I mean? Salutes. Nah, they had a good time in the Discord. We all had a good time in the Discord, man. I'm gutted, bro. I'm gutted that Buddy's not here. You know? And it was strange because when I noticed was my birthday. And he passed away on March 12th. My birthday was March 14th. We didn't see him the 12th. And we didn't see him the 14th. I went back to see if I had said something to him or something. I didn't. I knew I didn't because it's like we didn't have that kind of relationship like that. And March 27th, I reached out to him on Discord publicly. Nothing. And it wasn't until he didn't show up to the 10K party that I said, okay, something's wrong here. We hit a 10K and Chucky's not here. Let me Google Chucky and see what's happening. And I Googled and I got the information that I needed. They added a later party and put it there. They added a later part and put it there. But like any street dude, the money eventually runs out. Boom. That makes more sense. But that ain't what they gave me. So I can only be responsible for, you know, what I'm told. Shout out to Jonathan. That's so true. Facts. After party in the disco, you gotta bring it back, JP. Gots to bring it back, papas. Gots to bring it back, all right? Gots to bring it back. Salutes to y'all. Everybody, if y'all could hit the like button on those donations in there, I'd appreciate it. Let's get it.
In a day, it's hard when you're, 17 years old to pass that up, Your natural instinct kicks in, like what I learned to do kicks in.
Your old man had y'all on muscle memory by the time before you was even teenagers. You was on muscle memory. So I'd understand the moment your brother's gone, the opportunity arises, I'm sure your minds can figure some shit out. Survival mode time.
My dad was selling drugs. My brothers were selling drugs. In a way, it was a family business. My mom, and we all knew what was going on in the family.
It was definitely a family business, man. Y'all was the bakery.
3 months into our drug trafficking careers, 3-4 months, we're making $1 million. To be clear, we never count the money we had.
Yo, I wish I'd have had the motherfucking soundboard back then. I'd have been on y'all ass for real. No mommy's wait.
And we count the money we had saved. When we say we made $1 million, it's because we had $1 million saved.
When your influences are the people that have done the best around you, have done it in this path, the path looks better. It looks like a route. Like
you got the skill set, you got the your bread, you got the people, you got other resources. There is no work in a day job. You got what you need to survive right there. Just gotta watch your shit. That's it. Watch your step.
I started hustling when I was 12. It was because everybody that I saw from my mom they were from my mom's life. They had nicer things. Like you see things that were representing financial freedom. You don't see it represented in the neighborhood growing up unless they're doing good.
Yeah. Just imagine if I wasn't in that world. That would have probably been a regular person, right? I happened to be born into this world. This is my life.
All right, we got through episode 1, Little Village. Interesting story so far. Biggest takeaway from it is the old man was raising hustlers, man. Everywhere they looked, it was there. The opportunity arose to survive. They had to put that skill set to work. Hey, man, I stand on everything I said in episode 1 except for whatever I fucking clarified here, right? And that's where we're at. Hit the subscribe. See you later. Peace. All right. Hundreds up in the chat if we moving on to episode 2, because we still here. Salutes. Salutes to Upper Echelon. Think like a Kingpin for coming through. Hundreds up in the chat from me to you. Shy 50 not clearing up that buck DTG in the chain smutters. Something else. 50 don't give a fuck. Shout out Young Jizzle. I figured too something was up. Maybe he got offended or busy with life or in jail, but now we know. Unfortunately, we know. I wish it was something else. I'd be okay with him leaving offended. Not that I couldn't understand that because that wasn't him. You know what I'm saying? But I would rather him leave offended than what really happened. Shout out Zoraida. I'm going to go to Discord and search conversations between y'all. Salutes. And I'm going to do this. Again, I'm going to open the wheel. 5 minutes. The wheel is open. $10 through Power Chat, Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will get you 1 spin. 3 spin max, all right? $10 per spin. If you want to do it through the Power Chat, through the Super Chat on YouTube, it'll be $13 per spin, all right? Every spin gets a chance to get me a drink, water, skip a turn, double shot, or take a shot, all right? Again, those are the ways to do it. Also, you can, if you go straight to the GoFundMe and you drop a donation within the next 4.5 minutes, and you give me the name of the donation that you dropped, and I will honor those as spins. $10 per spin if you drop it straight into the GoFundMe. I know that sounds like a lot. The Power Chat link is in the description and in the live chat. The little money sign is the Super Chat. The little money sign on the chat box. Right? That's $13 because YouTube takes that percentage. Right? And all of these Power Chats, Super Chats, all of this will end up going to the GoFundMe. But if you can go direct and you put your name on it or you put a phrase on it that you could tell me that's my donation right there on the GoFundMe, I'll honor it as a spin. But you only got 3.5 minutes left. Don't fuck around. All right, with that said, we'll probably do episode 2 because I know Chucky wanted me to get into me talking shit. And then I didn't have much shit to talk in episode 1. All right, shout out Ivy, Hunters up, Doves up. Exactly, but not hearing from him just left us to think and mind will start to worry. Yeah, no, it was worse not knowing, dog. Everyone, this is not a drill. JP is not a drill, and that motherfucker is moving fast. 3 minute warning. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Jonathan, I tried to do that earlier, but I had too much going. Salute. All right, boom. Let's get it. Wait a minute. Velez, how long ago was this, Velez? Oh, no, wait a minute. When the fuck was this, Velez? This was right now? Shall I get a spin? Jacqueline get a spin? Straight to the GoFundMe. Let's get it. Let me close this. Oh, I'll leave that open. Let's get it. All right, Jacqueline gets a spin. Hold on, where's it at right here? Boom, get this. Wow, all right. We got that 19 donations. Salutes. We went from Eric Anaya, JP, Anonymous, Jacqueline Reyes. All right. Jacqueline got 2 spins coming. He wanted to do the whole first season. Hey, yeah, he fucking did. I was like, yo, you crazy. But this Sawbuck was for a spin. When did you do that? Like an hour ago? You guys state your name, gangster. What the fuck is you doing? Let me see. All right.
Velez sent $10.
So Jacqueline get 2 spins. Velez gets a spin. Jacqueline cheating. She wasn't within the time balance, but I'm gonna honor it. Salutes. All right. Salutes, man. They got more donations now than they had, this morning. So I'm with that. Right? 1 minute and 24 seconds. Don't play no fucking games. Shout out Think Like a Kingpin. He said, bro, what happened to him? We don't know, man. Again, I'll read the donation information from the GoFundMe. But I didn't ask no questions. I won't ask any questions. It kind of doesn't matter to me. We know it was unexpected. All right. It says, in loving memory of my father, Carlos Chuck Stanton, who passed away very suddenly on 3/12/25. He was only 48 years young when he passed away, leaving behind his 3 children, Sierra, Renee, and Carlitos. He passed away right before my younger brother's graduation in May, and this tragedy has left our family in shock and lost. Those who knew my dad knew how amazing he was. He was extremely loyal to his family and friends, and his laugh and smile were contagious. As we grieve during this hard time, we ask that you keep the Stanton family in our prayers and help us reach our goals so we can lay my father to rest. We thank you for your support during this time. We would like to raise funds to give Carlos Stanton, Chucky, the beautiful send-off he deserves. Number 2, to do something meaningful for Carlitos after his graduation in May, and to support any needs Chuck's children and mother, who has bone cancer, may need during their time of grieving. That's what I know. The bar is closed. The bar is closed. We're going with 3 spins. Shy, may you go verify my GoFundMe, please? I shall. Well, I verified yours already, Papas. Right? I verified yours already from 4 hours ago. But I can't do 5 spins for it. It was out of the timeline. So you and Jacqueline are cheating. Okay? So JP, you tell me how many you think I have to spin for that over there, all right? But your GoFundMe is verified, all right? Salutes. Let me show it. Let me show the GoFundMe up here so you can see the picture. Oh, there it is. Support the Stanton family in their times of loss. Those are his daughters and his son. The son is graduating from high school Wednesday. Wrestling goon, all right? Wrestling goon. But I'll be sending all of these donos from today. I'll be sending them over there. All right? And to anybody that can hit that on their own, just go straight to the GoFundMe. No worries. Oh, there he is. All right, double. He got a double. All right, he played the game. He played the game. Shout out JP. No smut on your name. My apologies.
Mono con los ojos tapados.
Yeah. All right. He was young in that pic. Come on, man. Was Run DMC? What did Ivy call him? The king of the Cazals? Yeah, man. He gonna have a pair of Cazals on and a fucking fedora. Salutes. All right, JP, you're confirmed for 2. We're gonna give Jacqueline her 2, and we're gonna give Velez his 1. All right. Let's do it. And we're gonna move on to episode 2 because we're here for Chucky, and we're getting somewhere. Right? Again, I am planning a major fundraiser. Again, you people do not have to do anything. I don't know. Same thing with Chucky. You know, Chucky used to tell me, hey, I'd like to do this. Chucky, you don't have to do nothing, bro. So you people don't have to do nothing, but I appreciate the ones that do, and I appreciate the ones that can't and don't. I appreciate what you bring to the table. Right? But the ones that do and ones that can't, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right? So you know, and in the future, like I said, I plan on doing it, but I wanna involve his community. I wanna just get more people in here for him specifically. They ain't gotta come. It might kill my algorithm. They probably won't come back after that. But whatever. It is what the fuck it is. I do what I do. Shout out Thinking Like a Kingpin. I donated, bro. I hope it helps. I know you did. Salutes. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's get it. All right, so let me get these spins out. Oh, shit. Zoraida got it in at the fucking wire.
Zoraida sent $10.
Zoraida got it in at the fucking wire. Yeah, Kazal King Chingon. All right, the Fedora Master. Thinking Like Kingpin, we don't know, at this point, we don't really want to know if that makes sense, Batman. Yeah, we don't give a shit. Lo que pasó, pasó. All right, let's get it though. This thing is moving. It's moving around here. We got it from 38 to 43%. Man, it's beautiful. They know that there's some kind of movement happening in there. You know. You make a shirt with that graphic, Shy? No. So what I want to do? So I made that last night after I found out. What I want to do with that is, I could put it on my spread shop, but all of these people they take their big ass cut, you know what I'm saying? And I can't cover what they take out. Does that make sense? So I want to give them the design. I'm going to make sure the design's vectored. They can have it as whatever size they want. I want to give them the design. And if they could find somebody that could sponsor T-shirts and stuff, they have a community out there that supports Chucky. You know what I'm saying? The kid has a wrestling community. I feel like this shirt, you don't have to know Chucky. He is the quintessential hip-hop dude with a fucking fedora on, with a bandana on, with a cross on, with a set of turntables on his chest. Chingon. Everybody walk around feeling chingon. You know what I'm saying? So anybody could wear that shirt. So I want to give that to his family and let them try to make some bread off of that if they can. It was just an idea thrown together. I'm going to frame it and then boom, hand it to them. You know what I'm saying? Put a black frame around it so they ain't just floating on the shirt. And then send that to them. I want to get in contact with them, you know, and tell them what I got planned, that I want to do a big thing where we, you know, we'll do the regular thing that I do. You know, people come, they'll pay $10. I'll do a 10-minute video, you know, that they donate, and I'll do the reaction. Whatever money, I just want to help them raise the money. I want to help them reach their goal. And that's it, man, because he came in here, he believed in me, he believed in my channel. I know what he wanted to do for his family. I know what they need right now. It's just right there. It's obvious, you know. So that's it, man. So that shirt right there, I'm going to give to them. You know, they can do that. Hopefully somebody give me a hand with that. And if they want me to put it on there, I mean, they're going to get, you know, I want them to get every dollar they can get for it, if that makes sense. Yeah, the Chucky one. John, te saludo hace rato, pero yo no creo no lo viste. Pero yo no creo no lo viste. What? Yeah, let's figure something out to get that and some other designs out to his family so that they can rock with it how they want to. Yeah, I just want to give them, I appreciate you. Thank you. Just want to give him an opportunity to make some bread, man. And I believe people in his community will rock that. And I'm definitely going to motherfucking get me one, because I'll rock that. All right? Whatever colors. Run them. All right, boom. So salutes Young Jizzle. Salutes Think Like a Kingpin. Salutes Zoraida, Velez. Salutes Young Jizzle, Jonathan Pantoja, Jacqueline, Eric Anaya, The Anonymous. I mean, salutes to all of y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. You know, we put a dent in that thing. So, salutes. Let's get it. All right, your boy gonna need a sandwich soon. We're going to spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. So how many spins we got? We got Jacqueline got 2, JP got 2, Velez got 1, and Zoraida got 1. Now, everybody can't get W's on me tonight. All right? Y'all be shit-faced by the end of this. Everybody can't get a W, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes for you. We'll see how bad it goes for you. All right? We'll see how bad it goes for you, and we'll go from there. IB, I don't know if you've been noticing over time, we kind of fixed this whole drinking game situation. We made it a little less one-sided than it was. They used to come in here and have me drinking double shots, all right? But now we're drinking regulation shots, and there's a wheel. There's an opportunity for them to hold that L. And guess what, IB? They've been holding that motherfucking L. I wish Chucky was here to see all the L's that these motherfuckers been holding. They want to add the Incredible Hulk shit. That shit's not happening, but, you know, we'll go from there. Let's get it. All right? We're going to go with Velez's first, because Velez fucking dropped that donut out of nowhere. Young Jizzle, come
Velez
get that
sent
shit,
$10.
man. I need some of that tavern-style pizza from Chicago. Come get that shit. And if I ever go by you, I'll freeze some of that shit and bring it. All right, let's get it. Velez, are we spinning? We shooting from the hip, or are we shuffling? If we shuffling, give me a number. My neck is broken, y'all. These muscles in my neck and shoulders, this shit is stuck. Shit is stuck. Shuffling and shooting. And I think you're going to say shooting every time, if I recall correctly. You tell me if that's your universal request. JP, I can't trust JP because JP would be like 5, 4, none. But again, thank you to all the donators. Just spin. Let's get it. Turn it on. All right, we got our results here from our 3 spins earlier. Oh, let me move this over here. Boom. And we're going to spin from here.
Are y'all ready to party? Let's go! Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get your hands up!
All right. All right, we have a winner. Take a shot. We have a winner. Take a shot. So Velez got a shot. All right. Let's go with Zoraida's.
Zoraida sent $10.
Zoraida, we spinning or we shuffling? What are we doing? If we shuffling, give me a number. Echala chingazos. Puro chingazos. Not reality news. Let's see. I missed y'all. Good to be back with you, good humans. Salutes to you, IB. I appreciate you, sir. What we doing, Zoraida? We shooting or we shoveling? But let's say, hey, yo, look how thirsty they are for these W's, though. They so thirsty for these W's, but let's go put his little hat on and shit. You know what I'm saying? All right? They thirsty for these W's. He's like, look, got him. Got one. Salutes. That shit is fucking funny. That shit is funny. Zoraida, we spinning. Let's get it. Zoraida's feeling froggy right now. Let's do it. Oh, shit. Motherfucker, how cold is this bottle still? It's still cold enough. Some of my bitch. That's too quick. I wasn't ready. You wasn't ready.
No mommy's weak.
All right. The Ill Avengers feel like they got a dub coming. So that I think like Kingpin, don't y'all think that Hypnotic and Hennessy would be a great idea since we already got other mixed drinks, or am I bugging? You bugging the fuck out is what you're doing. And there's no other mixed drinks, bro. Those hard seltzers, hard juices, and beer, that's all the same thing. Same alcohol by volume except for the IPAs, and that's a gift from me to you. But these are 5. Those beers and shit are 3 and 4.5. Shout out HG. HG, you see these motherfuckers, man? They trying their damnedest to destroy me. He want to put a Hypnotic on that motherfucking wheel. All right. Jacqueline, if you still listening, what are we doing? Are we spinning or are we shuffling? If we are shuffling, give me a number. All right. If we are shuffling, give me a number. Boom. 21 donations. I'm with that shit. Hold on. You got to claim those donations if they was for spins. Let me see. Viviana Lopez. I didn't mean to dox you, but you put it there. You put your name there. So salutes to you. Oh, that's that gotta be P right there, I believe. Thank you, P. Salutes to you, bro. You didn't have to do that, bro. I was already sending that. I'm still sending that over there, but I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, that gotta be him. It's Viv. Ill Avengers 1. She said just spin. Everybody's feeling real ballsy today on some chunky shit. I put those chingazos around this motherfucker, huh? HG, they always want to get me drunk. I think you tried that shit on me one night, too. You know what I'm saying? I had to send it back, though, because I think I was donezo by that point. Again, thank you very much. Peter Flores. Salutes. All right, she said spin. Let's get after it. Close it up. Oh, let me open this. Let me full screen that. We're going to shoot from the hip. So that's what? That's 3 shots? 3 shots so far. Let's get it.
Are y'all ready to party? Let's go. Get your hands up. Get your hands up.
Oh, man. The hydration for the nation. Hydration. Shout out, Jacqueline. I appreciate you keeping me hydrated today. It was for a good cause. Salutes. All right? We'll see how the rest of your spins go before I make any brash, discretionary decisions. Right? I have to have the rest. I've been here, we're going on 6 hours. I have the rest of the show to finish, so we'll see how it goes. But I appreciate you. Are we shooting? Or are we shuffling? Let me know. We spinning? If we shuffling, give me a number, or we just spinning. I'll be honest and say we took 2 L's. Took 2 L's? Yeah, you gotta be honest and say you took 2 L's. Yeah, I don't know. Let me boom. All right. Spin. She said spin. Let's get it. Oh, shit. 4 shots. 4 shots. I think you can hold that L with them 4 shots. I might see how many shots I get. I might have to put beer on that water. All right, JP wants the 5. All right, so that was boom. She got a water and she got a shot. So that's 4 shots and a water right now. We win some, we lose some. Ni modo. All right. Let's go. Let's knock this down. JP said 5 shuffles for his. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get it. Come on, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Oh man, the hydration. I'm gonna need it. That's 4 shots. 4 shots is some heavy shit right there. You know what I'm saying? 4 shots, 2 waters. 4 shots, 2 waters. 4 shots, 2 waters. All right, we're gonna shuffle up one more again. 1. Oh, the wrong one. That's the results. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. JP second spin. Oh man, the hydration is crazy. The hydration was crazy. Right? The hydration is crazy. But I don't even remember what the fuck that just was. What did JP just get? Well, let me see the results here. Let me see these fucking results. There was 2 waters at the end, right? 2 waters at the end. So I got 4 shots and 3 waters right there. 4 shots and 3 waters, all right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of those waters and turn it into a beer because your boy need a chaser. And then the other water I keep for myself because shit, I'm thirsty. Boy, JP mad than a motherfucker. Salute. JP, he want me to stay hydrated, you know? He don't want me to be in this motherfucker thirsting. With 4 shots, though, your boy donated the chaser. You know what I mean? He donated the chaser. Man, JP just spin next time. He like his 5 fucking, jump offs. You know what I mean? This shit's fucking funny. All right, let's get it. Let me knock this down. And move this back. Wow. Did I make it bigger or something? Not that hydrated. just a little parched. All right, I took one of those waters off the table, all right? But I'm going to drink this one right now. I was a bit parched. Let's get it. Fucking hypnotic. That boy lost his goddamn mind. Hypnotic. All right. So that's all the spins, right? I cumplido mi condena. I added a beer. So we're going to do, this is the count right here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 shots. 1 beer. I'm still myself. And hit that. And that's the count right there. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong, but don't lie to me. Let's get it. All right. With that said, I'm going to go get my burr. This is dead. I got that there. We gravy, baby. We're going to move on to episode 2, and we just hanging out till this is over with. As soon as we're done, boom. I'll start doing the transition and sending shit over there, man. I appreciate everybody that donated. Thank you very much. Salutes to you. You know what I mean? Again, salutes to the twins for coming through to listen to me shit on them all over again. I didn't mean to. It was a story at that point. It's just a story. Yo, what the fuck just happened here? Everything just went ape shit. The whole chat just went down. Give me a sec. Let me get it back. Pop out. All right, I got this pop out here. Let me get this overlay. And let me put in the chat highlight. Fuck is it? when that happens. YouTube, you make my life difficult. Pinche tubo, no mami. Jonathan, I don't know about Hypnotic. He wanted. First of all, where the fuck I'm gonna find some Hypnotic? They still got that in my local liquor store. I haven't looked for it. All right. Not that hydrated. You wildin'. All right, boom. We gravy right here. So I'm trying to bring back the good old days. Yeah, you trying to have me in this motherfucker ready to fight. And ain't nobody here to fight. All right, so let me go get my drink. I'm going to go get my drinks real quick. I'll be right back. I just need to get a beer. Shout out Upper Echelon. All right, he's a bit behind on the broadcast. But he's answering what P already answered, but he's reiterating. Nah, Charlie got it wrong. My bro is a bill paying man and he doesn't like to owe. Salutes, thank you for the clarification. Right. Shot, how do you feel about Mickey's instead of water? You wild fuck out.
No, mommy's weak.
That fuck is crazy. Yeah, you a fucking nut. You a whole nut, boy. Straight up. Straighten up, ball. Jonathan, those good old days hurt my liver. Listen, they hurting my shit now, boy. I gave that shit up for a long time. We're gonna put this bar to rest pretty soon. I'm gonna take a detox. Hypnotic, taking it back to 2005, JP. Young Jizzle, you gotta understand something. He was in my DMs in the Discord, serious as a fucking heart attack. Okay? Hey, yo, Shy. For those of us that don't really care for beer, how do you feel about, and since we're already doing Mountain Dews and all this shit, why don't you, how you feel about Hypnotic and Hennessy? I said, you fucking crazy? You got a double shot on there, a shot on there, and a beer. Are you fucking nuts? Huh? Now he wanted to take the water out for Mickey's. He wanted to trade out the beer for another liquor. He wildin'. Shout out person that he was behind. What we said was that my bro said, we grown. Y'all have to fend for yourselves. Ah, okay. That's what y'all said over there. They didn't play that. They was like, he didn't pay the bills, so she just made up some shit. Come on, Charlie. Cartel Charlie, you got to relax. I'm sure Charlie got quite a few things wrong, thankfully. Thankfully, you here. Salutes. Mickey's. Young Jizzle Mickey's. He's wilding the fuck out, man. But I got this zero sugar Baja Blast Mango, motherfucker. I like that. All right? Fuck is you talking about? All right. The wheel is closed. All right? I appreciate y'all. This was just a very impromptu stream to celebrate, memorialize Chucky, and to let y'all know that I will be doing a major fundraiser. As major as I could make it, but I want to include his community in it. All right? And his family, if possible. Hypnotic and Henny, what they call that Hulk? Yeah, Incredible Hulk. Nah, see, look. Now we need to regulate his water intake. You be drinking like a liter of water every time it land on water. Sometimes I don't even, that's how I know you're not even paying fucking attention, Velez. Go put your hat on, okay? You're not even paying attention because sometimes I don't even drink the water. Sometimes I just have a sip. I should be having a full fucking 12-ounce fluid ounce bottle of water. I should be taking piss breaks around this motherfucker, if you ask me. Especially with the performances that I put up. Oh, come on, man. Those L's is getting so heavy on you guys, man. They're getting real heavy on you guys. They still sell Hypnotic at the liquor store. I don't be looking for that shit. Yeah, well, I'm from Incredible Hulk. Yeah. Fuck that. All right. We good? 4 drinks. He put his little hat on. I got the perfect. You gonna get your own image, Velez. You asked for it. I got the perfect one for you, though, bro. I got the perfect one for you. You're gonna love it. I promise. I'm gonna pull it when the time comes. I'm gonna make sure that it's ready. All right, it's ready. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Salutes to everybody that donated to Chucky Chingon's family tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's get it. Where we go here? Episode 2. Oh, all this shit reset. Upload. Here's what was crazy last night. I was sitting at the desk working. There was a power outage in the neighborhood, and everything went off. I said, I'm not gonna fire up the computer again. So I just went to the chair and I said, let me look for Chucky, and that's when I found out. Yeah, Incredible Hulk, been years. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going. Okay? Can't do it to me. I'm not having it. Alright, let me see where we was at. Let's see. Where the fuck were we? We gotta go back here. Go back to the playlist. Alright, I'll get these drinks done. Do a another episode and probably get out of here so that I could, get at other things and figure some other things out. Here we go. Let's go, episode 2. All right, y'all, we on episode 2 of Surviving El Chapo, the twins who brought down a drug lord. This episode's called Twin, Call Me. Where we ended off the last episode, Little Village, they were 3 months into their hustle. Their brother got locked up. People started approaching them, so they got into the game, and it's 3 months later. So, let's see how this goes.
With money comes power, and sometimes...
Shy, I swear you say your lazy boy broke. Like you fell back and it broke or something. It's gonna be hard to find the exact video. No, it wasn't a lazy boy. It was the office chair. I got bone chips in my elbows. Maybe that's the story you're talking about. It was an office chair like this, and it snapped. And I fell. I had a big old loft at that time, concrete floors, and I fucking hit elbows on the floor and shit. Maybe that's what you're talking about. That's all I know.
People could get lucky. They're not the smartest people that get lucky and they have that money that shouldn't have power. And they say power corrupts.
So we got clarification here today. Here we are 2 years later. We got clarification that they got that wrong and that Armando paid the bills. And, when it was over, it was like, okay, the money runs out now. Handle your business. I agree with that. I understand that. But he got locked up, but it wasn't how they made him look. They made him look irresponsible. They made him look incompetent. All right, and I can only go off the information that I'm given at this time. But now we get clarification, so salutes to them.
What you see us today as is what you've seen us before. It didn't change us.
In those early points, the guy that's willing to stand in front because he got a good dead on, like can really throw a punch, doesn't necessarily have any leadership skills or abilities.
It's fun because people call us nerds and stuff. I'm like, yo, that's a compliment to me.
It's pretty tough to make me feel like that ain't cool now. In the beginning, nerd wasn't cool. That was like Urkel.
Revenge of the Nerds was real. Back in the 80s when the nerds were the brunt of everybody's jokes and everybody was ogre, the masculine, non-nerd, bully shit, you know what I'm saying? But the reality is, Microsoft forward, nerds took over the world, you know what I'm saying? Nerds run the world now. Nerds and old devils, you know. That seems to be the question around the whole, are they snitches, are they not snitches? Did anybody expect them to not testify? They weren't street dudes, they were businessmen. I've heard that said about. So far into the story, neither one of them seem to have the strong hand as far as being the one to be able to give pushback. So far, we're seeing two brains coming together to create a mastermind.
You doing things.
That sounded rather complimentary if you ask me, motherfuckers. Shout out Primo. Good night, everyone. Rest in peace, Chucky, and blessings to his family. Salute Chucky Chingon. Salute Chucky Chingon. May he rest in peace. All right, salutes to you, Primo. Thank you for hanging out today. Bow. Numero uno nuno, y'all. Numero uno nuno. Fuck. All the donos. I'll be going straight to Chucky today.
Like, because you watch a lot of movies, a lot of videos, you're gonna fail. If I did everything that they did, I'd be dead and broke. Like I tell them, I'd be dead and broke.
And that's the reality. The reality, if they was out there, if they were the ones out there, hands on guns, busting and doing all the shit you see on TV, they would have been gone. They would have never, their business would have never made it nowhere. Wouldn't have made it past that first 3 months. They would have never made it to the Chapo Mountain, that's for sure. Ones out there, hands on guns, busting and doing all the shit you see on TV, they would have been gone. They would have never, their business would have never made it nowhere. Wouldn't have made it past that first 3 months. Wouldn't have got to them first millions.
People like think
I'm still standing on everything I said. Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. Salutes.
that we're trying to glamorize life. What we want you to know is that there's a lot of suffering, yo.
And this is Surviving El Chapo, the twins who brought down the drug war. The dad, a fugitive in Mexico, the brother, in prison.
I remember having a note left in our door at my brother's house where we were staying at. It was a note that said, Cuate, llámame, twin, call me. When I did call, it was Tommy. He was my brother's connect, or his source for getting drugs. He tells me, look, I just pulled into the McDonald's right here on Kensington 26 to meet him, and he stands there and greets me. How you been? How's your brother? He tells me right away, like, listen, I'm gonna cut the bullshit. I wanted to offer you work to see if you wanted to work with me. I got kilos of cocaine, and I wanted to know if you needed some. I'm pretty sure that you and your brother can move it. I'm interested, but I'm not sure if I, could help you really, Like, let me call someone I know that might be interested. I call him, this trusted friend of our family.
It seems like this is the original conversation between the brothers Connect and themselves. So this is pre the 3 months. This is pre the money under the bed. This is how they got the ball rolling.
He ends up becoming our very first customer. He doesn't take me too serious. I'm still nervous, like, I don't have no money to buy him. Like, no, don't worry, I'm gonna lend them to you. Just be careful,
Consignment on the first rip. What I say right there? Because I still stand on everything I said.
In our families.
It seems like this is the original conversation between the brothers Connect and themselves. So this is pre the 3 months. This is pre the money under the bed. This is how they got the ball rolling.
He ends up becoming our very first customer. He doesn't take me too serious. I'm still nervous, like, I don't have no money to buy him. Like, no, don't worry, I'm gonna lend them to you. Just be careful,
Listen, shout out JP. Imagine if you had nacho cheese on a soundboard back when filming this. That would have been great. But if you guys hear anything, when we're doing these rewatches for Chucky, because I think every time I do a Chucky stream where we're trying to raise money for the family to reach that goal, I think we should watch another episode of this shit. If you guys hear anything that you think is soundboard worthy, make sure you let me know so that we make a note of it and we can clip that shit later. You know what I mean? Consignment on the first rip. I guess the brother had a decent rep with the Connect.
I'm gonna be sending my brother, to go see you. I remember going home and him showing up. He gets off the front seat, jumps in the back seat. I know what he's doing, like, from my extension with my brothers. Like, there's a stash compartment. When I go get the bag, and when I pull it over my shoulder, I'm like, what the? It's heavy. And I open the bag, and I see that there's, like, bricks and bricks in there. I'm like, start counting them, and there's 30 kilos. So I call him. I'm like, man, I think your brother made a mistake. He sent me 30 kilos. And he laughed. He said, look, Twin, don't worry, man. You're going to do good. Don't worry about it. Just do what you got to do. Call me when you have some money.
Yo, handle your business, motherfuckers. Shout out Adrian Torres, Buenos Nachos to everyone. See you guys on the next live. Don't forget to hit that like button. Rest in peace, Chucky. Salutes to you, Adrian. I appreciate you. Next time I see you will be your training day. Salutes. Rest in peace, Chucky, man. All of that muscle memory that they went through, all of that training that they went through with their old man, all of that led up to that moment when you got an eager Connect that already knows your background, that already knows your family's background, that wants to put down a load on you and see what you can do. Now, you fuck it up, you're going to have to pay the price. But these guys, whose hands better to drop 30 kilos in? Y'all have no choice but to make this happen.
That was like a big moment.
Hell
I
yeah.
remember me and my brother talking to me. He's have the keys, like, what are we going to do? We're going to sell him. Now, we're going to sell him.
Absolutely.
I was excited, and I was like, oh, we got this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to respect.
You've been waiting your whole life for this moment, man. Y'all ain't go to college for nothing, man. You was put through the ringer. You was in the game, man. You saw the game. You seen how it worked. This was some opportune situation for you.
My older brother had these stash compartments made in our home, and one of them was in my bedroom. It was a mirror, a mirror on the wall, and he would have 2 remote controls and throw all the kilos in there.
So their brother had a little situation already. The older brother, Armando, probably ran around with the dad before he went to prison because he seemed to know the business too and know his business. He got compartments in his bedroom. He got a connect that's eager to go mess with his brother. So evidently he did that business. He was horrible when it came to paying the bills and, keeping the platform right. But he seemed to have had his
Put him in a fucking bench, man. Get him out of here.
prison because he seemed to know the business too and know his business. He got compartments in his bedroom. He got a connect. Fuck. God damn. All right. The last thing that I can tell that I found that Chucky said on this channel was muted, and I'll never see it again and not think of that fucking guy. Muted, son of a bitch. I'm saying that a troll will come here, right? One of the million that are
Put him in a
stuck in the
fucking bench, man.
fucking
Get him out of here.
they'll be like, "But Shy, why you believe the twins?" Because they said it. This guy here, he had to speculate. You know what I'm saying? And as you can see, here I got the horse's mouth. They're telling me. I'm going to take what they say at face value, right? Until you can prove otherwise. Because this guy watching this here is confused by the fact that this guy's on his P's and Q's as far as compartments, as far as making money and all of this shit. But the bills ain't paid? That shit's strange to me. Now the twins made it make sense to me. Because they said, nah, they got that wrong. They didn't, they lost something in the translation. But that's just letting you know. I'm still confused by it. Like, this don't make sense. That's why it don't make sense. But the trolls be like, why you going to believe them? Prove them otherwise. That he ain't pay no fucking, But there we go. I'm unmuted again. Mute again? Muted. Mudo. You unmuted and muted again. Amazing. Muted. I'm back. God damn it, I'm back. I'm back. Fuck.
Controls and throw all the kilos in there.
So their brother had a little situation already. The older brother, Armando, probably ran around with the dad before he went to prison because he seemed to know the business too and know his business. He got compartments in his bedroom. He got a connect that's eager to go mess with his brother. So evidently he did that business. He was horrible when it came to paying the bills and, keeping the platform right. But he seemed to have had his own little system and situation going good before they popped him.
Then calling that customer.
I don't know, man. I think Shy's batting 1,000 at this point and making corrections for the rest of the world. I think I did pretty fucking good. You know what? 50 Cent, Charlie, I can't remember her name, Cartel Charlie, and JP and P, y'all hold this L. I mean, J and P, y'all hold this L, all right? I wasn't talking that much shit. I was being real logical, man. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Yeah, how many did he expect to get? How many did the customer even expect to get? You know what I'm saying? He reluctantly told the twins, hey, you know what I'm saying, I'll cop something from you. But he come back with 30 kilos.
I showed him, look. He was like, he peels back the layers himself, and he's like, oh, man, you got some kilos. Like, you really got one.
Yeah, he didn't have no faith in him, man. I mean, he had enough faith to tell him, yeah, I'll cop with you. Now they're there. They got product in hand.
He peels back the layers himself, and he's like, oh, man, you got some kilos. Like, you really got one.
Yeah, he didn't have no faith in him, man. I mean, he had enough faith to tell him, yeah, I'll cop with you. Now they're there. They got product in hand. Let's see what happens.
He's like, holy shit. Like, look, man, don't tell nobody you have them, Let me make some calls. We seen his eyes lit up. We knew when he did that, he was like...
Who they talking about right here? They talking about his brother? Wait, what the fuck am I missing here? Shout out to Raven Jefferson. Went to Walmart and back. Yeah, I don't know how happy y'all don't know how happy I am. Y'all are still on. Salute to you, Raven. Welcome back from fucking Walmart. Right? The people of Walmart. I see them every day. We are back. We are still here. We're gonna be here for a while. I owe 3 shots in this beer. And I dedicated my day to what I wanted to accomplish. What I wanted to accomplish was to spread the word to the familia that Chucky's no longer with us, to create awareness about the situation, and to tease a future date. Not only tease a future date, but come to the family for input and ideas and help, you know. Not much, just your thoughts and you know, shit like that. So, salutes. Shy, you should just react to it now like a new reaction. What you mean? Like, without reacting to me reacting to it? Because we on some Inception shit right now. We like what? Second dream? Third dream? It's me sitting here, reacting to me sitting there, reacting to y'all sitting there. Alright? A new reaction, then what? We compare it to the other one? Nah, I mean, I feel like we're already doing this, though. I used to wait until my entire house was quiet. Remy Adult, salute. Get it popping.
He peels back the layers himself and he's like, oh man, you got some kilos. Like, you really got one.
Wait. Who the fuck they talking to? Paying the bills and, you know, keeping the platform right, but he seemed to have had his own little system and situation going good before they popped.
Then calling that customer. Come over.
Yeah, how many did he expect to get? How many did the customer even expect to get? You know what I'm saying? He reluctantly told the twins, hey, you know what I'm saying, I'll cop something from you. But he come back with 30 kilos.
I showed him. He was like...
Customer, okay. Shout out, Ivy. I was thinking of that about the Inception analogy earlier. I got that shit in a song, too. And a song we played on, I think it's on Relentlessness. No, it's on one of them songs. I've never seen Inception, but it sounds like some Inception shit. JP, you need to see Inception, bro. You need to see all Nolan's movies. Nolan's my guy, dog. That's my guy, dog. Nolan is that dude, dog. Christopher Nolan.
He peels back the layers himself and he's like...
The next purchase I need is the little thing for the shot. Because I be spilling this shit all over my khakis. Alright. Boom. That motherfucker gotta go back in the freezer. Hundreds up in the chat for y'all, man. Y'all showed up and showed the fuck out today, man. I appreciate everybody that donated to the GoFundMe. I appreciate everybody that donated it through the channel. Salutes to you, man. No bigger donation, no smaller donation. Doesn't fucking matter. I appreciate y'all. You probably have to see it at least a couple of times, maybe 5. But right now we're in like 2 dreams here, maybe 3. If the twins came on right now live, that would probably add like an Inception level to this shit. Oops. I'm gonna grab me an adult beverage, turn on the TV in my room, and just watch each episode of the twins of this. Love, and then wait for you to do the reaction. That's what. Hey, he wants me to do the reaction. He thinks I should do the reaction to the whole thing. I think this is the way to do it. And I think I'm going to do it every time I do a Chucky stream. And I'm going to do a Chucky stream until I can get enough fucking, you know, shit popping off that their GoFundMe's donezo. I remember the first time I saw it was lost. The first time I saw it, I was lost leaving the movie theater. But when I watched it again some years later, it was worth it. And not only that, time, you know, age, a lot of things to take into consideration with that. I go back to films that I loved when I was in my 20s just to see what I get out of them now. You know what I'm saying? Especially with what I know now as an actor, as a filmmaker, all of that shit. You know what I mean? And it pisses me off, man, that the fucking trolls are living. Chucky's not here. You know? I'm writing a book. I'm trying to grow this channel. I'm still doing the acting shit, like all of these things that he could have enjoyed with me, you know what I'm saying? And he's not here, but these jerk offs are gonna be here. Fucking cucks. This is like the first one of four or so of an Inception type situation. Give it time. I'm telling you, if we leave it up to Chucky, because Chucky wanted us to do the whole season, if we leave it up to Chucky, we're gonna reach a crazy Inception level, dog. We're gonna be stuck somewhere, dog, with no totems. Yeah, is that what? Yeah, totems, no totems.
Man, you got some kilos, and you really got one.
Yeah, he didn't have no faith in him, man. I mean, he had enough faith to tell him, yeah, I'll cop with you. Now, shot number 2. They're there. They got product in hand. See what happens.
He's like, holy shit, like, look, man, don't tell nobody you have them, you know? Let me make some calls. We seen his eyes lit up. We knew when he did that, he was like, I'm going to take advantage of this situation.
Hell yeah, we're in business. We're in business. You know, he knows them, good friend of the family, understands the family, knows it's a hustling family. Again, these guys got the eager connect, ready to do their thing. The product is already in hand on consignment. Now it's just get on the phone, make them moves, and get into the hands of who needs to have it, and run back with that bread and re-up.
And I think instantly we started kind of like saying, we're not going to depend on one person. You'll have us literally by the balls if he was
I want JMP. I want you to call me on my bullshit, though, if you hear it. You know what I'm saying? Now, this, you know what this is going to be interesting to do? It would be interesting. Y'all tell me if I'm crazy. It would be interesting to get the girls' reaction to my reaction. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. You ain't made $5 in this game. All I know is re-reacting to this series will be dope, especially if we could get Twin to clarify what is correct. So, like, re-reacting to the whole Surviving El Chapo season 1 with Jay, and with the occasional input from maybe P, you know, and then and maybe the girls. But I would love to hear them tell me why I was talking shit, man. All right. So far, so good. Episode 2. Chucky, you were right. We should have done this a long time ago. So that's what I thought, too. God damn.
Listen, he takes them. By the end of the night,
hey man, y'all put this smile on my face. I didn't care to have a smile on my face today. You know what I'm saying? I've been in this place many times. I know what this feel like. And but the fucking hearts on y'all and the support that y'all have given to this man, I already salute you. You know what I'm saying? And today was just a day for us to memorialize him and get the word out to our people that he's gone. JP said, yeah. Okay, so listen, I'm a little buzzed, so make sure y'all keep that thought and what y'all believe that is and what y'all think that's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Velez said that would be dope. So we're all talking about the same thing, right? Me reacting. Now, hold on. Are we reacting to me reacting to it like Chucky suggested? Because that adds a layer. That's me with different information. That's me at a different time. See, we gotta talk. We're in a fucking Inception. We gotta get this right. Shout out Raven Jefferson, Saul Rodriguez episodes. You have not lived until you hear the reactions. Facts, reactions of who? From me? From me? Oh shit! Cause I don't remember them, Raven. I'm new to this shit. I say it and I move on. I don't remember that shit. That's why if y'all are ever watching shit, and y'all hear something funny or dope that you think could be on a soundbar or something should be a clip, timestamp that shit. Take a screenshot. Let me know, and I go get it. But this conversation is funny that we're having right now. Chucky started some shit. This motherfucker started some shit. Yeah, you, dog. You started some shit, man. Fuck. Remix that shit. That's what the fuck we on right now. Shout out Upper Echelon for the $19.99 super chat. Again, that will go to the GoFundMe. I'll come on if you need me. Rest in peace, Chucky. Much love to the usual suspects and to my love and my BFF Val. Salutes. I think I want to leave me on it because the question is, how much of the episodes did I cut out? I don't think I cut out of the episodes. I might have done what I do here and cut out the empty space and shit. But I would like, if Jay is going to be here or if P wants to come by one day or if the girls want to come by, I'd like for them to react to my reaction with me. That'd be fucking, I think that's, if that's what we're talking about, that's pretty funny. It might be worth the rewatch. Chucky started this shit. I don't know. JP Velez, and unintentionally, this could bring new people to the channel. I don't know. I feel like we're recycling the recyclable, but it's a new layer, right? I'm gonna send you an article about Bunchonas, aka the original Val. Salutes. Wow, this is getting better. A beautiful memorial for a beautiful part of this family. Listen, man, we raised, I don't even know the number yet. The number is crazy. I'll give y'all the number on the next live. The number is, hold on. I'll just throw a rough estimation out there. The number is nice, man. Because that shit was asleep for like a month. Right here I'm looking at 150, 320. I'm looking at 320 right there. And then over here I'm looking at over here I'm looking at right here. It starts from here. It's page 1. From here I'm looking at $110 there. So yeah, man, we almost at 500. And again, this was an impromptu. This is bringing life to it. The kid graduates Wednesday. You know, we all can relate to what our family would have to go through without us. You know, Chucky was fucking special around here. You know, I didn't grow no community that was toxic. You know, we not toxic over here. I done had to put boot to a couple asses around here, but we not toxic around here. So thank you, Upper Echelon. I'm going to hold you to that. Let me go hit this. Oh, man, it doesn't let me there. Let's get it. Salutes to you. Appreciate it. Let's get this back. Boom. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's dope. I mean, we already starting here, so let me ask y'all a question. If we want to do something like that, are we going to start? First of all, we need more former Kingpin reacts because that shit works. All right? That's number one. Number two is, are we going to start back at 1? Because Chucky done got us started already. Yo, let me get this shit the fuck out of here. What am I doing? Let me get this shit the fuck out of here. Chucky already got us started, dog. Never thought about it, but you're right. Val might have been the original Buchona, Upper Echelon. I don't know who that is. Wow, this is getting better. A beautiful memorial, beautiful part of this family from you. Thank you, Raven. That's what my day was for today. I knew that last night. I gave it my night, too. We can do that, but we need to do it right and just focus on that dialogue. What you mean, though? Explain that. Go to the true crime. The whole damn thing has me crying laughing. Alright, we moving all of that shit to the Ill Crimes channel, y'all. Go on my channel, you'll see my other channels. We're moving all of that. Over here is going to be cartel stuff and our live streams and shit. Upper Echelon said, let's do it. I'm with it. Alright, we'll start from 1 then. We'll figure it out and we'll start from 1. We'll start from 1. Chucky, you started some shit, Chucky. The wives are coming home soon. I love to hear them be like, Shy, this is where you got me fucked up. Make an announcement for anyone who sees this later and ask them to donate and tell them who Chucky was. The whole first hour, I believe, is dedicated to that. Chat, you tell me if I'm wrong. The whole first hour of this replay is who Chucky was as a man. Maybe more than an hour. Who he was to the chat, you know, who he was to his friends that we can see online, his family. So boom, we got that. That's there. We've been sending it home. The live chat's here. I'm hoping to not get clapped for nothing, so I'm not gonna lose the chat. People that watch it and watch the replay, they'll be able to see the live chat. So yeah. But please specify what now after today and between here and the next fundraiser, specify what you are donating for. All right, so that I can pass it on appropriately. Salutes. All right, and y'all tell me if I'm crazy. Upper echelon, I think I asked you before, but was Chacalosa. Look at Albert. Look at Albert. Chacalosas by Tigrillo Palma based on Val. Yo, you got to put these songs in the Discord, Albert, so I can fucking dissect these motherfuckers. We're still holding Chingon Court. Facts. He was loyal and faithful. I'm ready to go through the episodes also and see all of our reactions and comments. That's season 2. That's once we get to the live stream and start posting them. I don't even know if I was able to put them up there. Remember, I used to have the chat on the screen. I don't know. We'll figure it out, but it's gonna be it's a thing. I guess we'll see. It's gonna help the channel. Or it's gonna kill it. I'm willing. Let's get it. Buchona, an exuberant woman who draws a lot of attention for her appearance. But was there a specific woman, like, that was her name and shit on some Little Kim shit? Well, I feel like that's what they're saying, that there was a woman. But yeah, thank you, Zorada, for that. Buchona. Oh, Chona, I get it. Okay, I get it. Hold up, I put them on there. Salutes. I'm not going to play them because I don't want this stream to get clapped, because I want the people that are replay gang to be able to see all the links and click them. Shout out to JP. We've been dropping that link over and over and over again. Matter of fact, let me drop it again. Well, let me copy JP's. There it is. Well, I just need this part. Boom, copy, paste. But let me change the link to this one. Hell yeah, man. The kid graduates Wednesday. Man, he was going to be there in a fucking fedora like, yo, that's Carlito right there. That's my shorty, motherfuckers. I know it. I know he was waiting for that day. And I know his son knows it. All right, let me get this here back over here. Boom, with gravy, baby. Here's the link. Copy that shit. Drop that right here. Paste. There. HTTPS. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Shout out Raven. I remember in the kitchen and hearing you start fussing and turning around. What did Chucky do now? He was probably busting my balls about something. What I mean is we will focus on just the episode and the conversation so we can see a new season later. We will focus on the episode and the conversation so we can see a new season later. So we're not reacting to my reaction? You're confused. I'm confused. Maybe it's me. I owe 2 shots in the rest of this beer. But if y'all know me, y'all know I'm going to hold that W in the name of Chucky Chingon. And y'all going to hold that L. But in the end, his family, they don't win. They get the consolation prize, but they get it. All right? Boom. So there's the link. Let me drop it again and again. So I don't want to play it because I don't want to lose what we got here in this live stream. All right. Let's go back. Let's get it.
He came back with the money. I think it took us longer to count the money that they didn't actually sell the kilos.
Oh, shit. Yo, hey. And that's another thing to the ladies. Because there was a time where we didn't have... Let me tell you something. If you look at our demographics in the analytics, a lot more men than ladies. Like crazy percentage difference, right? But the lady community that we have here, y'all are extremely vocal. And salutes to y'all. Salutes to Zoraida, salutes to HG, salutes to Jacqueline, salutes to Raven, salutes to Deb, salutes to Shannon, salutes to Brittany Montalvo, salutes to all of the ladies that come in here and talk their shit, right? Or come watch the streams, right? Y'all are extremely, if y'all see anything where Jay's out of pocket and Val might need to hear that shit, I mean, he talked. Gonna put him on the spot, man. Put that shit out. He said, Zoraida, I thought Buchona meant gold digger. He's out of pocket. All right? She gonna come out and put him in a fucking basket.
Put him in a fucking bed, you might.
Jay wants to come on now and react what you reacting. I would if I'm needed, but I'm in the bed. It's Sunday night. Stay your ass in the bed, man. We don't need you all sleepy and eating shit on the stream right now. We good. As long as you was in here to clarify, and we got good out of it. We got some clarification already. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he down though. He is down. So salute to Jay. He is down. And then quality control get in this motherfucking chat and be like, man, sit your ass back. Lay your ass back in that bed right now. It's always Chucky or Oso or JP on some shit, man.
We don't have no money machine. Yeah.
Put them thumbs to work, papas.
It was like maybe 20-something thousand, but it was still a lot of money for us. We were 17 years old. We were 17. That day, I said it before, we were hooked. We were addicted to that life. Jewelry, cars, clothes, going out. We had to pay going into every club. We're 17. We want to be where all the adults are. You easily spending $1,000 a day on anything. Food, restaurants. We were used to eating good.
Right. Some steak dinners Poppy was talking about. You know what I'm saying? We need steak.
We were wasting a lot of money, and we were like a walking billboard. Once we had that $1 million, we're like, with this, we could buy 50 kilos cash, right? Make $100,000 4 times a month. Like, if we can't live, even if we did it once a month, we can't live off that. Something's wrong with us. It wasn't long until we started having problems with the Fed. And we were doing a lot of dumb things.
I'm sure. Imagine. That would have never been able to happen today. Couple of 17-year-olds, they would have interneted themselves to death. They would. I stand on it. I stand on it. J&P, fucking 19 years old right now, 18 years old, 17 years old, whatever the fuck it is. All right? Motherfuckers would have been on no jumper. Echelon, if you 17 right now, you on no jumper, motherfucker. I apologize. We can react to you and the episode, but what I mean is we won't go beyond that so we can sell season 3 and 4. Right, we won't expand on it. We'll deal with what is in front of us, is what you're saying. That sounds reasonable. To the audience, do y'all want to see that? Shy and anybody else from the family that I'm able to get to react to my reactions like we're doing right now in the name of Chucky, because Chucky started this shit. Chucky, you started this shit. Fuck. You know what I mean? Fuck. Vernon Heim say he's with it. I gotta start putting like my exercise bike over here and then raising this whole fucking desk up and like doing my live stream on the exercise bike. Sitting in this chair, well, we've been here 6.5 hours. Sitting in this chair is crazy. Troll will be like, I told you, sorry, you were sitting in that fucking chair. Shut up, bitch. Let's get it. Vernon's with it. Have been in joint a long time ago off of just Instagram, just Facebook, putting their business out there. So I'm sure they made some mistakes at 17, getting that bread, putting up $1 million. You got your business up and running.
This is a new method that, if you just stay with me for the next few minutes, will enable you to stop spinning in circles with your...
They're watching. The feds was watching, I'm sure.
So, with no one else to turn to, they decided to take a quick trip down to Mexico to cool off with the feds and get some much-needed fatherly advice.
Yeah, that's another question I got. How long after they got into it did the old man know about it, and how he didn't show up on some... Shout out Raven, they would have brick babied themselves. God damn. Oh, my motherfucking neck hurts. Oh, that's stress. God damn. Shout out JP. I'm down with anything my dude Chucky would have wanted. Chucky started this bullshit. We in an inception right now because of Chucky. Fuck. And he's not here for it, and that fucking makes me so mad. And there's nobody to fucking fight about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. They watching. The feds was watching, I'm sure.
So, with no one else to turn to, they decided to take a quick trip down to Mexico to cool off with the feds and get some much-needed fatherly advice.
Yeah, that's another question I got. How long after they got into it did the old man know about it, and how he didn't show up on some, let me see what's going on over here. Unless he doesn't know yet, we'll see.
I still remember.
What was my question?
They decided to take a quick trip down to Mexico to cool off with the feds and get some much-needed fatherly advice.
Yeah, that's another question. Who went down there? Amando went down there? Instagram, just Facebook, putting their business out there. So I'm sure they made some mistakes at 17, getting that bread, putting up $1 million. You got your business up and running. They watching. The feds was watching, I'm sure.
So, with no one else to turn to, they decided to take a quick trip down to Mexico to cool off with the feds and get some much-needed fatherly advice.
Yeah, that's another question I got. How long after they got into it did the old man know about it, and how he didn't show up on some, let me see what's going on over here. Unless he doesn't know yet, we'll see.
I still remember being in Mexico and my father sitting us down and he pointed out our mistakes. You're already on the run? He said, listen, you guys got to figure out what you guys want. You're here. Like,
he said, y'all already on the run? He was on y'all ass, boy. That's me with my nephews. My nephews better not do nothing. I'd be like, damn, already, boy? Oh, you done fucked up. Holy shit. Upper echelon, a woman who shows off her wealth along with the stereotypes associated with rug trafficking in Sinaloa, so they draw a lot of attention to their appearance because of the BBLs. Wasn't nobody doing that shit before motherfucking Val? Who? Man, you have lost quite a bit of weight. That's what I feel like I got fat energy, Raven. Why? Because my aunts be saying every time, I'm talking about my whole life, right? Oh man, you look like you losing weight. You like, nah, I think I just got fat energy, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I be saying earlier, it looked like you lost weight, and I said, well, tell the scale that shit, because the scale don't say nothing different. I think it's the angle, it's the chair, it's something, man. All right, because the motherfucker weighed there, what he weighed here, I believe. Right? Salutes. But yeah, that guy was in a lot of shit at that point. Everything else they get done with that moolah. Salutes. Robin, if I may ask, for the love of the game, did y'all catch courtside Bulls games in the 90s? Ooh, that's a great question. I got to see Jordan. Salutes to my mother and my motherfucking father. We didn't have much, but they got me to see Hulk Hogan against the one-man gang, and they got me to see Michael Jordan and the Bulls against the Denver Nuggets. Right? I didn't get the Michael Jackson, but I'll take it. I didn't get the Mike Tyson, but I'll take it. So rather, I'm kidding. I sent Shai the article so he could post it on Discord. That's what I said. It's because the camera's closer in one. Salutes. Oh, it was Vernon. Vernon said this. Of course, Bulls. Yeah, it was Vernon. Of course, a Bulls fan. Not more than Val, though. She got her seats for free. What the fuck? What's up? She still got that connect? Oh, hey, come on, man. They talking about Scottie Pippen for the coach. Listen, I need a coach that is self-aware. Right now, Scottie's not self-aware. He out there talking that bullshit. All right, so we'll see what happens. But they saying Scottie for the head coach of the Chicago Bulls. You got to prove it to me, Scottie, because you've been running your fucking mouth.
where you going to live? Mm-hmm. Where's your car at? You didn't think about none of that. You're just here. You spent your money.
Just no money to run. You need money to run, man.
Your money on what he would call dumb things and bullshit. And he would tell us, I want to let you know something. Prison's hard. Prison is hard.
See, now that's another thing, man. You know, they talk this nerd shit, but you in a game that leads to prison. At any moment, would they, you know what I'm saying, would they testify had they got popped that time that they were on the run to Mexico? Like, it's a character thing at the end of the day. For a couple kids who thought it was hard on the chicken farm, prison's a whole different deal.
And you guys don't want to go to prison. He's right. I don't want to go to prison. I don't.
Birthday thing. I had they got popped that time.
Hard.
It's a valid question right here. Okay, let me ask y'all a question though. We here right now in the name of Chucky. Should I, upper echelon's in the bed on the phone? He probably still awake. Should I not ask him the questions I want to ask him? Should I wait until we do a rewatch of all this shit? Cause I got a question right now. Right? I gotta grill these motherfuckers. Y'all tell me, man. Buchonas por las vidas extravagantes que viven con las buchonas. Los buchones, fucking chonas. Shot straight up, I don't know if it's the water you be drinking and all the walking, but you definitely look a lot slimmer in comparison. The water, fuck you mean? Well, I do drink a lot of water, but goddamn, I've been nothing but liquor around this motherfucker for a little while now. Number 3. Shout out Vernon. He said, I think so too, JP. Drinking and all the walking, but you definitely look at. I don't walk as much as I used to. I used to walk way more. I don't walk as much as I used to. I got the bike. I got to pull the bike out and put the bike up. Use that shit because this sitting in this fucking chair is crazy. Sweet Hulk Hogan, big WWE fan, WWF fan. Salutes.
Prison is hard.
See, now that's another thing, man. You know, they talk this nerd shit, but you in a game that leads to prison. At any moment, would they, you know what I'm saying, would they testify had they got popped that time that they were on the run to Mexico? Like, it's a character thing at the end of the day. For a couple kids who thought it was hard on the chicken farm, prison's a whole different deal.
And you guys don't want to go to prison. He's right. I don't want to go to prison. I don't. And I think it was a wake-up call. Like, okay, we're only going to start focusing on what we're going to do and what we're doing wrong. It helped that when we got back, the feds were still on us. What's funny, we never said, let's just stop. Like, by that time, the greed was so set in that you're like, there's too much money to be made.
Yeah, your muscle memory kicked in. Your breathing kicked in. There ain't no turning back from that. Problem is you already got eyeballs on you. Or how do you kill them watching you and get back to business? See how they handle it.
You're wondering where two 17-year-olds learn the...
Do it. Do what? Do what? So either ask them the fucking question. All right, the question is this. If you would have got caught at that moment right there, what were you facing? Think of the worst you were facing and tell me, honestly, if you think you would have said, if you would have ratted then and you would have took a deal then. Is that a crazy question? Am I asking crazy questions? Just asking a question. I didn't have the opportunity to ask that question then. And you probably can't answer it. I don't know what the psychology of that is. Maybe you think you'd have been like, nah, I could have got this much time for that and I'd have been good and got out back to the game. Or you could be like, hell no, I wasn't trying to go to jail, but there was a decision that had to be made there anyway. Oh, there you go. Charles Orada, she said, third shot, facts. I'm not gang, I am not gang. I do not gang bang. Don't play me like a pussy. I will pull up and bang bang. It took a few months before we ended up in Mexico. What's that mean? That means you were about ready, you rode up to the line of having to face that condena right there? Is that what you're saying?
Entrepreneurial skills to start.
All it took was Zorada to be like, do that shit. And I said, all right, fuck it, I'm going to do it. Somebody want me to do it. Or should we wait until we're all talking about this shit? We could wait till the girls come home for this shit. That should be fun. I think we could do that quick.
Their own business.
Oh, shit, we sent them home. We sent them to bed. Shout out Raven Jefferson for real. He looks thinner. Well, I'm going to take it then. Shit, thinner. All right? That motherfucker right there wasn't shaving. He didn't give a fuck. All right? Upper Epsilon said, good night, guys. I have to go to bed. Rest in peace, Chucky. Salutes to you. God bless everyone in the chat. I wish I could stay on. That boy's snoozing over there. Shy started asking real questions. He want me. Shout out Zorada. I agree with Shy. I think it's just the way he's sitting. In the older videos, he's slouching back and now he's sitting up in the chair. Posture makes a big difference. Posture, the camera angle, and the fucking shaving. That motherfucker right there wanted to kill everything.
They learnt it from the same place many kids do.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order?
Yeah, that's right.
I go to McDonald's, I apply for the job, they give me the job. I love the job.
Nacho cheese, motherfucker. We made it to the nacho cheese, motherfucker. What are you crying about that cheese for?
Sense of responsibility a little bit. I seen that there was nothing but 15 and 16-year-old kids working at McDonald's.
Buddy went and got the front, the McDonald's front. Gotta make a living, right? Gotta pay your rent somehow. He's about to get the blueprint from Ronald McDonald himself.
And I'm thinking like, man, they're making McDonald's millions and millions of dollars. Some of them workers at that time didn't know English, probably didn't know how to read, they didn't know how to write, but guess what? They made that restaurant be one of the most successful restaurants in the city. Why could it be created this system where you can't mess it up? Like, where you can't mess it up, man.
Shout out Up Wrestling. You have He said you got a lot more gray hair. This fucking channel gave me this gray hair, man. The shit I was going through there then gave me that gray hair. But if you look at some of the earlier videos, just real early, just a bit earlier than this, less grays. This channel did that shit.
You can learn how to run a McDonald's in a
You create the infrastructure to the business, and then it basically runs itself. That's what I saw that shit too. But what did my agent say? Shout out Vilma. What my agent say? The grade pay. Pay attention, you tweak, tinker, and adjust. There you have it. Dudes are pretty smart, man.
Lunchtime was packed. There's a guy.
See, look, I even called you motherfucking smart, man. Ah, man, y'all gotta take it back. I wasn't talking no shit. Man. I was being logical, a logical human being. And it basically runs itself. And you know who knew that shit? Chucky Chingon knew that shit. I was being logical because that nigga was right here with us. Fuck are we talking about? You pay attention, you tweak, tinker, and adjust. There you have it. Dudes are pretty smart, man.
Lunchtime was packed. There's a guy, like, they're making money, like, value. We're learning that value. And I think that helps as well because later on in my career, like, I had to do the same thing. You know, I'm pushing hundreds of kilos at a time. You know, predicting what we're gonna need. The first of the month come.
Robin, this nigga thought this was Fox News. That motherfucker said, "Oh, hard questions. I gotta go." He gonna deny that shit. He tired though. He gotta go to sleep, man. Good night, my nigga. Thank you for coming through and spending time with us, celebrating my boy Chucky Chingon. Man, that's crazy. Que Dios te bendiga. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. It's nacho cheese, nacho cheese. I gotta get this. So make sure I get a screenshot of this. Shout out Raven. Because it's nacho cheese, motherfucker, and I believe in that. Fuck you worried about it for? It's nacho cheese.
I need a lot. In the middle of the month, I'm gonna have another wave.
Projections. They was making projections.
I think me and my brother took that concept and how to treat our workers, you know, and what.
There he goes. We were looking at an easy 15 or less. I probably wouldn't have snitched like I did. I would have tried getting a safety valve, accepted responsibility or something. Okay, I see what you're saying. So like instead of talking, just taking the fucking, I would have tried getting a safety valve. I keep hearing that term. I don't know that I understand it all the way, a safety valve. But we'll talk about that another day. But thank you for the answer. I appreciate you. Take your ass to sleep. We done. We got you. We got you. We got you. You answered us. We salute you for it. All right? Because these are the questions. I'm going to ask that shit again the next time we talk about that shit. Because Chucky started some shit. And then you instigated some shit. And now we in some shit. All right? The rewatch is happening. Shout out Zorada. Good night, Jay. Thank you for your time. And salute to you, sir. Thank you for your time. And I appreciate the dono. That shit'll be going to the GoFundMe. As soon as I'm sober enough to fucking do math. Alright. Salutes Raven. Raven, is that the Grammy? The Grays paid? The Grays paid. The Grays paid.
What we could do for them to make them feel more comfortable, more safe. You know, we're gonna take that and continue to grow it and learn from that.
It's nacho cheese, motherfucker.
Those tedious little details like that. McDonald's went the extra mile to make the ketchup pump and the mustard pump to release the exact amount of mustard, the exact amount of ketchup needed for the burger to taste the same every time.
Consistency, man. Consistency in any business, the biggest. key.
Get.
Come on, man. That sounds like a logical Shail right there, man. I think I catch a bad rap. I think my brother Chucky knew that shit. I catch a bad rap, man.
So people go to McDonald's, not because it's great burgers, because you know what you're gonna get. Later on, I remember telling them, look, this is gonna be our system, because the last thing you want to do is have kilos missing. Working at McDonald's thinking like, even
there's a lot of moving parts, you know what I'm saying? You don't want, in a business like drugs, you don't want no breakage. It happens, but you don't want it, man. You wanna make sure that everything's on the up and up, and that everything gets to where it's got to be in the manner in which it was supposed to get there. In the manner in which the customer was expecting.
Even at the beginning stage, like, man, you drop something, throw that shit out. It didn't cost you nothing, man. Give the customer what they want. It ain't costing you nothing. The one time, one of the older Mexican guys that was working there, he was from Mexico, didn't know English. We went and got a block of cheese, and the cheese fell on the floor. The floors are greasy.
Nasty.
They're dirty.
Walked on.
Now, he picked up the block of cheese. Now it looks like pepper jack cheese. He was about to put it back on the cheese container thing. And my brother like, what the fuck are you doing? And then we look at each other, we're like,
yeah, so it's like a it's not a no contest. You acknowledging, you taking responsibility. It's like, what's the word when they used to get the mob guys to admit that the mob existed, something like that. Like you're accepting that shit. So salutes. Thank you for the clarity. I appreciate that. You go to sleep now. Raven, is there really a thing where you put in a guilty plea, either you don't have to say anything or something like that? No, I think that's exactly what he's explaining. He said Buenos Nacho Cheese, and yes, Chucky was always there every episode from one, but he started this rewash shit. Now it turned into something else. Well, you say what you're guilty of, and they take levels off. Thank you for complimenting us. When, now or then? Those are two different guys, bro. You can't hold me responsible for what he said, but he's been pretty smart so far, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, all right? But you too tired to even debate that point. So go on, take your ass to sleep. Thank you for coming through. I figured it was only. That's why I hit y'all up. Chucky wanted me to do episode 1. It was only right that y'all be here for episode. Y'all wasn't here for episode 1 that time. Y'all was, but I didn't know it. You know what I mean? We wasn't in that whole conversation. Hit the fucking buttons. But go to sleep. Take your ass to sleep, man. And thank you.
it's not your fucking cheese. There's 1,000 blocks of cheese in the freezer. Trust me, McDonald's not gonna care. They're gonna care more.
They're gonna give a damn. You give them that hairy floor cheese. You know what I'm saying?
More that you give somebody some cheese with hair on it.
Absolutely.
But it's just the mentality that you would think is common sense.
Nah, common sense. Hence the name.
We had that problem with even some of our people. Well, they'll be like, no, I'm not gonna leave that there. We'll be like, it's not yours. Don't.
Shout out Raven. This is where I started to have different views about the twins. I started to see how humble they were and how they wanted to help others. Upper Echelon said, basically do what everyone does. It's still snitching. Right. Right, it's cooperating. That's the right word. I'm helping these fuckers. I'm giving them cooperation. All right? Salutes. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Have a good night. Again, I appreciate you for coming through. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingong. Mission accomplished today. I hope to accomplish the mission next time. Let's get it. Shout out JP Upper Echelon. Buenos nachos. Nacho cheese. Que Dios los bendigas. Salutes. All right? To Think Like a Kingpin Upper Echelon. To the wise, we say what's up.
Don't worry about what's going to be lost. Worry about yourself. In the street, you're going to hear a lot of people say they got shot because they wouldn't give up their chain. And me and my brother always looked at it like, if you get me in that position, you won. It's yours. Tomorrow I'll go buy another one.
Ladies, look at
Hey,
me.
what the fuck? YouTube, we waited a long ass time to get an ad on my own shit right here. You know what I'm saying? We waited a long time. Y'all need to be pumping ads on our shit. We trying to get paid around here too. Fuck you talking about?
Now look at your man. Now look back at me. Now look at your man once more.
Fuck is you
Look back
talking
at me.
about? Why are you dressed like a magician with a motherfucking diving mask? What's wrong with you, son? Fuck is you doing? Hunter's in the chat for y'all that are still with me on this fucking Sunday, all right? Salute Chucky Chingong. Thank you for believing in us, sir.
Learn to take a loss.
Breakage, part of the game.
Do all my brother got a
Oh
little
man, Shail sounds smart as fuck on these episodes. I don't know what y'all talking.
That's a power too that he wanted to abuse right away. I'm in charge of sending people to do things, and he's not happy that he has to go clean up the parking lot. And he's like, bro, so you really gonna send me out there? Yes. My brother could have chose any one of the other 12 workers there, and he would decide to choose me.
He's still salty about that.
For some reason, he thought he was teaching me a lesson.
We've uncovered the dissent with these two motherfuckers, all right? They love each other. But in our chat room, we have uncovered the dissent. They be hating on each other on a regular basis. Jay will claim he does not hate on P. P is quality control. P come in here and want to dislike one of my videos just so his brother not talk no more. That shit is funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. But I said it right here. He said my brother could pick anybody to go sweep up that fucking parking lot. That motherfucker would pick me. I stand on everything I've said in episode 1 and 2. Thank you, Chucky. Chucky, you have delivered me validation in this shit, all right? Because I've been told I talk a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? I haven't talked not one bit of shit. Fuck is you talking about? Hold on. Let me get through this. Hunter's up in the chat. Shout out Raven. Velez, Hunter's up in the chat. So that said, Viv and Val coming home soon. Happy families. Fuck what upper echelon's talking about. Raven Jefferson, Zorada Shot. I came back because the motherfucker woke up, all right? This how the motherfucker sat up in the bed. That's how he sat up in the bed. He said, Shaw, I came back because how crazy is that we became friends over you talking shit about us on YouTube. I ain't talked one lick of shit yet. And anything that I said that was out of pocket was due to misinformation from the company you signed with. Play fucking games if you want to. I just walked in like Stone Cold. Fuck out of my face with that shit. Chucky knew it. I know it. We here right now. It is what it is. Fuck are we talking about here, boy? I'm in your bubble.
I'm in your bubble. I'm in your bubble.
Alright, so I ain't holding no L's around this bitch. Shout out JP Shaw. I heard a specific term on Zayas when covering Diddy. There's a specific term where you can cop out, but you ain't guilty or some shit. That's no contest. Right? It's like a not guilty, but you're not fighting it. Let me know if that's it. So like I said, upper echelon, the magic of the internet. Upper echelon said facts. See, I'm holding these W's around this bitch. If only we could drop gifts in the chat. YouTube, step your fucking game up. All right, if I'm on the board of YouTube, what am I telling them to do right now? You guys tell me if I'm brilliant or not. When they do a super chat, let it be audio too, so they can say what they want to say on a super chat. Let it be text to speech or whatever the fuck, right? And let them drop gifts in the live chat, bro. You know how much engagement that'll blow through the fucking roof? You know how many times while I'm drinking, these El Avenger motherfuckers will be in here dropping Thanos gifts of Thanos getting dusted when Loki had nothing to do with it? Come on, man. Look at y'all. What? I'm all in your fucking...
I'm in your bubble. I'm in your bubble.
Oh shit, upper echelon said it's coming. Diarrhea of the mouth is coming. This motherfucker want to take the link. Don't catch a second win, motherfucker. We don't play games around here. I dedicated this shift to fucking Chuck E. Cheese Gong. That's what we here for. Alright, I've been missing that motherfucker since my birthday stream. Alright? I knew he was missing. I knew something was wrong. And that's why we here right now. Jonathan, I'd be all over that. The fucking gifts, that would be a great time. Great engagement on YouTube. YouTube, stop spending money on AI to clap my motherfucking videos and spend money on engagement. And maybe y'all will clap me for me saying that, but fuck you.
No mommy's weak.
They got the whole World Wide Web that be talking shit about them and they choose to respond to feel special. Who? I'm lost right now. Velez, help me. What are we talking about? I'm a little lit. Because I only got one shot left. I think. Yeah, I got one shot left. And a beer. But the beer's almost done. I think I have their voices down. I think it was P that sent Jay to sweep the parking lot, right? That I don't know. I didn't listen hard enough. I'll play it back. And I might could tell you which one's which. I'll play it back though. I'm a little impaired right now, but you know, I'm one shot away from victory. No lo contendré or something like that. That's family. I'm so lost in the chat. I'm in your fucking bubble. 100, Velez. They're too busy programming their way out of jobs to give us gifts. They're fucking around. They're playing too many games with people's fucking monetization instead of putting gifts in the fucking chat. But that's how you got the Twins interview, by talking shit. By talking stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I stand on it. So far, I've said nothing out of pocket. I know there's some shit that I say out of pocket, Raven, but we ain't got to that shit yet. An Alfred plea. There you go, JP. An Alfred plea. Okay, I heard that one too. Allows the defendant to plead guilty to a criminal charge with simultaneously asserting their innocence. That's crazy. Alfred plea. Tell Alfred to kiss my entire ass. Fuck out of here. Velez, facts. See, I'm trying to understand what the fuck Velez says. They got the whole World Wide Web that be talking shit about them, and they chose... Oh, I'm sorry. I read it wrong. They got the whole World Wide Web that be talking shit about them, and they chose to respond to you. They chose you to respond to. Feel special. I do. Salutes. Salutes. And not only that, they've helped in many ways to move the channel forward. You know, they gave us a validity that brought people to us, and there's people watching us that don't talk in the chat. People of importance. You know what I'm saying? So salutes to them. But I don't kowtow. Friend or foe. You see me tell Oso to fuck off in here all the time when he's on the L Avengers side. You know what I'm saying? So we keep it thorough around here. So salutes Jay. Salutes P. Right? Salutes Cash, JC, everybody that's come through. Salutes Val for kicking it all off. First words out of Val's mouth was, you be talking mad shit though. You know what I'm saying? Not verbatim, but you know. Shy, you be saying some wild egregious shit in the DMs and Discord according to a friend. Boy, you sound like a fucking fed right now, boy. This guy's a fucking federale.
Tango el gato, los pantalones.
Now, I know what he's going to bring up. He's going to bring up me talking about the hypnotic, but the motherfucker brought up the hypnotic himself. But this fucking guy was trying to get me to take beer off the wheel and add hypnotic and Hennessy to that shit. He's wild. And shout out Zoraya, the Ghost Watchers. No, we got some important Ghost Watchers out there. We got Ghost Watchers out there that are in the game, that are big YouTubers, big news people and shit. You know what I mean? But shout out Val. Val kicked it all off. She was like, motherfucker. All right, we've come a long way, man. And Chucky was here all the way, man. And guess what? Chucky lost his life before we made it to 10K. But he was, all in all, a big-ass part of that shit. That's why that 10K is Chucky Chingongs. The Chingong 10K right there, you know. Jay's a more quiet, humble one, though. Both are humble, you know. No. P's quiet. Jay is out here talking his shit, right? If that motherfucker had energy right now, he'd be talking his shit, right? And I salute him for it. And I invite anybody that want to talk their shit back that are involved in the story. I don't need trolls. But the platform is open for anybody that was negatively affected by what the Twins did. And we've spoke to these people in the comments, spoke to these people in the DMs, and you know, but the door remains open. I'm not biased in that way. You know, I don't my soul benefits from doing this for Chucky. My channel don't. Maybe it does. Maybe Chucky gonna make sure that shit happen. You know. But again, I salute Velez. I appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody that agreed with that. All right, I'll play it again over here. Let me see where it's at. Where's that? Fuck is it at? I lost that bitch. Lit. Got one more shot though. Because what happens is every time I put the comment on the screen, it grays out. So they're all grayed out. So everything looks the same. Oh, there it is. They got the whole World Wide Web that be talking shit about them, and they chose you to respond to. Feel special. Salute to them. Because they knew I came from a real place. And I appreciate them as Chicago dudes for recognizing that shit. I came in with preconceived notions, but those weren't set in stone. Big YouTubers, big news people, and the feds be ghost watching. I believe that. That's a fact. Feds, y'all could kiss my entire ass. All right? All the angry Cartel motherfuckers kiss my entire ass. I'm here to say what I'm gonna say. Babies and women and all that shit. Miss me with that bullshit. Shout out Velez. Papa, Chucky was smiling from up above when he seen you hit that 10K goal. I know he was. I knew he was gonna be there. I knew he was gonna be there for my birthday. I knew he was gonna be there Wednesday for his son. I knew these things. Cause it's who he was. So salutes to him, man. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon, man. If Robin didn't have to wear that Yankees cap and show his chest as he eats, he'd be taking the link all the time. Batman, we need the Batman logo. We need to put the Batman logo. I'm hoping. This is my hope. You ready? This is my hope. Shout out to Jay. We love having Jay on. Because he come and he give the information. He talk that shit. I'm hoping that when Vivi come home, when Vivi's ready to speak, that shit open up to P and P get, give his insight. There are two different characters, but they lived an experience tethered to each other from the womb. It's a very interesting psychology to gain perspective from. And I think that's the important part. Okay, they snitched. What else? Fuck are we talking about here? Hit the like button if you have yet to do so. I remember Al Prophet and a few others were a bit jealous because you did get the interview. I don't know that, Raven. I don't know that anybody was jealous. I don't know that. Y'all could probably feel that, but I don't know that. Shout out Raven. We really do have a lot of big YouTubers watching because I notice a lot of our lives they turn around and talk about the same thing. No. I feel like I'm the streets of this topic. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm that. In the sense that I don't get no special information. I get exclusive information from the twins, but everything else is just me giving my perspective on what's happening. But I do be hearing some of that shit, but I don't attest it. I attest it too. I'm humble, more humble than motherfuckers think. But not humble enough to let a motherfucker step on me. That's just it. Shout out Ivy. You heard it. You heard it here first. Once we found out they was all chomos, a lot of us changed our mind about the bosses. And some people say that's a lie. I don't know. I saw a young lady, forget what the twins had to say. I saw a young lady that sat there and said it to us, didn't she? Tell me if I'm wrong. Your boy need a sandwich. And he gon' fucking have it. I be facts. A lot has been heard here first. See, I'm too humble, but I thank you guys for tooting my shit. Toot that horn out there. You know what I'm saying? This is Sparta.
This is Sparta!
Tell everybody else to go get their fucking
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
Alright? The real shit come from the gutter. Period. Alright, let me pour this last shot because my neck is broken. It's, what time is it? It's past midnight in the Shy. Shout out JP Raven. I can get without Prophet. He ain't happy everyone be coming through. I can get with that Al Prophet. He ain't happy everyone be coming through. What you mean? I'm lost. I remember we thought that when Val contacted you that it might have been an imposter. Yeah, we didn't know. If I recall correctly, it was like somebody was like, she want to holler. And I said, well, here's the number. And here's the time, I think. Or the day. And I just was recording and waiting. Last shot. Your boy feeling a little lit because he's a little hungry. He been going since breakfast and didn't sleep last night. And I still hold this W. I'm a bad motherfucker, man. I'm just, tooting my own fucking horn. Fuck it. I'm a bad motherfucker, man. I don't know how many shots that is. I did 1 shot earlier and 1 beer, so that's 2 beers and 5 shots. Usually our average around here is 4 beers, 9 shots. We did good though tonight. Alright, we did good though tonight. Let me go check this real quick. We gotta keep going. We've been talking our shit. Alright, we've been talking our shit. Shout out Chucky, man. We gonna keep this shit going. I'm committed. I'll keep that shit going. Alright. Alright, where I'm supposed to be at? I'm supposed to be right here.
To me, I was just like, oh, you just wanted to rub it in. I wanted my brother to feel okay that he works at McDonald's. You're good, bro. Like, so what?
So what? At the crib, you sitting on million.
He wanted to make sure that I felt comfortable working with that. I was like, do me a favor. But you know what? You could want more. You could want more. You don't have to be like, oh my God, I love cleaning up the whole parking lot with a broom. Hey, you.
Yo, hold on. Let me go back. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna try to figure out who's saying, who was the one sending and who was the one sweeping.
He has to go clean up. If you get me in that position, you won. It's yours. Tomorrow I'll go buy another one. Learn to take a loss.
Breakage. That's Jay. Part of the game.
Do all. My brother got a little sense of power too that he wanted to abuse right away. I'm in charge of sending people to do things, and he's not happy that he has to go clean up the parking lot. And
that's Jay. P was sweeping. Jay was the boss.
He's like, bro, you really gonna send me out there? Yes.
If I'm wrong, I hold that L. I'd be the only one I got a long ass time. Biggest L we've taken is the L of Chucky Chingon being gone. But I say Jay is the one that was making the decisions, and the sweeper was P.
My brother could have chose any one of the other 12 workers there, and he would decide to choose me.
He's still salty about that.
For some reason, he thought he was teaching me a lesson. To me, I was just like, oh, you just wanted to rub it in. I wanted my brother to feel okay that he works at McDonald's. You're good, bro. Like, so what?
So what? Hold on. I might have to change my shit. They switched it up right there. I might have to switch my shit. There's only 2 ways the shit can go. Shout out Zorella. That's the 4th. Yeah, I poured it. I ain't drank it yet. Shout out Raven. You are humble, and also you sold your. You are humble, and also you always sold your channel viewers love. I never thought about it like that. Salutes to you, Raven. Thank you. Sorry, my intuition tells me our profits and what are you doing? My intuition tells me our prophet is an envious man. I'm gonna be on my low-key, and since I usually talk about personal stats, tonight I'm saying we sharing W's in this celebration of life for my boy Chucky. Absolutely. We definitely sharing W's for Chucky. Chucky's kids took the W tonight. Vernon said, was I right? Hold on. I gotta go back a little bit. Shout out Raven. No, it's 100%. I have seen you post a video, and the next day somebody who was on something else posted a video about the same thing. I'm not gonna doubt it. I believe you before I believe them. Vernon said, I hear it now. Jay, his voice goes up. P, his voice goes down. That's the most basic way I could shoot it at you. At the crib.
Anyone. A lot of people say they got shot because they wouldn't give up their chain. And me and my brother always looked at it like, if you get me in that position, you won. It's yours. Tomorrow I'll go buy another one.
You won. It's yours. Tomorrow I'll go buy another one. That's Jay.
Learn to take a loss.
Breakage. Part of the game.
Do all.
Listen, let me tell you something. And let me tell the surviving El Chapo people something. It would have been very easy for them, with the money that they have and the production that they have, to have 2 of these pictures of them side by side and have one light up when one is talking and the other light up when the other is talking. But that's just the producer in me. I'm sorry if I overstepped my bounds. Chai, that clip talks about like Pete, the manager in this. They talk about how Pete was the one setting up business. I think it was Pete that sent Jay to sweep. Vernon says too. I'm listening. The guy that just said that shit right now about breakage.
My brother, about what's gonna be lost. Worry about yourself. In the street, you're gonna hear a lot of people say they got shot because they wouldn't give up their chain. And me and my brother always looked at it like, if you get me in that position, you won. It's yours. Tomorrow I'll go buy another one. Learn to take a loss.
That right there, learn to take a loss. That's Jay. 100%. Breakage, part of the game.
My brother got a little sense of power too that he wanted to abuse right away. I'm in charge of sending people to do things, and he's not happy that he has to go clean up the parking lot.
That's P. All right, so that is P. P is the manager.
He's like, bro, so you really gonna send me out there? Yes. My brother could have chose any one of the other 12
See, that right there is the same place that it switched to me last time.
people to do things, and he's not happy that
That's P.
he has to go clean up.
So P was the manager.
Up the parking lot. And he's like, bro, so you really gonna send me out there? Yes. My brother could have chose any one of the other 12 workers there, and he would decide to choose me.
Yeah, that's Jay. Jay was the sweeper. Jay was the sweeper. P was the manager. Yes, you're right. You're right. It's right, JP. Prophet is envious and takes your topics. I hope he gets some success out of it. You know what I mean? We want to see motherfuckers win. Right? My every dog has his day. I've been patiently working towards mine, never waiting on it. Still salty about that.
For some reason, he thought he was teaching me a lesson. To me, I was just like, oh, you just wanted to rub it in. I wanted my brother to feel okay that he works at McDonald's. You're good, bro. Like, so what?
So what? P was the manager. P was the motherfucking manager. I mean, fuck it. P was the one that got snatched up. So, you know, Jay had to go handle some crazy business, but P got snatched up. So that's, you know, sweeping, snatched up, it's a fair trade. Coño. Ha cumplido mi condena. As far as the shots. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll let you know when the beer is done. Definitely that dog in me. Salud Chucky Chingon. This was a successful stream and I'm happy and I owe it all to y'all. Thank you. Now it's my turn to do my part. Alright, boom. The shots are done. That's why Jay is Robin and Pete's Batman. That's funny. Fuck. Cause of the fucking, not cause of all the other shit. So when Pete was snatched up, Jay went to go meet Chapo. That don't count for Batman shit? You think Robin would have gone and met Chapo? Oh shit, I'm playing devil's advocate. Let me shut the fuck up. Motherfucker need a sandwich. I feel like waking up the Chinaman. Hey, I need some Chinese food, motherfucker. Let's get it. At the crib, you sitting on million.
He wanted to make sure that I felt comfortable working with that. I was like, do me a favor. But you know what? You could want more.
Definitely, that's definitely Jay right there. So Jay was the sweeper, like a motherfucker.
You could want more. You don't have to be like, oh my God, I love cleaning up the whole parking lot with a broom. Hey, you.
Yo, they harping on this, boy. That's a touchy subject. He never forgave his brother for that.
Hey, you can tell this touchy subject.
Damn.
This is going to be like
hey,
the
and I was calling shit. Come on, man. I was calling shit. That ain't the first time that I said some shit and then 2 seconds later they said the same shit. Stop, man. Stop. I'm like the play-by-play for this shit. Fuck is you talking about? So far, I stand on everything I said. So far, everything I said, I stand on.
What are
I'm saying that
relationships gonna be? Can I ask you, what's the big deal? So it's funny how we would go through these motions. Anyways, it was a great experience for the both of us, I think.
The neighborhood McDonald's in Little Village, Chicago was an old haunt for the Flores family. It was the very spot where their father made the deal that got him arrested, and where the twins made their first ever deal that got their business started.
Infamous McDonald's.
We started implementing little things that we could do. First of all, we can't have drugs where we're living, so we need somewhere to
Absolutely.
put them away, we would stash them. So we started off with garages in regular neighborhoods. A bunch of them though. Okay, we're going to invest in vehicles with stash compartments. Instead of buying 1 or 2, we said, okay, let's buy 3 or 4. After you started making the money, it wasn't about the money anymore. It was about, this is what we...
That's right, Vernon. You've been around a long time. I think we started around the same time. JP said, Shy, now you taking it out of context. Pete claimed he was Batman in a chat argument a few months ago, and ever since I've been calling Pete Batman and J Robin. They haven't corrected me. No. They done beefed with each other. I remember that. I know what's happening. But I'm saying, though, he Batman because he was the manager at McDonald's. I'm saying. And you're right, they haven't argued it. I mean, Jay a gripe about it. He gripe about it in there, but they ain't argued about it. But I was just throwing out the devil's advocation out there, man. You got me lit. It's not my fault. Rest in peace, Chucky. Salutes.
Dude.
Right, it was about functionality at that point. Once you got the
money, a bunch of them though. Okay, we're going to invest in vehicles with stash compartments. Instead of buying 1 or 2, we said, okay, let's buy 3 or 4. After you started making the money, it wasn't about the money anymore. It was about, this is what we do.
Right, it was about functionality at that point. Once you got the bread, it's like, okay, how can I fine-tune this business to grow this bread, keep this bread coming, keep the feds off my back? Why buy 1 when we could buy 3? Stash them out. Let's not shit where we eat. Let's get everything out the crib. Come on, man, that's just Shy talking his common sense around this motherfucker, man. What the fuck are we talking about here? 4 or 5 garages, spread it out. 1 gets hit, still got 3 more somewhere else. You got the money. At this point, the game is adjust and fine-tune the machine.
For me and my brother, I think there was times when we didn't know how much money we had. We just know we had a lot of money. Our friend Gus,
in the middle, I made it sound easy there, but in the middle of that comes all of the shit, the breakage, the loss, the drama, the motherfuckers getting popped off and shit like that. That's something also to take into account right there. So far, I stand on everything I've said.
The shop and says,
shout out Chucky Chigong for opening this can of worms. Damn, functionalities was birthed in this video. What did I say? Functionality? Yeah, I like functionalities.
Look, buy these money machines, and I'm like, do I really need it? He's like, do you wanna do a thing?
It's a time saver. That's another thing you're doing when you're adjusting the process. How do you grow the money? Time is money. You wanna minimize time. You wanna minimize breakage. You wanna minimize mistakes.
Things right, or do you want to keep doing things the way you're doing? And he pulled 2 money machines out, and it was like $6,000. I was like, $6,000? I can count it by hand.
That's crazy, because you're thinking so far ahead on everything else, but you're looking at these money machines like they nothing. It's time consuming, or you got to pay somebody to sit there and do that shit. You don't want nobody counting your money.
Later on, I was like, that was one of the best decisions I ever made. It brought our business to a different level, where you could package your money and send it like the way they do it, whether it was $1 million or $50 million. And it saves time, man. It saves time. And I remember the machines. I tell you, it was my favorite machine. Like, I looked for it everywhere. It was like a Toyocom NC50. With the business we were doing, we burned through a lot of machines. Every month, we were going to buy 4 machines. Every month, we were spending 15, 20 grand on new money. What was so sad when they were like, oh, we don't make them no more. We only refurbish them. I'm like, what?
It wasn't long before Pete had a gun put to his head in a home invasion. And the extra attention certainly didn't help them with the feds.
We started noticing that they would be there from early morning to mid-afternoon, and we felt like we're gonna have more patience than them. We started making that our schedule. Get up 5, 6 in the afternoon, hit the streets, go make sure we were not being followed. We'll park our regular cars with our phone, take the battery off our phones, park the cars, and go jump in our other car and go to work, what we called it. We could be out delivering drugs, collecting money, counting money all through the night, early morning hours. Once we knew it was like 5, 6 in the morning, okay, it was time for us to go back home and go to sleep and let them sit there all day.
Came in operation, man. Got them sitting outside looking stupid, or you getting money all night. Whatever works. You got to move when it's opportune for you. When you can get your business done and make it happen and there's nothing to interfere with that. Then you come home and you sleep while them jerk offs sit outside.
We also started to find out that we were the people that were
logical.
They were interested in. So we could get other people to do.
Hey, I'm excited about, more so about the girls talking their shit. Sorry, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? But I think the guys are going to talk their shit too.
Business for us, then
Chucky, you opened up a can of fucking worms.
We could be selling drugs while we're sitting at home. So
all logical though. I stand by everything I said so far.
Not long after that, we acquired our first worker, who was really close friends of us growing up.
That's what's crazy, that they already had put a lot of money on the street. They already had the feds' eyes on them. And they're already getting these money counters, and they're already putting this money in play, and they still didn't even have no staff.
In the way we started training them to a business that...
Giving them props. I've done nothing but give them props. And remember, I came into this with the mind state of, these guys are from Chicago. Why did that happen? You know? Again, I knew who they were. I knew the whole situation. Not the details of the situation, but through the music business.
That almost came natural to us. We started noticing that he would make dumb decisions. It's like, yo, what are you doing? Like, and that kind of was taught us that what we knew, we couldn't expect someone else to understand or know. If it was that he parked the car in the garage the wrong way.
And at the end of the day, nacho cheese, motherfucker. Hey, that's when the twins, I'm sure, had to take McDonald's approach. You know, write the drug dealing for dummies manual. Make sure that they had a... Come on, man. Common sense, man. I'm just talking common sense. System and an operation in play that if you stuck by the guidelines of this, everything will be just fine. You can't have dudes making decisions for your business. The business has to make the decision for the work.
I think naturally, without even noticing, we started becoming leaders.
Man, Fortune 500 shy right there. Fuck are we talking about? Yeah, I'm excited to hear the girl's point of view. What?
Leaders, right? You wouldn't question us.
When you got people around you that can be led, they're not going to question you if you're able to pick up on all of these things that they don't know and it makes sense to them. Oh, I parked the car this way. You told me I shouldn't. This is why. Okay, I'm going to listen to y'all. You got so much of that kind of wisdom, so much of that kind of knowledge, they're not going to question you. They don't know shit. The one that questions you, the one that does question you, he got to go. You got to push him on. He can't be led.
We're going to start kind of implementing...
Can't be led. Common sense. Let's get it.
A system that we didn't know at that time was from what we learned, working at McDonald's.
My first sip of water and many shots, many drinks, but I have 2 waters coming to me. Thanks to, I gave Jacqueline a beer, and Jacqueline got a shot. This is JP's water right here, all right? Yeah.
I think the biggest thing to get someone's respect like that was that they seen us. Like, I'd get in the car and put, 45, 50, 60 kilos in the backseat and deliver them myself.
That's peak.
Like, I didn't have a problem doing that. And if there was a situation where I didn't feel comfortable doing it, I wouldn't have someone else doing that.
He's being a leader. Put his neck on the line. System in play.
Go to the stash house and get 50 kilos. Call me when you're at the house. Before you leave, confirm the count. Before you get to the house, drive around, make sure there are no funny cars in the neighborhood. As soon as you walk in the house, before you even go to the kilos, check the front door, check the mailbox. Like, the last thing you want is bills piling up in front. We also found out that having one source of supply wasn't good. We were depending on one person, so we had to start.
Yo, what the fuck y'all waiting for to give me ads, YouTube?
Branching out. And we didn't like the in and out in these, regular neighborhoods. It creates traffic, people get nosy. And then in those neighborhoods, if the cops pull you over because you're suspicious, they pull you out the car and they search your car. They don't ask.
And that's all it takes. That's all it takes is some neighbor to say, what they doing in that garage over there? Call the police. Let's not pretend Karen's didn't exist then. Karen's was all over the place. Karen's was the nosy neighbor that was going to call because your music was too loud or there's too much movement in your gangway going to your garage, or there's too much movement in the alley going to your garage. Boom, you pop.
They say, get the fuck out the car right now. And you're like, oh, here's my license, and they'll slap you. Living. So we never took no drugs to little villages. We'd buy brand new cars and we'd equip them. And we would act like we were shopping for clothes. I'd be like, give me that car, that one, and that one, and that one. And we try to have a consistent car, like a consistent car, consistent color, and that wouldn't look suspicious going, you have a stash house and you don't want 10 different cars coming in there, or a shiny car where it's like, hey, why so many cars going in that house?
So along with the cars came nice houses. Houses that, for all intents and purposes,
shout out to Stashley,
look like someone lived there, furniture and all, but the only thing actually living there, piles and piles of drugs.
We were fortunate enough to have a
surplus is what they had. They had a Stockpile of cocaine.
A woman introduced us by one of our sources. Her name was Ashley.
No.
Oh shit.
And she was deep into like this fraud life. So she would go to these renters in high-end, neighborhoods and be like, human resources for Allstate. We're bringing a bunch of employees. We need housing. Not only would she do that, she would go furnish the house. And we just paid her very well. And it was perfect to feel like that she was so trustworthy. She becomes like intimate, like we become really good friends. And
so they basically had Ashley. Ashley was just an actress, a scammer. Go in there, tell everybody they're from Allstate. They pay for the rent and keep a stash house, as long as she's good business.
Ashley, she just became part of the team.
Right.
She was a character because she was bipolar. We had to worry about people's mental health. Like we had to take care of them and doctors. And that's just someone who gets us a house. And we have the people who get us the cars and the people who do the compartments and the people who work for us. I mean,
it's a lot of moving parts, a lot of people's problems, a lot of different characters, people that might be for a price. They sell your information to somebody, you know what I'm saying? You never know. It's a lot of moving parts, man.
It was the whole...
Come on, man. Shy with the common sense. Chucky knew that shit. That's why Chucky wanted us to do this shit. Fuck they talking about Shy talking shit. Shy ain't talking no shit yet. Fuck are we talking about here? I'm claiming a victory right here. Right in the name of Chucky Chingon.
Whole chain of being like logistical and being a manager, right? So I would say like I would have been a beast at Amazon. We don't trust no one. I'm checking the work. I'm making the deals. We have to evaluate the price between when am I going to receive these keys wherever where they're going and what's the price right now. How we're looking. 500,000 kilos sitting in Mexico. You 1,000 kilos in California and the border, across the border. You got, 400 or 500 kilos in transportation. You got to bring the money back. The truck weighs a certain way. So we had 350 kilos in there and we calculate that. Every bill weighs around a gram. So you're like, okay, I can fit the same amount of money. So I would wait. I
beg to differ. So I said I forgot Ashley was bipolar. I would like to say she's shy-polar. We're different.
We package the money on 1,000 bills, which is
a kilo.
You literally have a load of money is weighing 2 tons
to send back.
So you get on the scale and the truck gets on the scale. And it's supposed to weigh something and it's over, you have a problem. If you don't think about that, then you're not doing right. So we have to calculate what they're weighing.
Logistics, man. You gotta take that amount off so that a scale balances back out to zero. That weight don't exist.
What's the weight they're gonna give you?
Right.
Because money weighs a lot when it's involved. That's a whole process on its own.
Did I say some bullshit right there? Was on point? What the fuck happened right there?
Fit the same amount of that. Every bill weighs around a gram. So you're like, okay, I can fit the same amount of money. So I would package the money on 1,000 bills, which is
a kilo.
You literally have a load of money is weighing 2 tons
to send back.
So you get on the scale and the truck gets on the scale. And it's supposed to weigh something and it's over, you have a problem. If you don't think about that, then you're not doing right. So we have to calculate what they're weighing.
Just calculate the difference. Man, you gotta take that amount off so that a scale balances back out to zero. That weight don't exist.
What's the weight?
All right, so what the fuck? I think Shy was talking his shit. What the fuck are we talking about here?
They're gonna give you because money weighs a lot when it's involved.
Chucky, thank you, bro. You brought me some redemption. I thought I was talking mad shit. Man, Shy been on point. Fuck is we talking about? But we're gonna do a rewatch so that they can call me on whatever they think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
That's a whole process on its own, and it's one of the harder parts of the business, believe it or not, like transporting bulk shit. I do believe that sometimes with everything that we know, we'd make great consultants for the government for the right percentage. Everything that they're doing is not working.
They're already trying to sell the secrets and shit. They want to cut a side deal with... Shout out, Chucky. Yo. All right, they trying to sell the secrets and shit. Is that Jay? Was that Jay? They said, "Hey man, we beneficial to the government for a percentage, motherfucker."
Consultants for the government for the right percentage. Everything that they're doing is not working.
They're already trying, but he's right. He's right. And guess what? I say that Cyclops fucking congressman or senator, whoever the fuck he is, stole Jay's idea. That was Jay's idea to get them fucking checkpoints on the way in. Everybody talking about that shit now. That was Jay's idea. Fuck what y'all talking about. He did his police shit right there. That's Jay's idea. Trying to sell the secrets and shit. They want to cut a side deal with the government. Like, yo, we'll consult y'all for a certain percentage of everything that falls off. Everything you catch. Wow.
Downtown that was like safe at the time and quiet, and we could eat there, shop there, and live there.
Shout out to Raven. Feels good to hear this again because this is really good, great content. Salutes to you and salutes to Chucky. Chucky knew it. I ain't know it. I thought I was just recycling. But Chucky done opened up a can of worms. I know what she was here for it. Because now Jay's like, yeah, let's talk about it. Let's get into this shit. But so far, Shy been nothing but logic.
And it felt like home. Like, I mean, that was our playground. Just, like we implement these little things. Like, for instance, all workers always had collared shirts. This blue one, Downtown workers, right? Put on your shirt when you're driving, seatbelt on. Easy, just follow the rules, things that were not going to stick out. Those were just those little things we implemented to be able to, like...
Those little things go a long way. Those little adjustments, those little details, they go such a long way because all it takes is you wearing a hoodie or a hat or looking a certain way to catch the eye of somebody that you don't want watching you.
And how old were you?
Oh, man, common sense ass shot ill. God damn.
At this point.
20.
20 getting money.
I remember when I met Jay, he actually shook my hand, and I'm like, that's weird. Everybody's not that polite, and he was just well-mannered.
There's a couple more important characters I'd like to introduce you to, who are pivotal to the twins' story. Meet Val. Val had a reputation in the local scene back then.
Right? Shy has more experience with Val at this point of the story in my life than anybody else because Val was, Val was known. Kay was known. You know what I'm saying?
Meet Val. Val had a reputation in the local scene back then. Think, say, 90s Kim Kardashian. She was the OG, known for her extensive use of plastic surgery and her stylish fashion choices. But pink was her go-to colour, so she became known as Barbie because she looked so much like the doll. Val and Jay got together and eventually married.
My dad is a Chicago police officer, and he raised me and my sibling to the best that he could. I felt like at the time I was around the wrong crowd, and I felt like I kind of got addicted to being with the bad boy because they were mysterious. I just was in a situation where there was people.
Shout out you two F key users. Been a long time. Meet Val.
People around me, and they were bringing drugs from California to Chicago.
Hit the like button if you ever have to do so, yo.
And
we've been here 7.5 hours in the name of Chucky Chingong. Salutes to him. May he rest in peace. Fuck.
I started off by being a mule. And a mule is somebody that would take a trip, whether it's to LA or whether it's to Mexico, and bring drugs back to Chicago. And I started that at a very young age, 18 years old. I felt like I don't need to depend on anyone. I could do it myself. I just started getting addicted to this lifestyle, and I just continued to take these trips, and I continued to risk my life.
Shy smoking blunts and shit. Shy just didn't give a fuck at this point.
I would drive from Mexico to Chicago without stopping. I was fearless. I come from a family of law enforcement. Every time that I would get stopped, I was like just name dropping, and everybody knew who my family was.
How many times that worked for you, huh? That's a whole lot of back and forth, talking to police, telling them your family name, going down them routes.
I felt like invincible, and I felt like I was never going to get caught. I was only going to allow my parents, to see what I wanted them to see. I would tell them what they wanted to hear because I didn't want them to worry about me. So
all that talking about your family's name and it don't get back to your own man, that you back and forth down the routes, I don't understand that either.
So as I was taking all these trips...
It's a logical question. I'm sure she has a logical response. It's a logical question from Shy Ill. Miss me with the Shy been talking shit. We 2 episodes deep. Shy ain't said nothing out of pocket yet. Shout out U2F key user. I'm watching, my boy. I stay quiet though. Salutes to you for ghost watching. I appreciate you. If the least you can do is hit the like button, please do that. But we love to hear your input in here. You know what I'm saying? It's noticeable when people are gone. We lost Chucky Chingon, so you know this chat is important. But the least you can do is hit the like button. Please do. Thank you.
To Mexico, I always had a reason.
We'll be doing another fundraiser in the future for Chucky. We did good tonight. Anybody that can hit the GoFundMe directly, please do. Anything that gets donated to here tonight goes straight to him. The proceeds go straight to him. Salutes. May he rest in peace.
For not being there. And it's like
I don't understand that either.
So as I was taking all these trips to Mexico, I always had a reason for not being there. And it's like I never wanted them to worry. So it's like I almost lived this double life. I got caught in Mexico. The car was in my name. Another worker was supposed to bring it up. They kind of got scared and didn't want to drive it. So I immediately jumped in like, I'll just take it myself. There's these border stops. They'll pull you over and they have these checkpoints. They'll lift your car up on a lift and they'll start checking, you know, the gas tanks. They
shot out of pocket, smoking blunts and shit. The fuck y'all was letting me do out here, man. Y'all was letting me be just out of pocket and do whatever the fuck I wanted out here. Who the fuck I thought I was? What the fuck?
Dropped the gas tank and they found the drugs. They put me in front of a judge in less than 72 hours and they sentenced.
Yo, Val was a jailbird quick, right? She made her run, she did her shit, and pulled off a mad escape. I see the show, I see her show in my head. I see that shit.
Me to 10 years.
She's kind of a distraction right now for me in this reaction because I'm not sure where they're at in the timeline, and I'm wondering what's missing from this story. And if they're going to talk about certain things. This was me worried about, are they going to skip Kato in this? That was a serious thought for me. And that's what I'm thinking about at that moment. So here's a clarification that y'all probably never gotten that. That's why I'm saying that. She's a distraction for me right now because I'm waiting for something. I'm anxious for something. And I didn't know that her story ran that deep. So that was a revelation to me. So there you go. There's some extra insight in this inception that we're doing here right now for me in this reaction because I'm not sure where they're at in the timeline, and I'm wondering what's missing from this story and if they're going to talk about certain things. Let's talk about the rest of the episode. They gave you the bare bones blueprint of any operation, anything, any business that you want to do, anything that you want to do. If you got a plan, you have a strategy, you have a policy, you have a protocol. You got all of these things in line. Oh, man, that's a common sense ass shot ill right there, man. I don't know what the fuck they was talking about. Who was talking shit? Shout out Zoraida. In my defense, it's your channel. I was new to the channel. What you mean? What happened? What I missed? Fuck are you talking about? What? Oh, because you forgot Ashley was bipolar? What are you talking about? Oh, is she shy-polar? I think you behind on her. Salutes. She's shy-polar. She definitely shy-polar. And you make it to where you're in of any operation. It's common sense shy. I don't know what the fuck anybody. I haven't said one word of shit yet. No lo cago. In this reaction because I'm not
judge and
shout out 323 little lit. Shout out 323G. Next time I see you, it's a training day. I'm out for the night. Have a good night, everyone. Rest in peace, Chucky. Rest in peace, Chucky, and salute to you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
Less than 72 hours, and they sentenced me to 10 years.
She's kind of a distraction right now for me in this reaction because... Shout out Zoraida. No, because you said, why didn't you guys tell me anything for smoking blunts? And she said, in my defense, it's your channel, and I was new to the channel. So was I. So was I smoking blunts. I thought, look at that over here. I'm not sure what. You see, I figured it out when I got this set up, how to, all that good shit. They're at the time.
Less than 72 hours, and they sentenced me to 10 years.
Damn, they sentenced her to 10 years. she's kind of a distraction right now for me in this reaction because I'm not sure where they're at in the timeline, and I'm wondering what's missing from this story and if they're gonna talk about certain things. Let's talk about the rest of the episode. They gave you the bare bones blueprint of any operation, anything, any business that you want to do, anything that. Shout out U2F key user, $5 for the Chucky Chingon GoFundMe. Salutes. Let me hit that there. Let me hit that there. For the cause, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right, let me shout that out in here. Salutes. Thank you. What you want to do if you got a plan, you have a strategy, you have a policy, you have a protocol, you got all of these things in line, and you make it to where your employees can't fuck up. That's good business. They took the McDonald's blueprint and took it to Cartel life, and it worked for them for however long it worked for them. But they had a position in play for every move. They had an answer for every question, and it took them going back to work at McDonald's and figure that out. So, lesson learned. Get that money. Watch that money every step of the way. Ronald McDonald gave these motherfuckers the secret to success. Subscribe to the channel. See you for episode 3. Boom. Shout out Chucky for opening that can of motherfucking worms. Right? You just started some shit, Brody, but I wish you was here to see it. I traded to have you back to see it. Salutes. All right? Your boy's lit. He's done. Salutes to every donator tonight. Salutes to P, Young Jizzle. Salutes to Zoraida Velez. Salutes to JP. Salutes to U2F key user. Salutes to Jacqueline. Eric Anaya, to the Anonymous. Everybody that went to the GoFundMe. Again, it's been less than 24 hours since we found out that Chucky was gone, and we want to do what we can to help, and that's the plan. I plan on having a major fundraiser for him, but I want to include his family, I want to include his community, and I want to do it the right way. I'm also going to donate this logo, whatever other logos we come up with, so that they can get some t-shirts popping in their community, because I know people supported him and fucked with him, and motherfuckers is chingon. When they want to feel chingon, they can wear their chingon shirt. You know what I'm saying? Salutes. All right, we took them from, I don't remember how many donos, but we took them from 38% of their goal to 43% of their goal, and I'm happy about that. His son graduates on Wednesday. Maybe I'll do another live stream. Well, I have a live stream, so Wednesday, maybe I'll do another live stream on Wednesday. And try to help that out and push that. But I do want to get in contact with the family and with the community and try to get them involved. All right, so that they can share and get people to come in here, and even if they've already dropped whatever, 100, 500, whatever, they could drop 5, they could drop 10, and we can help get closer. All right. Salutes to everybody in the chat. Salutes to all the donos tonight. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. All right. Chucky was important to this chat. He was important to this channel, and he's no longer with us. And he's going to leave an empty space in this chat, but that wrench will remain. Salutes to him. All right, to all the trolls, I would trade 20 of you motherfuckers, 100 of you motherfuckers for one him. All right, shout out JP, Zoraida, Upper Echelon. Shout out Think Like a Kingpin, Young Jizzle. Shout out Velez, JP. Shout out Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds was here earlier. Shout out Primo. Shout out HG, she was in here earlier. Shout out Adrian Torres. It's going to be his chaining day pretty soon. Shout out Ivy for being back again. Shout out Chucky for telling me I was muted the last time he was here. I appreciate you, bro, forever. I'll never be muted again and not think about you. That's a fact. All right? Salute Raven. I appreciate you. The chat was on fire tonight. Shout out Upper Echelon. Shout out Albert Flores. Zaza was in here earlier. Shout out Zaza. Shout out Vernon Himes. Your chaining day's coming. fucked up, man. Shorty graduated Wednesday, though. That's a testament to himself, his family, his father. Shout out Carlito Stanton. Your father got you ready. Shout out UTF key user. Shout out, get you those channels tomorrow. Thank you, Zoraida. Whenever you can, I appreciate it. Hundreds up in the chat for Chucky. Maybe I'll get some sleep tonight. Maybe I won't. We'll see what happens. I'm going to say it more times than this. I've said it more times tonight. Chucky, thank you. I appreciate you. You believed in this channel. You believed in this whole situation. You believed in me. You fucked with my music. All of it. I appreciate you. Salute. All right, if anybody got any concerns or comments, there it is. For those watching the replay, link is in the description for the GoFundMe. Let me make sure. Make absolute positive. Yes. The link is in this. Yes. The link is in the description. And the link is in the chat all over the place. I'll put it right here. Where's it go? I'm going to hold this W because I took extra drinks tonight. So I'm going to hold this W. We're going to hold this W in the name of Chucky Chingon. And let's hope that we can reach out to his family, get in contact with his family, and get in contact with his community so that we can try to help raise some more money. All right? Salutes. Shout out Zoraida. Rest in peace, Chucky Chingon. You'll always be a part of the Shael family. Blessings to his whole family. Salutes to you, Zoraida. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hundreds up for him. All right. Shout out JP. Good night. Shout out my dude, Il Cartel. Chat and blessings to my boy, Chucky Chingon. Like and subscribe to the great quality content. Road to 100K. After party in the Discord. Thanks to Chucky Chingon. Absolute facts. Right? Absolute facts. And to everybody else,
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
go home and get your fucking shine box. Rest in peace, Chucky. I'll get sober. I'll do all the math tomorrow. I'll put the link so y'all can see the dono that goes in there. YouTube will get their cut. Power Chat will get their cut. We'll do it from there. Salutes to everybody that went straight to the GoFundMe. Salutes to everybody that donated in here. I appreciate y'all. With that said, I will holler. Hug your loved ones. Cut the bullshit. Don't forgive anything that's dangerous to you. Shout out Velez. Salutes. But hug your loved ones, man. Don't waste no time. But don't be abused. Rest in peace, Chucky. Thank you, Chucky. I appreciate you. Thank you for believing in the channel. Thank you for believing in me. Never too old to celebrate those that believe in me. All right, shout out Raven. Rest in peace, my brother. I appreciate you. Shout out Zoraida. Great live shot. Chucky knew you'd be here. Y'all have a good night. I'll holler. Peace. Rest in peace, bro. Moment of silence for Chucky. Moment of silence.